Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com.
That's why. Yeah, we are live. Okay, guys. We have the FM Gammon Backgammon Tour for 2025. Please. All right. Oh.
We are both John Cena today. You can't see us, sorry.
Oh.
Oh.
We are already in the middle of match one. We had some several issues here to deal with. First one was a technical issue. We had to solve something for the players. Maybe you can explain this situation, Justin, to the viewers.
Yeah, there was a question about the direction, which way the players were going to play actually the entire time, which hasn't really ever been a question before. I guess they always just played one way, or the other guy played the other way, and nobody really cared one way or the other, or nobody mentioned that they cared one way or the other. There was a bit of a question yesterday. We agreed to one side without consulting the other side, and we just had to get that sorted. Mochy's playing the same direction today as he did yesterday. We need to switch back to the game.
Yes, we are now. Now we're back to the game. Yeah. And we have a cube situation.
And tomorrow, ZZ will be playing in his normal direction.
Yes, and
which is the opposite way of today.
So we're trying to get our head into the game here because they already started and we missed the first game.
Did we really?
Because of the technical issues we had here. Some of the camera feeds were frozen, and that's why we had a little delay. Everything was working fine, literally up until the moment we went live, and then for whatever reason some of the camera feeds were frozen.
So yesterday the audio didn't work for game one, today video.
Yeah, that's what happens when we do a live production here. So now we've got our technical director Irma is trying to fix this. Oh, did he take this cube? That's a big pass.
It looks pretty bad. Was that, how big was that?
It was almost a 200 blunder. Double blunder by Zdenek here, taking this cube. And it doesn't really strike me as a complicated position, to be honest.
No, I mean, you have the 20-point anchor on the other side, the 20-point offensively on your side. The guy has 10 checkers in the zone. You don't have an anchor. Positionally, you're down in the race. He has serious threats. And now Mochy just rolled double fives, which is a killer roll. He should clearly blitz him, right? What's happening here with double fives?
Yeah, I think we see the XG analysis from the previous move.
Did he? What's happening here?
Our camera feed is freezing. We can't follow the match. We don't know what happened. Let's see. We got the producer trying to...
Oh, and ZZ's camera's frozen as well.
Yeah. So I think what is happening is that the board cam is currently frozen, so we get to see Mochy. It's the only camera that works.
Yikes.
Yeah. Okay.
Can we get them to pause?
We're working hard, guys. So I think we should just let them play. At least we get the match transcribed. So the team is working hard on getting the connection up and running.
I think we should stop after this game. And
yeah, we break after this game if we haven't solved the issue. But the board cam is still frozen. The board cam is frozen. Okay, so we're just waiting here to get back online. Maybe we can go to a commentary cam here.
You can see our pretty faces instead, yeah? Till everything gets sorted back. Sorry for the issues at home here.
Here we go.
And let's take a look here.
Yeah, so I'm Mark Olsen, CEO of Backgammon Galaxy. Here's Justin Noel, Grandmaster. That's maybe we can just inform the viewers here what's going on. That actually the match 5 of the UBC final is ongoing, but we have issues with the production team. The camera feeds are frozen. We're doing everything we can to get back up and running. And
in the meantime, we're going to play rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, so we're getting a message here that actually we're supposed to be back. And let's see if we are, if it's actually the case. Yes, we're back.
Does look good.
Oh, finally, we're back. So how did this position evolve? Okay, so Mochy did not get to fulfill his blitz attack here.
He did not. I don't know what he played with the double fives, if there was a double fives ever.
Yeah.
We're not sure if those dice rolls were real or imaginary. But I did notice before the cameras went down that Zizi ended up rolling some amazing number to make that advanced anchor, which makes this game pretty good for him now.
Yeah, now we're in a mutual holding game position.
Strange take, though. Hopefully...
Big mistake by Zdenek. He played incredibly well yesterday, 2.5 PR average. And is this the biggest blunder we've seen from Zizka so far?
I think so. It's difficult, right? Because Mochy is used to being down, right? He started off 6-2 today. He started off 6-2 down, I think, last year. I think the only time he wasn't down was the year versus Dirk.
Right, where the UBC final was over in 9 matches, I believe.
So day 2 is really where this story is told, because Mochy's used to being down and still winning. So Zizi has to kind of get this under control, which I'm sure he will. I'm sure he has no problem grinding this down. The PR looks inflated because it's only the second game, and of course he hasn't had enough decisions yet to work down the PR, right? So.
Okay, so Zdenek is going for it here,
double
leaping
fives.
out. Oh, wow.
This
Joker.
is a hitter, and it makes the 4-point.
Does it? Or do you just come around the board?
No, you make the 4-point.
Yeah, you do. You're right. Of course you do. Yeah. 5-point board.
I mean, this is Gammon City, population Zdenek Zizka after a play like this, you know?
This could be the right idea for double match point. But
I don't know. The guy could enter.
Yeah, but you know, you get full freedom. It doesn't matter if he enters, if you're just trying to win the game.
I don't know.
But this is the Gammon move.
I think the other play, this play, keeping him on the roof wins more games too, I think. 2-3, all right.
Oh, wow.
And
it's a Gammon.
Zizi might not get many decisions to work the PR down in this game. He's going to be down, likely. Mochy's having a good time, yeah?
Right. Moving the checker with the dice on it.
I've never seen that in my life.
No, me neither. Like, step 1 is to actually hit the checker you want to move, right?
Yeah.
You got to put the dice on top of the checker you actually want to move.
Style points. Absolute style points. So Mochy sees that if he just goes to the 12th point, if he rolls double sixes, he's going to leave a shot. So he's trying to find a way around it, and he'll realize that there is no way around it, really.
Yeah.
Not without going to the 4-point, maybe with the 3-1, but then other things that are worse could happen.
Yeah, Mochy gets a bunch of easy decisions here to grind down his PR. He's at a 75% Gammon rate.
Just take 1 off here, right? Or are you taking 2 off? Okay.
It's close.
I would probably play 5-1.
Yeah, this is the safer play, the one where you win the game more often, but you win slightly more gammons by taking 2 men off.
Just being honest though, Mark. Just being honest.
Yeah, Zizka has to get really lucky to get more decisions in this game.
Annoyingly, I mean, he made the anchor, made the correct play to hop out with, what was it, the 6-4? And then Mochy hit and then made the inner board point with like the greatest roll on planet Earth. And now could be down, I don't know, could be down 3 points at the end of this game. Are we ripping or are we playing 5-4, 5-1? What do you think?
It seems close because normally when you have very high gammon rates, you just want to play safe because just playing safe is the best way to win the gammon. Here, it's not entirely sure. Is the gammon really a gin? Not quite. You know, you see the gammon rates here. It's 77% if he peels a checker off, and it's 74% if he plays it safely. And then you have to weigh that up against that 1% more often that you actually lose the game.
So this way, if he fans, you leave shots with 6-1, 5-1, 4-1. The other way, you left shots with 6-5 and 5-4. So you leave 2 more shots.
Hence losing the game 1% more often.
Hence you lose the game a little bit more often. But now you're even.
Yeah, exactly. You're and 1 man extra off. Oh, look at this one.
This hits. And
I think you hit.
We hit for sure. And the question is, do we rip or do we not rip?
That's the best move. Yeah,
I think so.
That's the best move. You actually want Zdenek to dance one more time, and this move allows you to play safe on the next roll.
Yeah, there's no trouble. There's no way you caught that.
I did. I just caught a fly with my bare hand.
I want you to know one time I was in Vietnam. What happens in Vietnam stays in Vietnam. Sorry, that's the end of the story. And I'm joking. But there was I was at a bar and there was a dartboard and we're playing darts and I don't really play darts. And the largest roach in the world was crawling on the floor, scurrying underneath the dartboards. And I just went roach, threw the dart at it, and stuck the moving roach with the dart to the floor in the middle of the bar. And the rest of my drinks were free for the rest of the night, Mark. People lost their minds. It was crazy. I don't play darts, by the way, and I hit him in movement, in motion, stuck him to the floor.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so does Zdenek have a chance to save the gammon here? He does have a small chance. It requires him to roll a double and to dodge some bullets here. Mochy can just roll it. Oh, there it is. That's the double, and then.
And the gammon is guaranteed.
Gin gammon here. Yeah, maybe twice double sixes could save the gammon, but no.
No.
Okay, so 4 points for Mochy.
I want you to know for the next year, some of the British people I met on that trip, I would message them randomly the dartboard emoji, just like months later, just randomly, just sporadically. It's pretty fun, pretty funny. Oh.
Okay, wow. I think we have Uma here. I'm not sure what he's attempting to do. Maybe he's...
He said he was going to adjust one of the cameras.
Oh, because of the slight tilt in the camera angle, in the board angle. I think he's just going to try to see if we can... It's so difficult actually to physically get the board aligned to be...
The camera has to be perfectly flat because it can make it look like it's skewed when it's not.
Yes, and just a small push from the players accidentally might push the board out of order.
So what's the sequence? 3-1, 5-3 followed by 3-1. Are we playing 13-10, 6-5 here? That's the play. 13-10, 6-5.
It's close. It's
so my thought process here.
That's the third best.
My thought process here is when you play the 3 down, if it looks at making the 4 point, you play 6-5.
Okay.
So if you rolled a 2-1 here, you would play 13-11, 24-23.
Okay.
And that helps to put pressure on the stripped 8 point.
Okay.
And so that's correct in all those third roll sequences after 3-1 followed by 5-3.
Okay, good. But then you also have to remember what are the sequences on the third roll if your opponent has made the 4 point or the 5 point?
Yes, I have.
Okay, good.
I looked at them all one summer.
Right.
You know that movie, What Did You Do Last Summer?
I remember that movie, yes.
It didn't involve any murder. It was me with an XG computer just staring at variations, charting them in Excel.
Okay, good play here by Zdenek. It's an interesting match score, 3 away, 6 away. Mochy wants to play quite carefully with the cube here, especially as long as you have contact in the position. Zizka, on the other hand, wants to double aggressively if he just gets a sniff of a gammon. 5-1, that's pretty good.
Double fives, all right.
Fives.
Just go for the blitz, right?
Yeah, he's
1 and 3.
He's already ahead in the race, so it's fine to make the ace point. Something you don't want to do if you're behind in the race, but here it definitely seems okay. And what are the best fives from here? Not exactly obvious.
3. Hopefully keep the guy on the roof, and then maybe you roll a number to run out.
That's the idea here. But you pay the price if Zdenek enters quickly. Yeah, over the board, this one I think is difficult to figure out. This certainly looks reasonable, but the other play, this also looks reasonable. To be honest, I think I would have made this play. Even though we see the computer analysis telling us that the other play is slightly better. It's close though, 18 millipoints.
I just think if you're attacking the guy, having more points in your home board is better because he stays on the roof longer. It gives you a chance to, greater chance to escape.
True.
When he fans.
We've got Henrik Bullholt in the comment section saying, "Good morning from Costa Rica, fresh coffee on."
Say hello to Wilcox, also Costa Rica.
Also Costa Rica, yeah. I wonder if Wilcox is watching this.
At this hour? Probably not. It's very early in America, right?
It is. So we saw that yesterday, that we actually had more and more viewers coming as the day went on.
As everyone wakes up.
We are here in Cyprus at the Grand Pasha Hotel in Nicosia. And the local kickoff time is 2:30, which makes it almost 3 o'clock now in the afternoon. Mochy's taking his time here. Of course he doesn't know that this is such a close play. But that's what's confusing him. Henrik Bullholt says, "Lol, I don't think Wilcox Snellings is awake yet." I think Mochy's going to end up playing this.
It actually got much further apart on higher analysis.
Wow, it's a clear play actually to make the inner board point. Okay, so Mochy spent 3 minutes now on this play. Okay, here we go. He made up his mind and unfortunately made a small error here.
Yeah, it's funny because most of the time it is correct to like play for your position, right? And just keeping yourself structurally sound. This just comes out and plays 6 to 5, I think, right?
Yeah, the priority is to come out. You're up in the race. You don't want to get stuck. Oh, that's a good one.
3-6 hits back. Mochy looking for a 7 from the roof. 4-2, this enters, and okay, are we hitting or are we playing 8 to 6, Mark? What do you think? Before you look.
Oh yeah, okay, now I look.
Oh, you looked, come on.
I was just about to make up my mind and then poof, we got the analysis.
Yeah, well, we can't just let the guy roll on us, can we?
Right.
And just start pointing.
It's the tempo hit, exactly. Oh, Zizka, what a roll that is.
Double threes.
Definitely double hitting.
So we hit,
and
we hit again.
Then the question is, what do we do with the last two? Are we coming out to the 18 or are we coming down to the 10 point?
I think we come out to the 18. What does the bot say?
The bot says it's super close between the two.
We're going to need that plus mark. I don't think it's close.
And of course, remember to follow our social media. Those of you who did got to see the official results from the matches yesterday after the XG++ analysis was done. We shared it on X and Instagram.
So this would be a monster pass, yeah?
I think
And
it's,
Zizi's deciding whether or not he thinks it's too good.
I think it is. I think it is too good. At this score, I think this falls into the category of being such a big pass that it must be too good.
Yeah. It's like, what are your market gaining sequences, right? It's going to be very tough. Double twos after he covers, maybe?
Yeah, it requires a double one or double two, I think.
Or it requires him to roll a 5-3. But even 5-3 makes the 1 point, right? So it's not even a total loss.
Yeah.
5-1 makes the point.
So-
5-2 is good.
Let's just assume that Zdenek makes
5-4.
makes the 4 point. What can Mochy roll for him to have a take? Not even 2-1, where he comes in with both. That's also going to be a pass at this score.
Double twos.
So it's
That's it.
just double two and double one. So very few market gaining sequences here, and that's what he's realizing. Good play from
4.
Zdenek.
And should we come out or should we go to the 7?
I think we should play offensively here, like he
Okay.
is. Yeah, because it's not that hard. We already have the flexibility of the back checkers. All of our numbers.
I
are
get
diversified
worried
to come
about
out.
things like double fives sometimes, but double fives,
You can
I
still
guess.
play it.
Yeah, maybe what other numbers? I always get worried about getting stuck back there. This is still too good, I think.
Definitely still too good.
Is it possible you could hit him loose, and even if he rolls a 2, you could double from the roof
Right.
as long as both aren't in?
Exactly. That's a great argument for this position to be too good. But it's the same as before. There's almost no market gaining. Maybe it is a market gainer if you hit loose and Mochy hits back from the bar.
With a 2.
With a 2.
But it would be a
Mochy-
double and a take, maybe.
But if Mochy is still on the bar, I think it's still a pass.
With 1?
Oh, but wait a minute. This is weird. We just saw that the position was too good. Now we're going to 4-ply and it says...
No, it's still
No,
too
it-
good.
I'm
There's no
not
way
su-
it couldn't be too good.
I'm not sure what's going on here with Mate, the transcriber.
It's just a glitch in the matrix, Mark. You just have to ignore it, okay? It's fine. Somebody asked you to do the next UBC in Singapore. Well, you know, if anybody wants to sponsor the event, I'm sure Mark is willing to do it anywhere.
Well, yeah, we need a couple of flight tickets for the production team. And
I would love to go to Singapore, by
the
the way.
contestants. Me too.
One of the nicest airports in the world is in Singapore.
It's probably one of the nicest countries in the world.
Yeah. I haven't actually been to Singapore. Been to many countries in Asia. That is not one of them yet. I would love to be there.
Okay, Mochy's big swing coming up here. No
3-6
deuce. Okay,
fans.
this looks like a Gammon win for Zdenek. If he can just seal the deal. Okay, there's your dreaded double 5.
Nah,
That's
this
not
plays
that
just
bad,
fine now.
Plays just fine.
Plays better than fine. 3-6.
Remember to use our promo code BF2024 in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop to get 20% off of lots of product.
Five, 4. 6-4. I don't know. I'd play the 6 down and bring the 4 to the 7, maybe. Just trying to think, like, there's no way to avoid double 1s hitting you. Maybe he's thinking about accidentally not slotting the 1 point if he rolls double 6 or something. Maybe if he rolls double 6 at some point, it has to... It's like forced to slot the 1 and he's trying to avoid it, but this would have been my first choice. But 11-5, 8-4 seems to be a little bit better. Some of these positions you kind of have to go into XG and look at dice distribution to figure out what's going on.
Right, they're tactical. I mean, it's almost impossible to make a blunder in this kind of position, but here in the UBC final, of course, Zizka is going to try to find the absolute best play every single time.
6-3, this hits loose and the 3 just comes down. Get off of double 1s being an absolute catastrophe. Mochy doesn't roll an ace. And now he covers with the 5. Six three is a little bit awkward.
It is. There are a few bad rolls here for Zdenek.
6-2 is a great number. Even things out a little bit. Only leaves a shot with 6-5 now. And that never happens, Mark. 5-2. Are we taking 2 off? I would think I would just stack it on the 2 point.
I think here we are in such high gammon rate territory that safety is just the way to go.
Yeah, it looks like a gin gammon is provided you're not hit.
Right, exactly. So you don't have to chase it. This is chasing the gammon. You don't
this
have
is
to do
asking
it.
too much.
It's actually a pretty big mistake. It's a sizable mistake here. 35 millipoints.
And a bear off is a lot. 4-3, and now things are awkward.
Yes.
He hopes Mochy enters.
Oh, you look at Zizka's face. He kind of feels like he probably made a mistake on the last roll.
To be fair, he's been looking like that most of the time, even when he was doing well and winning. Now here's a shot.
Look at this.
This didn't have to happen. Okay.
I think again we go with safety, right?
4-1.
You don't have to chase it.
The problem with this is there's like more repeaters.
Right.
There's more repeaters. Here you might only leave 1 shot because you could roll like an ace or a deuce next time. If you roll a 2 after the other position, I think you leave a 2nd shot. This way you might only leave 1. Mochy misses. He wants an ace or a deuce really bad, or a big double. He rolls a deuce, okay. If Mochy enters, no more shots. Mochy does enter, and the gammon is secured.
We just got a message from our producer that the cause of the technical issues we had with the stream was because Mochy tripped over one of the cables, and that's what made loose cables, and that's why some of the camera feeds froze.
So don't blame us, blame Mochy.
Right.
That's all I got from that story, Mark. Is that right?
This is. That's what happens, you know. Okay, so yeah, it's just a 4-3. Zdenek is definitely sad about not winning 4 points in the previous game.
Did he have a turn a time to use the cube?
Oh, that's why it's. Oh yeah, it was just an undoubled.
It became too good.
Oh yeah, it became too good. That's
so
right.
So he won an undoubled
right.
gammon.
So
yeah?
Nothing to be sad about. You know, he couldn't really help it. He didn't miss any doubles in the process.
He overperformed.
Yeah.
Mochy underperformed with his entry, and it just blew past his market.
That's right. Yeah, so the scores now, very interesting score. We didn't get to see this match score yesterday. The 4-away, 3-away, or as I like to call it, Gammon Go Light.
Mark, I think you call every score this. This is what it sounds like.
Yeah, the Gammon Go Light. Okay,
I feel like half the scores in a 7-point match you call Gammon Go Light, Mark. We might need some new names.
We might, you're right. It might be a little bit of a broad term here. The 4-away, 3-away, 3-away, 2-away, 7-away, 3-away, potentially even a 6-away, 3-away. We can call that one Gammon Go Light too. But this is a pretty important idea here, that the 4-away player want to be super aggressive with the cube, and the 3-away player has a very narrow doubling window. But look at this. Actually, we're in a double pass situation here. Interesting, because the thing is that even though Mochy has a very inefficient cube in terms of him being 3-away, it means that his doubled gammons is gonna shoot above the target. It's not efficient. You also have the situation that Zdenek can pass the cube and be 4-away, 2-away, which is extremely efficient. That is the true Gammon Go score. And that's why this position is already a pass. I mean, this is a tough one. If Mochy ships this cube, he's going to put Zdenek in a hard spot. Okay, so he chooses to roll the dice. It could be one of these probabilistic decisions where Mochy's not really sure whether this is is this even a pass or a take, but he knows the doubling window is very small, so he chooses to just roll the dice, and it's a small error.
Probably thought it would be a smaller mistake to not double than it would be to double incorrectly.
Right. It's really dangerous to double as the leader here at this score. I mean, oh, he's considering whether he should make the 5-point or make the outfield hit here.
The 5 seems pretty clear.
I mean, usually the outfield hit is the best thing to do, right? But not if you can make, compounding structure, which is what you can do here. You just make that perfect prime.
So what if he does this and then the guy rolls 5-2?
Right. That's
know?
the problem.
But if you make the 5-point and then the guy rolls 5-2, you probably still.
You can easily double at least.
Yeah, exactly.
We do get to see the engine result here, and it is a lot stronger to make the 5-point. I think Mochy is going to find this play.
I think so. It's hard to turn down the 5-point.
Yeah, it's this...
Especially when the guy's on the roof.
Usually, when you have the decision between an outfield hit or making an innerboard point, the outfield hit is better. But the reason why the innerboard point is better in this case is because of the effect from the compounding structure. It's not just an inner point, it's closing the gap in your prime, giving you that perfect prime structure. We're getting comments now with regards to our technical issue. Ken Golding says, it's the old cat on keyboard excuse. Okay, Mochy is down to 4 minutes on the clock. Neil Casares has a point here that the blot can be hit later on. Good play, Mochy.
5-3 fans, and of course he's just playing on now.
Yeah, easily too good to double.
He's just admiring his work.
Yeah, clearly too good to double. There we go.
5-4 hits.
That was the Neil Casares argument. You can just pick up that blot later on. Smash the like button. How many likes do we have, Justin?
105.
Oh, that's not so great. We can do better than that. Yesterday we had, was it our...
425 by the end of the first match, and then we started playing subscribers. We promised them we'd play them if they liked the video, and then we did. I played one guy like 3 one-point matches. I noticed I played a backgammon, and as I was bearing off, I was misclicking with my thumbs on the... I accidentally didn't take 2 checkers off, so it affected my PR. I didn't notice till later. I looked at the matches later.
Oh, that's a little bit of a weird play by Mochy here. Why would you step to the 5-point? That's exactly where Zizka wants to hit you. Aces. Oh, that's a little bit awkward. You can't make the 6 prime here, Mochy. So that's 2.
I would still leave the back of it slotted, to be honest.
Me too.
I really do want
1,
to
2,
make
3. Okay,
make a 6 prime.
He chooses to not go for it. Maybe he thinks that the fact that he has 2 men trapped behind the prime, he doesn't really need the 6 prime, so he doesn't want to take the chance of
I think
Zizka
about it
rolling
this way:
6-1.
if he rolls 6-1, I'm not dead, right?
Yeah.
Because he still has another guy back there as well, right?
That's true.
And
What about
so-
this 5-1? You go for freedom or the 6 prime?
I don't see a 5-1 anymore. $5-4, right?
Yeah, 5-4, sorry.
Oh, I make the 2-point all day.
Oh, he went for freedom. He went for freedom. It's more gammonish to make the 2-point. And it is kind of nice to win an undoubled gammon here. Yeah, again, a small error by Mochy here.
Let him attack me. Maybe I just roll a 5 back and then just win more points.
By no means a blunder, of course.
You could lose not filling in the 2.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I mean, I would have made the 2-point. But
Maybe he's worried about entering with like a 2-1 or something and then breaking the back of the 6 prime. That could be possible. Because his position would be stripped.
Yeah, now he still has that problem to solve. Look at this 5-1, slightly
5-1,
awkward.
shot time.
Do you slot the back or the front of the prime?
I am
Or do you
going
just play
to
13 to
slot the
7?
back of the prime. Or I'm playing 13 to 8 because the aces are duped to hit me. And then they're also duped to split to try to get out.
Actually, maybe this is the play. I think he's right.
Yeah.
Just have one vulnerability, not two.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about the 1, but the 13 to 8 was pretty clear. You don't want to slot the front, I think, because you might not cover it.
Yeah, and you don't want him to split to the edge with tempo. Okay, Mochy is still too good, of course. No market gainers here.
4-1.
And this is nice in this format because Mochy gets a cube decision on every roll here. So it's a really comfortable position to be in.
And Zizka's just waiting, building his board, hoping he gets a shot, hoping Mochy never fills in the 2-point.
Yeah, and we see Zizka is grinding down his PR. He's now at a 4.0. But it's difficult to get really low because of that double blunder that he made in
Well, he just needs Mochy to do something back, right? Which means he just needs a few more games.
But when you make a double blunder, that means you're 2 blunders behind in the PR battle. So he needs Mochy to make 2 blunders, not just 1.
Or 1 double blunder.
Okay, again a little decision here for Mochy. It's close either way. It's really close. This is slightly more beautiful, but it does have a bad number here. The 6-5. Here's 6-5. Still bad number. Maybe he's trying to delay the prime, the prime clearance. So he wants Zizka to crunch before he starts. Oh,
Double
that's
6 doesn't move. That's good for him.
exactly what he's trying to do here. Oh, that also doesn't move.
I'll see your double 6 and I'll raise you a double 6. 5-3 doesn't fill it in. This is awkward.
Could be the worst roll actually, or second worst.
He could
roll.
hit and then cover, and then Mochy could
Oh,
enter
wow.
quickly.
Wow. Exactly.
And then break. 1-4, 1-5. Zizi's looking up to the sky. He's right. You're not doubling this. You're not doubling this, right? You could enter and break, but is fanning a market loss?
Yeah.
No way. There's no way. There's no way.
I don't think he can.
How about a quadruple blunder, Mark? How about that? You didn't think about that one, did you? Quadruple. Sextuple. 7-tuple.
I'm not sure what's going on here. Why is he? No, wait a minute.
No, he just analyzed it higher. Is he looking at cube full versus cubeless? I don't know what's happening here.
I don't know what.
No, but it is a 450 blunder. But there's no way you can double this.
This seems like the right percentages. I don't know what the other thing was. Maybe it was the roll before or something.
I'm not sure. I think we're seeing into the future. What do you think?
I think this is the right analysis. It seems to be correct. So Mochy is a favorite, but he's vulnerable. You know, all that front-loaded stacks there.
Here's the problem: is he's thinking that maybe if he fans and the guy doesn't roll a 6, I've lost my market.
That's what he's thinking, but I'm not even sure about that. This
No,
is
because
tricky.
he could roll a 4-3,
Right.
and just make the point,
Yes.
and then roll a 6.
And when you combine that with Mochy's actually terrible numbers here, like a 1-4, 1-5, 1. No, I was about to say 1-6. That's a joker. 1-4, 1-5 are absolute horror numbers for Mochy.
If he enters, he's dead. The game is over. He's using the cube. If he rolls 1-5, the cube's coming. Yeah.
Yes. That's
If he rolls 1-4, the cube's coming.
that's actually a market loser for Zizka.
Yeah. This is like maybe the one time you'd prefer to fan.
Oh, that happens a lot in priming battles.
Yes.
That you prefer to fan. Mochy definitely wants to fan here. This would be the biggest blunder of the UBC final so far, if Mochy
Ever,
doubles
Mark.
it. And look, he's down to 1 minute now. 1 minute and 7 seconds. He
Does
has
that
to
make
a
the decision easier or harder,
It-
having no
it
time
makes
on your
him-
clock?
It makes him more likely that he's going to double. The fact that he's low on time.
No, I think he's going to roll. There's no way.
Wow!
There's no way.
Oh, wow.
There's no way. What if he passes?
It's a flashback to the World Championship final with Petko and Eli Roimi.
There's no way.
No, he cannot take it. Yeah, he cannot
Oh,
take
thank
it.
God.
Whoa!
Thank God.
Zizka is going to win the PR point here. We've just seen the biggest blunder of the UBC final.
And is he going to give it back to him?
Oh yeah, look at this.
The
look at
6
this.
could be a market loss.
But it's not really because it's inefficient. You want to use your gammons here. He has a little bit of gammons.
Okay.
So why would you kill your own gammons by redoubling? Plus, if he just loses a single, he's still in it.
Yeah, I used that
He's still got
argument yesterday.
19%.
Oh my gosh, look at the PR flip, Mark. You said it couldn't happen. You said it couldn't happen.
I was talking about single blunders, and then we see this.
I said, Mark, what
400.
about the double? You
Nice.
didn't talk about the quadruple.
It might be the biggest blunder we've ever seen from Mochy, actually, in a UBC final.
In a UBC.
Have we ever
yeah.
seen a 400 blunder in UBC final before?
No, but I want to check Mate's settings. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Wow.
Oh, Mochy doesn't feel
Priming
good about
battles are very, very tough, of course. I mean, there are very sensitive situations, right? Where a pip here, a pip there, here a pip, there a pip, everywhere a pip, pip. All of a sudden, the decisions can change wildly.
Yes. I mean,
And
this,
so it's a very, very, very human thing to do, to go, if I fan, I might have lost my market. You never know what anyone could be thinking at any time. I've been in this situation before on stream where all of a sudden I'm thinking about bananas and pistachios, and all of a sudden I just go, what did I do here?
it's so difficult to keep concentration. But I don't think concentration was the issue here. I think something was confusing Mochy. There was some noise in the neural net here.
In the matrix, Mark.
Right.
Some
Maybe,
static on the lines. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
But it's not
a blunder, but not just a single blunder. He's still leading.
2-3 makes the point, and he can still take. That's the problem.
And you know what? For the PR point, it's not even bad for Zdenek, because that means the game was decided in this game.
The problem with making the ace is Mochy can't enter and break his board now. He needs a 1 and a 6.
Yeah, but he has time. I mean,
Not that much. Oh my gosh, the ace.
the ace is huge.
That's a market loss. That is a market loss if I've ever seen one. Now he needs to roll the 6 though. Imagine.
Yeah, it takes a little over 3 rolls on average to get out to
Mark,
get a
it
6.
takes a village to raise a child.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, less time for Zdenek here.
He's looking up at the sky. If there is a God.
Nope. Okay.
No, you
I
got to
think
break
you wanna-
the 6.
I think you want to break the 6 here.
You have to break the 6. Because you can still only move a 5-4, 5-3, right? And only...
Yeah, Mochy can save 1 point here by entering. It's really
Entering!
big. It's really, really
6-5,
big.
he has to come out.
If Mochy lost 2 points here, it would almost be over. Mochy needs to win
know.
this game.
Now he rolls the 6. 2 of them would be hilarious.
Mochy's going to lose the PR point, which means he has to win this game. Zizka is ahead in the race, so if he can get the 6,
From downtown, Mark. From downtown.
he needs to get a 6 and then he needs to get dodged. I mean, there is a super joker here.
There's a number, Mark. Doesn't need to be dodged by anything if he rolls it.
Okay,
The
no.
4-3, and now he's going to be attacked with a vengeance and a fury unlike the world has ever known.
But that's the problem with Mochy's front-loadedness here. He's okay, double 5.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Okay, big swing.
Pretty good, pretty good.
That Zizka couldn't
good.
get out here, but at least he's going to take home the PR point here. And being ahead by
He could leave a
7-3.
shot. He could roll 6-5. Drum roll. Oh.
6-1. Okay, we're back to that double 6 joker. Nope.
6-3, okay, okay. Not impossible. After the ace, I thought he had it, by the way. I thought it was destiny.
Yeah.
He's happy he's fanning. He can't win the race if he enters.
We've got John Giorgio saying, "Told you, great cube from Mochy." Yeah, you know what to say. Well, Mochy got lucky here, right? Because he almost lost this game. Zizka just had to roll a 6 and can he make it? We just ruled him out in the race.
I still ruled him out.
Is it
Sorry.
possible here?
No, I don't think so.
No, you don't. You have like 2% or something.
You're going to need more dice.
Yeah.
I once did this with a student one time, a little kid I was working with in New York, and I was winning the race by so much. I rolled 1 die, I gave him 4 dice. As it turns out, Mark, giving somebody 4 dice is a bit too many. It's a bit too many.
Okay, no double for Zizka. Yeah, that was a bit of a shocking recube there from
It wasn't that shocking.
for Mochy. No,
It wasn't
you don't
that
think so?
shocking. I don't think so. I mean, not as shocking as the cube before, right?
You don't think it was shocking for Mochy to make a 450 blunder?
No, you said Zizka's.
No, I meant.
No, I'm saying Zizka's wasn't shocking.
That wasn't shocking.
No.
Sorry, my bad. I was actually.
You're referring to
I was
Mochi's.
thinking about Mochy's cube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
okay,
it's a 1-1. We got a 15-minute break here. We are back, and luckily, all the technical issues seems to have been.
Well, don't jinx us, Mark.
resolved. Yeah.
Don't jinx us.
Watch the
Somebody
cables.
might trip over a cube again or
Watch the
something.
cable. We need more duct tape in the room here to fixate the cables.
Duct tape and fishing tackle.
Yeah, like it really shouldn't happen. But okay.
How much time you thinking, Mark?
I think we're back in around 15 minutes. So
Okay.
stay tuned, guys. We're up to 800 viewers.
Why don't we
so
say 3:45 local time, probably?
something around that? Yes.
All right.
Maybe 15 to 18 minutes. Do you wanna do a little a game against one of our viewers here?
Not enough likes on the video, actually.
Oh, we're not above 200.
No.
Let's see if we can get another 15 likes right now. Then Justin is gonna play one of you guys in the Backgammon Galaxy app. He's gonna share a code and we'll have a game. Okay, so let's. What else do we have here? In the meantime, we can just show the
Oh yeah.
FM Gammon tournament schedule for 2025.
Jimmy and Hannah are going to Miami as well, by the way. They told me to tell you hello.
Thank you very much. And of course.
Oh, we got 200 likes. I have to play somebody.
Yeah, that went fast.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna load up. First, I'm gonna accept my 800 free coins for the day, Mark. We'll add that to my 2.8 million.
You got 2.8 million Galaxy coins.
I used to have 6 million, Mark, but
Wow.
back in the day before you guys just updated it, I had to literally play for 1/16 of my stack every single time I sat down and played a game, right? So one day, I sat down with a guy who had the same stack as me. We got a 16 cube, and I lost all my coins, Mark. Went from 6 million to 0.
Right, that's a bit brutal. Well, we just recently changed the algorithm, so now you can choose which level you want to play at.
It's true. So all right, we're
And
gonna
you can
play a friend.
And remember, you can choose multiple levels to search for an opponent.
Speed game, because I just can't handle anything else. Cubeless, DMP, we're gonna create a match right now. And whoever puts in the code first is going to be able to play me. And then Mark, you'll play one next?
I can take one now as well.
All right,
I'll do it
so
as well.
My code is 7518. 7518. Here's the code.
Oh yeah, that's a good. Instead of saying it, we should just show it. I'll do that.
And whoever plugs it in first, we're gonna play, and then you'll see your name pop up on the screen.
Okay.
If you haven't downloaded the Galaxy app yet, let's
Okay.
make sure this thing doesn't sleep.
Okay, I think they got it.
Mark, they're waiting for you.
Okay, so here we go. If you want to play me,
Blockbuster 2, here we go.
1 point match. This is the code.
Good match. Double twos, okay, so I'm gonna make this.
Let's see who joins.
3-1. I'm gonna do commentary on their game. Makes the 5, 5-1 splits.
We're getting photos now from the cable disaster. I'll show them after this game, because for sure my game is going to start in any second now, after the YouTube delay. Oh, we got Kamiar from our Canadian-Iranian friend. You're fast. Okay, let's go, Kamiar.
Oh, I got missed.
Let's. Okay, so we have about 15 minutes now. 14 minutes to the next match to begin. We can take questions as well. If you have any questions, let us know in the chat. Good game. Let's see.
I'm doing good, Mark.
Okay,
I'm doing
here.
good. I just
I'm
need
up
a
against
6.
Kamiar here.
I got a 6, but the problem is it came with a 1 mark. Okay, so should I escape and do something like this, or should I make the 5 point? I'm gonna make the 5.
Marin Rose says, it wouldn't let me join invalid code.
That's because somebody already used it first.
Right, you're not fast enough,
The
Marin.
code isn't invalid, it was in use.
And Jürgen Vinandi says
Oh
the
my
same thing.
gosh, double 6. There's no way he just rolled this number. Disgusting.
What else do we have? We got Squish Backgammon saying, fantastic UBC so far.
4. All right. Apparently, Mark, I'm dead. 4? No, no 4s.
Can't say the same about me here. I have to choose.
Okay. Well, there's no 4s on my dice, so I think I lose, Mark. Yeah, I'm dead.
Everybody keeps saying that the code is invalid. The code
Yes.
doesn't work anymore, guys. Only one person gets to join, and then the code is not valid after that.
So what was the last backgammon book that I read? It was Dirk's book, To Hit or Not to Hit.
Me too,
Yeah.
but I didn't finish it yet. It's still on my night table. I think I'm 150 pages in.
I also got a copy of Rayner's, what is it? It's the Anki decks for the book as well to help my study.
Oh, we've got the official result in now. Let's just show the result here. Oh, this is from yesterday. We got to update the result graphic. Maybe Wilson can help with that. When we got the new results in the production here, we will let you guys know.
Oh, maybe that 6-1 was bad. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, I could have played 11-10, of course. I didn't need to leave a direct shot. That was so bad. Ah. All right, I'll play one more. I needed some redemption. It's the speed. All right, let's create a match here. All right, here's the next code for anyone who can get in there fast enough. The code will be invalid if you are not the first person to use it. Don't let the phone go to sleep. 6290, 6290. Oh, they're not there. No wonder why no one is joining. All right. There we go. We're playing Sean. And now I'm being blitzed off of the board.
We can do some announcements as well. We have the Nordic Open and the UBC Contender tournament coming up in April in Copenhagen, Denmark. The hotel is centrally located, Scandic Sluseholmen. There's a new metro station that can take you to the city center in literally 5 minutes. The dates for the UBC Contender, of course this is for all the masters and grandmasters out there, is the April 15th and April 16th. That's the 2 preliminary days of the UBC. And then we have the Nordic Open from April 17 to April 20. So that's a 4-day event. Very famous in the backgammon world of Denmark. The Nordic Open has been a tradition since late 1980s.
Since 1492, when Columbus sailed the ocean blue, Mark. Is that when it happened?
Almost.
I don't know. We'll just hit here. And
I'm losing on time here. I've got very little time left in my match. I must say it's difficult to be on a live stream
to cover
here.
This? I can just do this maybe. We'll leave the 6 open. Right.
What other
6
announcements do we have? We've got the Backgammon World Championship, actually. It's going to be at the Fairmont Hotel in Monte Carlo, Monaco. The dates are basically the week that overlaps between the last week of July and the first week of August. The booking link for the hotel is coming up soon. We haven't got it ready yet. Hopefully next week we've got the booking link so you guys can get the hotel discount. If not, it's pretty expensive. So yeah, put a mark in your calendar for that. Okay. I'm playing a long game here. Backgammon Galaxy.
It's the longest
It's a
DMP
long
game
game.
ever.
I'm down to 1 second, less than 1 second on the clock. I'm probably going to lose on time. Maybe we should run some ads. Then we can have a little break here before the next game. Let's do that. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com. Introducing the new Adventure Plus compact luxury boards from Backgammon Galaxy. Choose from 3 different styles: Earth, Monte Carlo, or X22. $850, including shipping. Ready for a new adventure? Get yours now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with 2-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 20
Here we go. Unmute. Yeah, okay. So we're heading into match number 6. Zdenek is leading 7-3, which was pretty close to being an 8-2, actually.
It's true. I told some jokes when I was muted, and I'm not going to repeat them now, but just know that they were good ones.
Let's see if the players are ready to begin match number 6 here. Yeah, they are. We are. And the transcribers studying the dice.
Yes, they've noticed that one of them is matte and one of them is shiny. It only took them 6 matches. He's like, I actually prefer the matted one. Someone prefers the shiny one. They think we have more dice than we have. You'd think there's about 1,000 of them upstairs, but none of them are quite like these.
So I think we're waiting for the champion here. Mochy is supposed to be back.
Supposed to be, but might as well keep the kid waiting, you know?
Using all the tricks.
Ice the kicker.
We are supposed to have the match starting right now. I guess we're still waiting for...
I'm going to give him a call.
We're trying to get a hold on Mochy here. Maybe he had, who knows, bathroom break, whatever.
Kidnapped? Potentially kidnapped.
Hopefully not for that.
So don't be angry. He could be in trouble.
So we're going to go to some... let's run some ads while we're getting the players ready here. But stay tuned. We are about to begin. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, Backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls.
Okay, the champion has arrived. Which means
you mean me, right? I'm back.
The champion and the I'm not gonna
Champignon.
Not gonna
The
say
mushroom.
any names here.
The mushroom. The champion and the champignon.
So Mochy is grabbing something in his bag there. Wonder what it is.
Nunchucks. Pop.
They have the advantage of staying at the hotel, which means they can go up to the hotel room and take a quick break between the games. Yeah.
I used to carry nunchucks around. I'm actually quite good with them.
Okay.
Very proficient. Long story
Is that
short,
legal?
though, it depends what state you live in.
Okay.
They don't beat gun, though. And that's the problem with living in America. Pa, 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 pa. Bang.
Okay. What do we have here?
I
Chris
don't know who
Branson.
Jason is. I don't know who Jason is. Justin.
Jason Dunn says, ice the opponent. Great
Yes, ice the
strategy.
kicker, for sure. American football idea.
Okay.
If you don't know American football, if the guy's about to kick a game-winning field goal, right, the other coach will call a timeout right before he kicks to stop his momentum, make him think about it a little bit longer.
Yeah, we're still analyzing the official PR result from match number 5, but here we go. Match 6, it's a 7-3 lead to the challenger. The young Zdenek Zizka really, you could say that he's filling in his potential here. You know, he was trained by the great Falafel from a very young age, and now he we see how his backgammon career is really taking off. I mean, he's been at the highest level since he was 18, basically. And now when he's in his mid-20s, I'm not exactly sure how old Zizka is.
I'm not sure either. Maybe 24?
Something like that. But he's really filling in his potential, as we can see here in this UBC final so far. Okay, a little cube action here. It's a bit too early. Your opponent is not on the bar. That's typically the requirement for early cubes. You want the doubling trigger, which is your opponent dancing.
Is your opponent on the bar? Yes or no, right?
Exactly.
I work with a couple kids and I have this like emoji sort of checklist of things. If they're on the bar, yes or no, smiley face, frowny face, you know, if they're not on the bar. How many checkers are in the zone, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
How many points do you have made in your board? Do you have any defense on the other side? Do you have any points made yourself, you know?
Oh, we have an information here from Zdenek's own mother, Eva Siskova.
Oh, as if she knows how old her son is.
She knows, and she confirms that Zdenek is 26 years old.
I want you to know the older he gets, the less impressive his strength is, by the way. So let him be 24.
No, it's...
I'm just kidding. What's the problem? A double.
There we have the cube.
Got a little cube coming here. Apparently, according to XG Plus, it's a bit early, but I can see why you would double this for sure. I would probably be close to the cube as well, and this can point on the 2-point if it wants to. Wow. This looks tough. I'm just looking at this, so do we want to make the 4, hit loose? Do we want to make the 5? Do we want to make the deuce point? Making the deuce point seems pretty weak, actually, because the 5 and 4 are still open. The guy could just roll 5, 4, or 4, 3, and then you'll have nothing. Making the 5-point looks good, because you're keeping 3 checkers back behind really solid structure. What are the other options? You could run all the way out, make the outside point, and step up, or play down. Sheesh. I think the most natural play for a backgammon player is to just make the 5-point and call it a day. What do you think, Mark?
Yeah, but it has the bad thing about this is that you have to give up your midpoint, which is what makes this decision a hard one. If you had 4 men on the midpoint, it would be an easy play.
But he hasn't seen the best play yet, which is making the 10 and going 24-20. He hasn't set it up yet.
Right. Yeah.
And so if he chooses any other play besides those two, we're looking at blunder potential.
But it's
and so
it's
I think he'll make this one.
It's also a very good move, this one. This is more of the gammon attacking move, while coming all the way around the board is more of a double match point style move where you're just trying to win the game.
Running plays will win more games, right? So coming all the way out and then stepping up should win the most.
That's exactly it. So I can definitely see this being a very tough decision over the board.
There's just so many good options.
Right.
Sometimes the number is so good you want to play it 5 or 6 times and not just 4.
It's hard to go really wrong with making the 5-point here.
You hope, but you don't know.
You don't know.
But it doesn't seem like it could be that bad, right? Look how strong this looks.
Yeah, it is. It's very strong looking.
3-1.
The only
Ooh.
Is it 3-1? Oh, that's duplicated. 3-1.
We could split and hit. Or we could just make the 5.
Oh, yeah, but Mochy, as we know him,
He likes to set up the worst play first.
Right.
Yeah. And then he likes to do the split and the hit.
This means he already knows what the right play is.
Yeah, for sure.
He's not going to make a mistake here.
The problem with this is the guy could just fill in the 4 if you let him roll, right? And you can't really let that happen.
Yeah, exactly. You're getting primed. This is so nice to hit and split. You can split with tempo here, send back a third checker, and gain full outfield control. But it is a decision. This is like one of those decisions that I take a screenshot of, and then I put it in my position database.
And then I make the wrong one just so I can learn from it later. Okay, so we have a 2 to play, and we have to hit. It's better than anchoring, because if the guy doesn't roll a 4, this game is over. 1-6, he doesn't roll it, he gets to pick it up.
Yeah, but this is double pass, isn't it?
He's already doubled.
Oh,
he doubled earlier.
Right.
He gave him a 8% no double, and the position turned into this. And now he fills in the gap and makes the 20 point, and now he's sitting pretty. What's he worried about? Getting primed here after making the 6 prime. He's worried about getting stuck.
Yeah.
I think I would still just make the 20.
Remember to use our promo code BF2024 in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop to get 20% off of certain products.
When does the code end, Mark?
I believe it ends on the 30th of November.
And it starts on the 14th. So they can't use the code yet, Mark. It starts tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
You keep telling everyone to use this code. It says it right here.
Right, you're right. Thank you very much for clarifying that. We've had several people in the chat actually asking us about this, and we forgot to clarify it. It's Black Friday code, so it doesn't apply until tomorrow.
Which is still not Friday, Mark.
Okay, that's a bit confusing.
Can we call it a Purple Thursday? Sorry.
Okay, Mochi wants to roll a deuce here so we can get that back game up and running.
Yeah.
No deuce.
No deuce.
What do we slot? Do we slot the 5? Yeah.
Yeah, even though it's a little less efficient looking structure-wise, just because there's a big stack on the 6, I like slotting the 5 better, just because it's the 5 point.
I think Zizka is gonna. I would stay with that guy.
Yeah, you should stay.
Stay just to annoy a little bit, you know. If he rolls a 6-1.
You should stay.
Yeah. He had the same idea. 6-4. Mochi badly wanted an ace there to secure that double anchor on the other side of the board.
There's no upside in staying there. You're just going to get gammoned more because you're not guaranteed to roll a 2 if he rolls an ace, you know? But maybe he's thinking about covering the deuce because he's going to get hit on the deuce to begin with, right? And if he gets hit on the 2 point, maybe you want to have a better board and not have 2 blots in it. This is tough. This is actually like...
Yeah, he could make a mistake here.
He really could. I could. But I mean, I would lift that guy. I don't want to get hit outside and have 5 guys back. But I could see the logic behind why he was considering another play, basically.
I mean, of course Zizka is going to hit here with the 5. Of course he is. You know, he doesn't want your opponent to get a back game. What? That's why he's hesitating. He's thinking about that play. He was inspired by Mochy's anchor point-breaking play yesterday with playing 4-1 in this
Yeah, but he
back
doesn't
game.
have the time to play this game, so it doesn't make any sense.
This is perfectly fine, perfectly efficient.
If Mochy can find a way to time this game, my name is Inigo Montoya.
This is an overplay. This is definitely an overplay. No need to do it. Just play. Yeah, look at the beautiful checker utilization here. It's perfect.
Sometimes, though, I've noticed that there will be a moment where he will overthink a position instead of just doing the normal thing. But that's what helps him find the genius plays that allow him to play
exactly.
how well he plays.
But look, he didn't do it right. He did find the best play here. And I think you close it out just to eliminate the probability of him making a back game at any point.
No, apparently not.
Okay, I'm wrong here.
Wow, that
would be a small mistake. Okay, this is not looking good for Mochi here.
I think it's just because it's not quite possible to time.
Yeah, he doesn't have good timing either way. He's essentially just playing.
I cover now, by the way.
Me too. I would just cover.
Maybe
No,
he's trying to get those guys, but
Yeah, I don't.
I would just cover.
Yeah, that's the wrong idea. I mean, it's hardly a mistake. It's just a 4 millipoint mistake. Oh, 2-1.
Whoopsie.
2-1.
Whoopsie.
So instead of just playing an ace point game here where you're winning so many gammons,
Uh-oh.
Zdenek wanted to go. He got a little greedy. Not saying it's bad.
Well, no, he's fine.
Yeah.
2, 5.
5 is not so great for Mochy. 3.
No, you don't want to hit the guy. Well, actually, you do.
I think you do.
You do want to hit the guy now.
Do.
And then you play 4 to 3. Yeah. It's funny, you have these hitting or no hitting decisions, but here, because he can't time this game anyway, his game is just already bad.
Yeah, look at this. Look at the way Zdenek is moving this guy.
You just don't worry about it, and you just hit the guy and play 4 to 3 and call it
Yeah,
a day.
because he's not helping his timing much anyway by hitting. Mochy doesn't have any mobility. It's a little bit like we just talked about yesterday, where you can actually push him to crunch faster by hitting because you send one more front
But he's
checker
afraid
back.
he's going to fan forever.
Yeah, this is okay. A 45 millipoint mistake on 4-ply. I mean, of course, we have to XG plus this. Oh, this
Hello.
is great for Mochy, but he still doesn't have the timing to play a 1-2 back game. You need so much timing for the 1-2 back game. It's like at least 95 pips. That's like the minimum requirement, 95 pips. In
I
a
tell
1-2
myself
back game.
100 just so I
Yeah.
I pack a lunch.
Yeah. Here, I mean, Zdenek actually doesn't really want to hit. You can see it in his demeanor, but you don't really have any other ways to play it, right? So you just have to hit in order to move the back checker. Shak says Zdenek might have fancy play syndrome. Well, he did not make the fancy play.
He
right?
did not.
He just had the genius to spot them, and then he analyzed the position, and he actually made the right play. Yeah, Mochy is playing at an absolute 0 at the moment in this game.
To be fair, he's just been
this
trying
is-
to enter from the roof.
This is actually not bad for Mochy. Mochy is all of a sudden finding himself in the timing sweet spot for the 1-2 back game, which means that he does have some decent equity here in this
He has no
position.
dead checkers yet.
No dead checkers, and he's behind with more than 100 pips, which means that his timing might be okay. Also, he's killed his 6s on his own side of the board. He has a spare checker ready to leap out on the 23 point. This is not terrible for Mochy. As we can see here, Mochy is actually winning this position 34% of the time. His problem, though, is that he's losing a gammon 41% and a backgammon 12% of the time.
When he loses many points.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
And you can clear the 6.
That is a killer.
His winning chances just went up.
Way up. Way up.
Would this would be? I mean, this is obviously a pass. Like if the cube was in the center.
No, I mean, I think that's still a take, to be honest, for money, because
no, you can't take this.
No, for money.
Ace
can't.
deuce with a board like this, checker on the ace point. No way.
I'll
bet it.
I mean, we get to see the percentages even. I think it's a. Let me see. Let me do the calculation. Maybe you're right. It is too expensive.
You think it's the 65% gammons that do it for him, Mark? Seems like a very costly proposition.
Yeah, maybe it is a pass. Maybe it is a pass.
It's a bit too robust. He's going to have so many guys off
Yeah.
by the time he leaves another shot. He's got that checker on the 1 point. I mean, doesn't look good.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Mochy
now he
was-
just made the 1.
He was contemplating. It's actually the right play.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit difficult play to find because
I agree.
You want to make a priming structure when you have a back game.
I agree. I would not have made the 1 probably.
Yeah, just make that play. I agree. It can be beneficial to preserve the spare checker on the 23 point. You might use that later on.
You might
Okay.
use it to hit and then not have to give up the point,
Right.
which means you have a little bit more life after it doesn't work initially.
Okay, yeah, Mochy's just gonna bring some checkers around, looking to build his inner board point. He might get a shot here. Might even get a double shot. Oh, he does get a double shot.
Well, if he's getting one shot, he's getting two.
Right.
And he misses. You play to the 8. Aim at making the 3-pointer. This seems fine as well. 4-3 doesn't move, but it does take 2 checkers off. He couldn't lift the checker on the 5.
But Mochy badly wants to hit here.
He needs to
Let's
save
see.
the G.
Oh yeah, just to...
And we break from the front. So we're hitting with the 3 100%.
We do. I think we play 2 from the 23 point here.
I agree.
Because after you hit, what you want to do is you want to spread out checkers in the outfield to gain flexibility and outfield control.
I mean, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, this is nice, spreading out the checkers in the outfield. It's playable, 3-1. Okay, Mochy still has some way to go before he can recube. Okay, so how do we play this? The objective is to optimize your outfield control here, so Zdenek doesn't have an easy time of coming all the way around the board.
No, I like 13 and then 6.
Yes, exactly.
Because if he comes out into that quadrant over there, you've got 2 checkers aiming at every point there.
But that's the way you optimize outfield control.
Yeah.
That's by playing 19 to 13. Right? That plays really well 19 to 13. You don't want to play 20 to 14 because then you're not optimizing outfield control. You're putting 2 checkers on the same point. And being 7 pips away is not really beneficial. So it is actually logical, the top move contender here. 19 to 13 and then 10 to 6. It does make a lot of sense. This one
Why does he want to make the point though? It gives you less coverage when he hops out.
Right.
You have less numbers to hit. Now I guess you don't get hit as much either.
Right, this is the move. I think he's going to find it.
But this is just 10s and 11s, which is 6-4 and double 5s and 6-5, right? So you're only getting hit with
It's a tolerable risk. And
5 numbers.
You're getting a double shot on the vast majority of his rolls here. It is a bit tricky. Yeah, there's also this variation where you do this and then you bring a guy out in the outfield as well. This also kind of makes sense. You know, it's pretty nice to block the 7 pips, but it's not. It doesn't feel like you have quite the same outfield control. It's safer, but less outfield control. Yeah, Mochy's just computing all the dice combinations.
He'll
here.
find the best play, I think.
But to be honest, look how close they are, the top 4 here. It's very close.
And if you get hit with like a 10 or 11, I mean, so be it. You'll probably enter,
Yes,
right?
it's not over yet after that. Yeah, you can play this, Mochy. This is also okay. You are giving up a little bit of outfield control here, but it's safer and yeah, here he's getting that blot 7 pips away, dealing with that, safetying it. Yeah, that's the top move. That's the Mochy we know.
Yeah,
Just
he was going to get there.
Computing all the different combinations here and ending up making the super accurate move.
And now he has a ton of return shots from the roof.
We've got the official results from match 5.
And the 5 should come out, I think, just to give himself more outfield control. This way, you know, if the guy rolls 3-6, you've got a triple shot on him.
Oh, that's a
2.
masterfully
Beautiful
beautiful number there.
6-2. It hits for sure.
Yeah, we hit. We hit. Definitely. You don't want to give your opponent a chance to leap into
hits
freedom.
back.
Oh, wow.
1-1. Split off.
Split off and then play in the outfield. Which one is better?
I don't know. I'd probably play 15 to 14.
Interesting. You're not supposed to split.
What?
You're not supposed to split?
What?
I guess there are some double hitters that would otherwise be terrible that all of a
Is it
sudden
because
becomes
2-1
okay.
double 1's points on you, double 2's points on you?
3-1, 3-2. Instead of being 3-1, you can play it safe. 3-2, I guess, is a swing number that you get to double hit. I mean, that's a hard idea to find.
Yeah, I would split almost immediately.
Right.
How bad is it? Wow, it's like a 3.5%er, huh?
No, it's a 14 millipoint.
Where?
No, the second.
Oh, okay,
the second
okay.
best move. If you play that variation with 15 to 14, I would definitely split. Okay, that one is a 16 millipoint. Fair enough. Okay. 2-1 again,
Yikes.
3 times in a row.
If he was in a race, he'd hate these numbers. So I'd enter and maybe I would just play 6 to 5, I think. I don't want to come any closer really with
Again,
those checkers.
I think it's optimally placed, the checker on the 15 point, so I think you're right. Well, actually, the computer has a slight preference for scooting over to the 14 point and get in range of the 8 point.
It's good to be 11 or 12 away.
Whoa.
5-4 hits.
Big swing. Big swing.
But he still has the 2 and 3 points
Still
made.
has the back game. Oh, yes.
6.
How
guess-
do we play the deuce here?
Wow, I don't think I would find this play. Staying
we
on the
just stay all the
23
way
and
back.
playing the 6 down.
I guess it's kind of annoying to get hit here.
I would go to the 13.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit of a vulnerability to have a blot on the 3 point right now because you might want to hit back immediately.
And then you've got no one to cover there. You
So
also get hit more.
I just noticed that Mate didn't analyze some moves on a highest setting that was actually better. So it might influence the PRs that we're seeing here. If he didn't correct for it, I don't know if he did. But let's assume he did. And the PRs are correct.
Look at this.
Oh. Yeah.
He'll have many shots.
Forced by logic.
5s and 6-3 and 6-4. 5-3.
Yeah, it's far from over. But Zizka did manage to
I would,
take out another checker.
Yep. A 3 like this is tough for me. I mean, I know I want to get closer to cover, but I also don't mind having guys in the outfield. But I guess the guy, if he steps out with a 3, doesn't really cover much.
Looks reasonable. Getting in range to cover.
Mochi's
Oh.
playing lights out this match.
He really is. Mochi.
Zizi's getting a bunch of decisions here, helping to lower his PR.
Oh,
4-3
It's
fans.
a fan.
That's rude.
Oh, that's a terrible roll for Zizka.
6-5, not as good as 6-4
Or 6-3.
or 6-3.
Oh, he gets hit right back.
And around we
It
go.
was looking so good for Zizka after his Joker entry. Oh, he does it again. Mochi needs to hit. That is a hit.
6-5's a hitter.
Hitting from the back door. No more Joker entries for Zdenek. Do we just cover the 8 point here? I think so. It's really nice to block. No hesitation from Mochi.
Six-1 comes off the front.
Yeah, we've seen this idea several times now. That you want to come off the front, back game anchor.
3-2's hilarious, by the way. 5-6, not as funny.
Aces. What you really wanted to do before you rolled the dice was to liberate some of the back checkers to gain more outfield control. Oh, that's a mistake. That's a mistake by Mochi here. It's not the best move. He played that checker a little bit too far in to the 6 point. Now he's slightly off balance here, lacking a little bit of outfield control over the 9, 10, 11 point.
This comes out. That's a good roll, actually.
Great roll.
Trying to be missed by 1s and 8s and
this-
11s.
Here we see the weakness of Mochi's play before because
And the 9.
he wasn't supposed to play that checker into the 6 point.
I think we just cleared the 8 point. What do you think?
No.
No, you.
No, not,
No?
No. Why would you do that?
I don't know. We keep these guys in the outfield. Do we want to come off the?
But
what are we attempting?
He should optimize his outfield control here with the back checkers. So somehow you got to move your back checkers. That's the
So
thing.
maybe you come all the way out, 24 to 15 then?
That's the best play according to the computer, and Mochy finds it. That's actually impressive. I was looking at coming off with both back checkers.
I don't know. Part of me,
But,
the 2 has to hit. The 6-2 is blocked.
It's a forced move.
Well, this is annoying for ZZ.
Yeah, really terrible roll.
Didn't want to leave another checker. 5-4.
Okay.
It hits that guy, but at least it didn't hit the guy on the 24.
Zizka wants to cover that ace point as soon as possible.
2-5 just comes out.
Not bad.
Double 2s, that hits.
Definitely hits. And because of the blot, I think he should stay slotted.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's not bad to get hit here with a 7. A wasted double 6. That covers.
It just makes it.
Is he getting greedy here? Okay, no, he wants to cover.
5-1. So ZZ has 6 checkers off.
6 checkers off, which means he will be able to take this cube even after a closeout, despite having a blot. But that's basically what it takes for Mochy to be able to redouble here. He needs to get into a closeout position.
I leave the 9-point slotted, bring the 4 out all the way, just so I can potentially make the 6 prime. Hope ZZ doesn't roll a 3-6. 1-6 fans. Four one fans. Double 2s makes the 3-point.
Yeah, it's looking good for Mochy here.
It is looking good.
He's getting closer and closer to...
2-4. He
okay.
finally comes in, but he's going to be sent right back.
And Mochy is not sad about hitting loose here, because even if he gets hit, he gets a chance to get that second blot. And if that happens, it's game over for Zizka.
He rolls a 2 and a 5, he
Wow.
comes out, and
Okay.
the 1s are duplicated to hit. If he doesn't roll a 1 or a 2 from the roof,
Big swing here.
ZZ
Big swing
is
coming
doing
up.
well. 4-3
Wow.
misses.
I think you keep the blot on the 9-point here if
Yeah.
you're Mochy. You
Yeah.
don't mind getting hit.
Because if he, because if he rolls, I don't know. What do you gain on? The
Yeah, you
2's
don't-
not going to hit anyway.
To be honest, you don't really gain much.
You don't really gain anything.
So
2-1, he
it's-
hits and covers. 2-2, he hits
right.
and covers.
It's more a question of where do you want to be with your back checker.
6-2, he doesn't hit you at all.
Oh, okay.
He's
I-
forced.
I-
Wow, what a place to be, huh?
Yeah, I think it's a bad roll.
He's going to hit him here.
I got money on it.
He's still an underdog.
Oh,
double
he
sixes.
misses. I didn't.
He
I only
misses.
had $1 on it. I lied. And I didn't have much money.
Okay, at least he saves the gammon here, but
He's thinking about staying for double 1s. But he's decided against it.
it's actually a practical gin position here. But he will get some. It's not exactly gin. There's probably like 1 in 10,000 chance or something like that Mochy could win this game. So he still gets decisions.
No, he's going to need more dice, Mark.
Yeah, it might be. I played a game with Felix Siva yesterday where basically you play normal backgammon, but one player gets to decide what roll he gets, and the other player then gets 3 turns in a row.
Okay.
And then it just goes back and forth like that. It was quite a fun game, actually.
I watched it.
And he taught me some pretty good strategy lessons. I was apparently playing it all wrong. strategically. But
He also had you play some back game where you started in a back game as well.
we played some propositions.
And I was like, what the heck happened here?
Okay, so 2 points for Zizka. Yet again taking the lead here. And he's also ahead in the average PR. So Mochy really has to start winning some matches and PR points if he wants to catch up with the challenger. Mochy's playing at a 1.6. I mean, if it wasn't for that 450 blunder last match from Mochy. He was also playing in the ones in that match, so
That's pretty good.
except for that decision, I think Mochy is in shape actually. He probably just had one of those moments where everything fell apart and he got tricked. Decision here, hit or not, hit or build, basically. Oh, that's the big blunder. But again, we are staying positive because we know how much he likes to move and shuffle the checkers. There we go. The best play again.
Wait, did he stay split? Was he split to begin with?
Yes. So the dilemma was whether you anchor up and hit, hit loose, or you make the 5 point.
I thought he split.
And making the 5 point was clearly better.
Yes.
Oh, that's a 50 error here, 50 millipoint mistake. You're supposed to stay pure when you've got so many men back and behind in the race.
What a shot this is, 5-4. Wow, I think we have to hit.
Oh,
No.
it's a blunder.
Wow.
It's a blunder, and he played it so fast.
I was thinking maybe if he rolls a 5, he just anchors up and his game is good.
I'm surprised that this was such a big mistake, and the PR is getting closer.
Wow. We've seen this before. We've seen this happen. We've seen this game a couple times, Mark, where the young man starts down and then works his way back into it. It didn't look that dangerous, but now that White's on the roof, it doesn't look that safe.
Does he have any? Ah, the cube is coming.
This is a take.
Easy take, but is it a double? Is this a double? It's not a double. We see the analysis here, it's not a double. Despite being down by 2 points, this is not a double.
He's deciding whether or not he wants to beaver.
If you want to double from the bar, you need a really strong position here. I mean, if he already had the 7 point made, so he didn't have a blot in his prime. I mean, there's no way Zizka is going to pass this cube.
You never know. We didn't think it the other time that that we were going to see a cube.
Are you familiar with Mark's rule?
Is it your rule, Mark?
Mark's rule says early cubes are always takes,
Not always, Mark.
except if you have 2 men on the bar.
No, not even.
Well, that's how the rule goes.
Well, what about 6-4 split, double 5 blitz fan? That's a pass.
That doesn't qualify as a...
Early blitz is
No,
the
sorry,
third roll.
but yeah, but
one guy on the roof.
Okay.
Got him!
But you will have 2 men on the bar the majority of the time. So because you're out there on the 7 point being split, so it's like almost qualifies, you know, with the corollary of having 2 men on the bar. And even if you take it, it's a very small pass. You know,
It's a small pass.
Yeah, there's no way he was passing this one.
No, ZZ likes to take.
Yeah.
I have a whole video series with him playing cash games with my friend Abe in New York City, and they were playing super speed. 10 seconds per move. Anytime somebody used a second of their time bank, they owed the other guy $6. Might have been more. You know how much time ZZ used over 50 games?
He probably didn't spend any more than...
0 seconds over 50 games. I think Abe ended up owing him maybe $1,600 on time alone.
Wow.
ZZ used 0 seconds the
That's
entire
what
time.
I'm telling you. He's amazing at speed gammon.
And
He
that
is a
video is on my
monster.
channel, by the way. Justin Knoll Plays PG on YouTube. Go check it out.
Very cool. I will
Yeah.
go check it out later tonight.
I also have a cash game series with the Kiko that is not released yet. That or an unlimited game series. Sorry.
I don't like the term unlimited.
No.
I think the reason why we say it is because that's what it's called in XG. But the reason why Xavier put it in XG is just because there's no stop button on it. It's called unlimited because you keep automatically restart the next game after it's done. It has nothing to do with the actual format of the game.
Do you know why some people like to refer to it as unlimited games?
Because they don't like the term money game.
Because gambling is illegal in some countries.
Oh yeah. In the Backgammon Galaxy app, we just call it singles. It's just a single game.
Yeah.
kind of makes more sense. Okay, so back to the game here. Ooh, fan. Mochi fan with double six there.
5-1 hits outside.
Yeah, he lost a step there, and all of a sudden, Zizka is gaining momentum. Oh, another fan.
The PR's close as well. Did we miss something? Mochi's playing a 3.07. No. What happened?
Yeah, he probably made a mistake there. He doubled too early, and it went up a little bit, but then he might have made another mistake that we missed.
And now he's got 3 on the roof, which is not ideal. He needs a 5. Seriously, big time needs a 5. Double 2s.
Oh, that works. That works.
Not as good as a 5.
Not quite as good as a 5, but he's not unhappy.
But he's not going to re-roll, I tell you that. Make the 11.
Pretty nice position here from Zizka. This could be a redouble if you were playing money game, but this is not money game. Zizka is leading 2-0, so definitely not going to be redoubling after this.
5-2 just comes out. Mochi, if he gets hit, he's hoping he makes the double anchor, right? But this can switch.
I think you need to play pure here.
Why?
Oh, maybe not. Maybe just switch. Yeah, just switch. Switch and play down or something.
What is this? Hitting on the 9 and then playing 9 to 7.
You're not switching. My intuition was right. You're not switching here. You're just supposed to play pure.
Just keep the priming structure in front of him, yeah?
Yeah, you got 5 men behind it. You
and
don't
then
want to
just make the 7.
Don't make gaps.
Just squeeze the hell out of him, yeah?
Right.
Okay.
I mean, it is a tough play. This was my instinct to not switch because you want to play pure here when you got so many men trapped behind the prime. But then I kind of went with it when you're like, okay, let's switch. Okay, I was like,
I'm very adamant all the time.
Yeah. Rebello says, switch is a fish play, Justin.
I hear you.
Come on.
Don't worry. You can take those early birdies all you want.
Oh, nice move, Zizka. Really nice move.
Super strong.
6s. Wow. Wow, that hits. I think we hit. I think hitting is better.
You think it's better than just making the structure?
I think, isn't it? Because you don't really want him to double anchor. This is also a tough decision, to be honest.
You didn't want to hit before, so I'm going to go with this game plan of not hitting.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. It's a 5 prime. But I mean, here, what if Mochi anchors up? Okay, we see the result here. It is best to hit, but it's somewhat close, 36 millipoints, and it's 2 very different styles of play here, so it's this one is difficult over the board. 38 millipoints on XG plus. Okay, fair enough.
Well, I mean, you guys see me, I would have been blitzing him from ages ago, but you talked me out of it, you know?
But this time, look what happened here. Mochi gained the double anchor.
He did?
Oh, that's nice.
That's a fantastic roll.
Really nice.
Oh, 6-1, what a shot.
Oh, wow, yeah, he gets to liberate that guy. Not good. No. Terrible entry for Zdenek here.
6-5.
Oh, decision time for Mochi. Do you leave? I think you have to break the back game. I don't think you have timing for this to play the back game here. That's my move. Very close according to the computer analysis. Completely borderline actually, whether you stay in the back game or you come out. So Zizka wants to fight for freedom here so he doesn't get stuck. Oh, 6-3, that's a great shot. Yeah, that's really great. All of a sudden, he had 5 behind the prime. Now he only has 2 men behind the prime. Ooh, cube action decision. Cube action here. Huh. I mean, easy cube for money, but this is nowhere money. This is a redouble
we're talking about. Oh, it's a redouble at the score, yeah?
And he's leading 2-0. It's a completely different ball game.
How many games does White win?
30%? 31? That's a lot. That's enough to take the cube. Let's say it's 30. It could even, is it less or more than 30? White also has the 16 point, you know. Let's call it 30%. That means that this is definitely a take at the score. It's a very easy take, most likely. So should you still redouble? I think it's a no redouble take.
I mean, it's not like blue is out, you know what I mean? Or looking out.
Yeah.
Which is a problem. Because he could be squeezed.
And Mochy has kind of a beautiful position, actually. It does no buried checkers, no stacks. He's got a great anchor on the 16 point, obstructing Zizka from coming around.
Yeah, he doesn't just get to roll him forward, right?
Exactly. Yeah, we see it here, so no redouble take. Oh, actually, the winning percentage is 33% for Mochy.
But if he ships it, he's in some trouble PR-wise, yeah?
Obviously, if he ships it, okay, he doesn't. He comes to his senses here. He just needed to analyze the position. But he was very far from a redouble. That's a little bit concerning that he spent time here because he was so far from a redouble. 6-5.
Makes
okay.
the 4 prime.
Oh,
Another
that's
6-5.
not
He
great.
needs to stop rolling this number.
Yeah, and he's so happy that he didn't redouble. 6-2. Okay, I think you stay there on the 10 point.
Yeah, I think
place.
so too.
Yeah, that's the
They're
way.
going to need to make the structure in front of him to squeeze this position.
Right.
Double 3s, okay.
Is
That's
that
a
any good?
bit fast. Don't think it's good.
Yeah, nice
But it's
move.
better than that 6-5 he's been rolling.
Is it a 5-2 or is it?
He hasn't pointed on him yet, so it must be.
Yeah, you definitely hit loose. Oh, a 4.
Because every other 2 points on
5-2.
him.
Yeah. Nice play, Mochy. That's the.
Oh,
not good.
and he
Okay.
has to break.
Yes. He's not
And
happy.
Mochi's already cubed.
He's already cubed. Oh, there's the 5-3
5-3.
crushing roll.
Imagine if he gave that recube. This match might be over. 3-6 from the bar.
What a joker. Huge joker from
Mochi
Zizka.
needs to enter big time.
He
fans.
Wow, he was basically drawing that. Yeah, there's no way can be a recube. It's way too blitzy. 4-2.
The 2 steps up.
You need the 2 to step up. Another fan from Mochy, and it might even be too good to double. Mochy desperately.
Don't
needs
have to worry about
Wow.
it. And the 5 hits outside. What a shot.
Wow. Okay. Mochy's back to being a big favorite here. 2-4, not a great shot.
He had 11% to hit him on the outside and did it, yeah?
And it was his last chance.
It was his
Basically.
last chance.
Okay, 6-3 here. Not the best.
So is he just coming out with one guy?
You definitely shouldn't be making the 2
Making the
point.
13?
Yeah, blitzing here is definitely wrong. You want to keep the prime. So we need to come out from the back, right? 22-16. Oh, that's a big mistake.
You don't want to break the prime because the prime is what you lean on in order to win the game.
Yeah. Exactly. Just
Which
need
is what I was getting wrong about the previous position when I was talking about switching, but you just lean into the prime and just hope that the checkers that get stuck back there and you can't get out.
the best way to penalize a blitz formation is just to prime him. Then he crunches. Yeah, that's the 6. There's no way around that.
Probably make the 13 then.
And we see it's a 300 millipoint mistake.
Because the 6-1 is duplicated to hit as well.
Okay, we anchor up.
And go to the 1.
Yeah, nothing else to do.
It's forced. 4-3 doesn't come out.
Remember to take advantage of our promo code BF2024, and you can only use it from tomorrow.
Yeah, starting tomorrow.
Starting tomorrow, 14th to 30th of November.
But what if I want to buy something today, Mark?
You can, of course, but
But it'd be at full price?
you pay the full price. Okay, Mochy slots the front. Yeah, we pick and pass.
Yeah.
Pick and pass, I get. It's not pretty, but could be effective if Mochy dances and Zizka rolls a 6.
That's the number that ZZ's looking for. 5-2.
Not that.
Not great.
Yeah, he's forced to bury more checkers.
It's annoying because you don't want to actually because
it was slightly better to slot.
yeah, I was thinking about
22
it.
millipoint mistake.
Because everything's going to leave shots this go around anyway. I mean, look,
No 6s.
there's a chance that the guy just fans and maybe you make it. You roll 6-1, 6-3, give yourself a 5-point board.
Do we stay back and squeeze? Or do we just... Okay,
I like this play, I think.
Is it better to come out?
It's better to come out. So Mochy had the same idea as I had and you had.
Yeah, where you just maybe hope the guy rolls something bad.
Yeah, he stayed back and squeezed, but it wasn't the right idea. Maybe it's a little bit too dangerous.
Well, then you should definitely come out here now.
Yeah,
right?
now there's less point in squeezing because he already cleared the 6 point and brought some spare checkers to his 5 and 4 point. This is a crunch position. So I'm sure all the star members of Backgammon Galaxy out there has plenty of blunders in their crunch position category.
I actually wrote a lesson on these a few weeks ago for some students of mine, Mark.
Okay.
Showed them a bunch of positions where positions were broken down to a 3-point board depending on where the guy's anchor was.
Mm-hmm.
If he's on the 20, 21, 22.
I have lots of positions like that as well in my position database. All the variations where does your opponent have a 5-point board, 4-point board, 3-point board, 2-point board?
You should hit, yeah.
This is an easy play.
Yeah.
You don't want to give your opponent a chance to roll a 6 here.
If he rolls a 6, you're in trouble. And plus, since his board is broken, you're incentivized to attack him more because it's easier for you to come back in if you're hit. But sometimes you take your time here just because you want to pray to the dice gods first.
Or you just want to be sure. It is a crucial decision.
Oh, I saw the
game.
5. I thought maybe he rolls 3-5.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there we
Okay.
go. The 6 prime. The 6 prime is sealed. But look at the PR race. 2.9 for Mochy, 2.5 for Zizka. So Zizka is... No, actually, it's going to be a 2-point win, this one. It's not going to be a gammon. So...
ZZ's winning the PR now.
Exactly. That's very close. The
You
score
just
will
have
be,
to wait, apparently, huh?
The score will be 2-2, and most likely. And the PR race will be very close because Mochy gets to grind down his PR with his easy decisions from here.
A little awkwardness leaves shots with some numbers. That's not one of them. No, I like taking the checker off. You tend to play more aggressively in the bear off when your opponent's board is broken. 5-3 just clears from the rear. I would, at least, but maybe that's a bit nitty just because his board's broken. But,
Yeah, exactly. But
I would just clear.
it's a little bit weird to...
It's still a 4-point board, so I mean, it must be respected a bit more than a 3-point board.
Yes, and also there's not much gain to do it because you can't win a gammon here anyway.
There's not many.
So why are you chasing the gammon when there's no chance of winning a gammon?
I mean, with one checker on the roof closed out, perfect distribution, what do you win, like 3% gammons?
Yeah.
With 2 checkers closed out, you win 40% though, so big difference.
I think it's a little bit more than 3%.
Mm,
Isn't it like 6% or something?
no, it's not.
Check it.
I'll put it in mobile real
Check
quick.
it
Maybe
next
somebody
mobile.
in the chat, but I think it's around 3 mark. 6% seems high.
Yeah, it might seem high actually. Okay, what about 4.5%?
It also depends what the other side of the board looks like as well, right? What they're broken down to.
Yeah. Here we had a gap on the 3-point. No double for Zdenek. It's a gen position. No decision for Mochy. Yeah.
3% gammons, Mark. On the nose.
3%. Okay, you were right. Fair play.
3.6 because of the broken board.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC. Okay, so it's so close here in this match number 6. The score is 2-2 and the PRs are both around 2.5. So really exciting match here. We know of the total score is 7-3 to Zdenek, which means that Mochy desperately needs to win both the match and the PR point. But if he does so, then the score will be 7-5 and then all of a sudden it's rather close again.
If we could improve the number of likes on this video, that would be appreciated. If we get 450 likes by the time this match ends, maybe we'll play some more matches against you guys, or at least I will. I think Mark's tired of it.
One game was enough.
Yeah, he got smushed by the guy, I think, and he ran out of time. And
I couldn't play, basically. I've got too many things going on here with the production crew and doing commentary and all that. Okay, the ace, it's never really desirable to step up to the 23 point.
it's not.
But it's also slightly more shots if you scoot over to the 10 point. So it's a close call. Either way, it's fine.
But you unduplicate your sixes by playing to the 10, right? Your sixes can come out. Your fives then play better this way.
Yeah, both your sixes and your fives. Both your sixes and your fives play better this way. It's just a little bit more shots. There is one advantage, though, to stepping up to the 23 point. That is, you're getting range of Mochy's stripped 8 point, which means you can use the 8 point effectively to build new points. Okay, 3. What about the 5?
Yeah, we just play down, right?
Uh-huh.
What was the best play here?
I think Mochy made a small mistake with the 6 before. We didn't get to see it.
Double ones just makes the 4.
It makes the 4, yeah. It does make the 4. Yeah, Mochy's PR went up a little bit with that small mistake with the 2-6.
Oh, what a number.
Wow.
This effectively, unless he anchors, could just end the game right now.
Yeah, we're going to see a cube here. Not a good...
2-1.
I think this is double pass, actually.
This is a double for sure.
Can he take it?
I think
Maybe
not. I'm going to say no, but maybe it is a take.
Maybe it is a take,
I'm
yeah.
looking at the numbers here. What does it say?
It is a take.
It is a take, a 10% take?
Yes.
Okay, white structure is good, but he's got 3 guys behind it. But luckily for Zizi, it's not his real decision.
Yes, it's an easy...
The cube is for sure.
Super easy to play on for Zizka here. Easy double. The onus is on Mochy here. It's a tough one over the board. You get to see that it's
he scoops it though, okay.
91 millipoint take. So
Oh, double 5,
Wow.
properly punished.
wow.
I make
Blitz,
both
right?
points, yeah.
I think we blitz here. 2 men on the bar. You're up in the race. Yeah, it's an easy blitz.
Somebody once told me 2 men on the bar, best by far. Then I started showing them positions where 2 on the bar wasn't the best play. And I go, well, 2 on the bar is 2 on the bar. I know that for sure. But here, looked pretty good.
6-1. I think we built the prime. It's...
What's the...
I think... Oh, it's a big mistake.
To do what?
Big mistake. To make the prime.
You can just come out.
Yes, I know, but you could also make the prime.
Oh.
But then the problem is that you're still stuck and you give up the midpoint. So great play by Zizka. I almost got lured into that trap as well.
Somebody says, come on, is ZZ not a Super-Grandmaster already? Well, in Backgammon, the thing is like, you can potentially play at or near that level, but averaging that PR over 300 experience points or whatever the requirement is very, very difficult. But yeah I mean, clearly he
6-2.
plays
Wow.
at or near.
I mean, there's only 2 players in history who's done it. That's Mochy and Gammon. But with Zdenek, he doesn't really
Show up to tournaments like that, right?
Well, it's not that. He doesn't play to minimize his error rate. He plays to outplay his opponent. He's not exactly an error rate kind of player, which is actually interesting in my opinion. He goes for the win rather than the error rate. So, but I'm sure if you
Aren't they related in some instances?
It is, but
depending on who you're playing against.
Exactly. You will see him adjust. Wow, look at this redouble here.
If you're playing against another monster.
Oh, great take by Zizka. Really, really strong take. It didn't take him long, by the way. I would have spent some time bang there, but he's...
So I'm staying on my anchor for sure.
Yeah, you can't really split, right?
And I think we just do this with the hopes of potentially making the 8-point next roll.
Right.
2-6 from the bar.
Wow.
Ray Fogerland would be proud.
Wow. That's a joker.
I mean, come on.
Mochy wants to come in. Oh,
1-2 hits
also
back.
Pretty strong.
I guess that stops the 8 cube.
I think it's also a joker. I think it swings the favorite
3-6 from the bar. Not as good as 2-6.
but still pretty good.
Better than fanning.
Double
4-4. This hits and makes the 3.
I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's a great shot. You hit, you make the 3.
I think. Do you need to make the 3? Or do you just play for the prime, keeping the 7?
You have to make the 3, right? I mean, what else are you going to play?
Yeah,
you don't want to front load your spare
I would
checkers.
make the 3 right away, but I just have to think about alternatives because sometimes I talk real quick and then I'm wrong, you know? And then I go, I actually wouldn't really play that, actually.
It's also a little bit different doing commentary and actually playing.
Of course.
You know,
You're not in the playing mode.
Right. We're just sitting here babbling about the position. But the players are actually tuned in to the game 100%.
So we make the 8 with the ace for sure. And the 5 comes in. So what 5? I think we bring it into maybe the 3 point, because the 3 needs to split potentially off as well. If we do this, the 3 attacks on the deuce, right?
Yeah, okay. But it is a lot prettier to have a backloaded spare checker than a front-loaded spare checker.
I hear you, but I still am interested in seeing what the result was.
I think
Did
this was
PR
the best,
go up?
I think this was the best play because the PR went
No,
down.
it was better to go to the 4, right?
No, this is Zizka's.
Oh, that's another
this is
play?
Zizka's play. 6-5. Oh, that's pretty good. He gets to liberate. It's not as good as rolling a 3, but it's pretty good. I think you go all the way. Oh, you hit.
Wow.
Really? Yeah, going all the way is a 22 millipoint mistake.
Wow.
But it's close. 2 very different moves here.
Wow. Yeah, because okay. Wow. That's tough. So here's the thing about hitting. All the 1s and 2s are the numbers that cover, right? And if you let him just roll, he could make the 4 point.
Yes.
So it's tactical, the reason why you're not running.
Right, it's a tempo hit. It's a really, really strong
And
tempo hit.
they smell it. They smell it too. He smells it. Wow.
It's really valuable to hit here for those tempo reasons.
And it got a little bit bigger as well.
It did. Wow, great play
What
by
a
Mochy.
play by Mochy.
Really, really good play.
2-6.
Oh, wow, 2-6.
Oh my gosh.
What
Now
a
it doesn't
joker.
feel like a good play.
On a 4 cube.
He needs a 4.
He desperately needs a 4. If it doesn't roll a 4, it's all over. Wow, I mean, this could be a gammon. This could be all over in this match. And what's the PR race? Zdenek is
He
gonna,
covers.
Zdenek is going to get easy decisions now.
He covers.
Right.
Zizi's in the lead, PR-wise. by the
Wow,
way.
this could be a 2-point win for Zizka.
Oh, that's
If he wins a gammon
so
here on
gross.
the PR rate. What a 2-6. And I mean, Mochy hasn't exactly been playing bad in this match, but
He's playing amazing.
He's playing really strongly.
He's playing. What do you?
2.69.
Oh, is he trying to? What's the point of putting it on the 7? I don't understand.
yeah, why
I need
not?
to hear the idea.
Why not?
I want to hear the idea though.
Get the 6 prime.
What for? There's 2 guys on the roof, and he's
Yeah,
got
but
3 guys on
there's
there.
still so many moves left. If Mochy enters quickly, you want the 6 prime. He can always just clear it later if he.
Maybe.
Like with this much time until you have to clear, it's good to have the 6 prime. If Zdenek keeps moving. Oh, okay.
Double 4s,
Yeah.
okay. Don't do
Terrible.
that again.
Terrible roll. Okay, Zdenek badly needs a 6 or at least just a 1. 5-4, not good.
Not good.
Okay, what is Mochy thinking here?
Roll an ace, please. Double 1s, great shot.
It works.
Now he has 5s and 6s to step up. You still keep your 5 prime though. You're not lifting the 6. You need the guy to stay on the roof.
Right.
And he's worried about leaving a shot or something next roll, but like nothing leaves a shot really. 5-4 hops out, 4-3 clears it next time.
Look-
you don't want him to enter.
Well, it's just a 22 millipoint mistake.
Is that it?
It's very small. Yeah.
Yikes! I thought it would be more
Here-
because he gets to enter.
He gets to enter.
Look at this.
Yeah.
What if? Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What if he rolls another 6
Yes, then it's.
now? Now you're in trouble.
This is big for Mochy.
Mochy's gonna roll a 6. He doesn't roll
And he
it.
doesn't know how big this is because he's trailing.
6-5 comes all the way around. The only number that hits is double 6. And no one ever
And
does
1-5.
that.
And a 1-6.
1-6 as well.
Also.
Oh,
1-4.
1-4.
Okay, we have an ace point game.
Should you try to stay back?
I think so because
For
you-
1-2,
you're-
1-3,
exactly.
1-4, 1-5,
There's a-
not 1-5, but 2-3.
1-5, 2-4. There's lots of rolls here where you get a direct shot. So you
I saw
definitely-
this idea from a buddy of mine one time. I'm not going to say his name because
It's an easy play here, actually, to stay back. There are so many rolls that he's going to gain a
in
shot.
1-3, there you go. You've
Yeah.
gained.
You gained. You want
You've
a double?
gained.
Yes. Here we go. Oh, Zdenek is. This is a big swing.
6-1
He
or
badly
any
needs
deuce.
to hit this.
He rolls a 2 and he covers.
Whoa, he's
And
staying
he
alive.
covers.
This-
Is this how
this-
you win world championships?
I mean, maybe it's how you win the UBC final, because Mochy was looking at a 2-point loss here in this match. It would almost be all over, not quite, but it's like Zdenek would have been like a 90% plus favorite.
He needs one of those 2 6s from the bar again. Mochy's getting counter primed
Yeah,
by
not
his
good.
4 checkers back behind the 4 prime.
Zdenek is still doing okay in this position, but not if Mochy starts liberating those back checkers.
Mochy has a video on his channel that he recorded on my board in New York against Alexandra Numpfer, where she couldn't hop a 3 prime for, I don't know, 15 rolls? 15
Yeah,
rolls?
something. I remember that one. Oh, Mochy still can't liberate the back checkers. And
5-3,
Zizka
okay.
can't enter.
He needs to roll it now. Mochy, jump. Super Mario. Oh, double 5s, 1, 2. Wow. He should come out with
3, and then, come down to the 9 to have the 7s to cover. Yeah, good play, Mochy. Yeah. Okay, so now's the time for Zdenek to roll the deuce. He doesn't do it.
They don't grow on trees, apparently.
What a swing this was. But look at the PRs. Zizka is leading in the PR department.
Well, the ace has to get in range.
How do we play it?
No, we bring the 4 in, actually. That way you can use your 3 to cover and the other numbers hop.
Yes.
Because you don't want to have a 6 to cover
Right.
because your 6 comes out.
Exactly, Justin. That's the idea. You want to diversify your numbers here. This is the best play. And Mochy sees it. Good move, Mochy.
And if he rolls a 2-6, you've only got 1 on the bar.
No 2 from Zdenek. He can't roll it.
Double 6s
Whoa.
from Mochy.
But he does get a chance. Zizka has one more chance.
How crazy is this game, by the way? Now he rolls the 2. Now he rolls the 2.
Last chance. He
2-5,
has to roll it.
2-6.
Oh, he
3-6.
dances. Which means that
And
Mochy's going
Mochy
to close
covers.
him out. Wow. Mochy was dead in
This
this
is a
one.
game for the ages, huh?
And now Mochy gets to grind down his PR a bit.
Mochy was dead. He broke the 6. He broke the 6 point.
He broke the 6
With
point.
double
It was
ones?
a 22 millipoint mistake, but it turned out to be costly.
Let the guy in.
Yeah.
That's why I have a Ring doorbell, by the way, Mark. So I don't have to open my door to see who's outside.
Okay.
Might be a 6 on the other side. The guy might just come right in, you know?
Yeah, we're just getting a little bit of an adrenaline dump right now, you know, after this super exciting.
Imagine how
Now
these
we have
guys
to-
feel, you
Yeah.
know?
Now we're just getting into this bear off. Basically, the game is over, but they have to finish the bear off here. So we get to take a breather.
He did take a guy off, by the way.
Intense game.
That's all right.
Was it a mistake to not take a guy off?
Probably. I'm trying to not look at the
Are you
XG
sure you-
feed, which is why you hear me making mistakes sometimes.
Are you sure he didn't take a man off because he doesn't use the bear off tray? Maybe he did. We just didn't notice it. It's tricky with Mochy. We have to deduct how many men he has off.
We have to deduct some prize money for not using the bear off tray. We can use it at the bar.
By the way, big shout out to Rory Pasker as well.
Yes,
he gave
thank
us a
you very
great
much.
donation yesterday. It
Thank
was
you for
spent-
the $51. We used a portion of it earlier today for our lunch. We ate half a chicken each.
Yeah, big plate of chicken.
Took us a while, but
Yeah,
we managed.
Still trying to digest.
We went for a run this morning, so it's fine.
We did. Okay, so 2 points for 4 points for Mochy here.
Or should I say we were chased this morning? No, I'm kidding.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC. Yeah, okay, Zdenek is looking up at the ceiling again.
This might be the first time I've seen Mochy smile so far.
Right. No wonder. That was really close to being a 2-point win for Zizka there. But Mochy survived. He dodged the bullet here. Now we're in the Crawford game. The PRs are still rather close. Zizka is basically one blunder ahead. Okay, I think that's the idea.
This is better.
This is better. Zizka has a beautiful prime formation here.
Oh, manifest destiny.
Yeah.
So
and Mochy has a racing position.
we just make the bar still, even though it leaves a shot, because it's just better for your winning chances.
Okay.
I think keeping the guy primed.
I wouldn't be sure here over the board. This is a little bit tricky.
Making the 2-point just seems difficult to bring the game home. So I think even though this is short term, a bit more dangerous, long term it ends up playing a bit safer. Primes win games, you know?
Yeah. But I mean,
It's tough though.
I think I'm probably would.
And you know me, I don't like to leave shots, Mark.
Yeah.
So I need a really good reason to do so.
Okay, Mochy has a racing and blitzing formation here.
This is great. The question is, do we hit 1 or 2?
Just one. Just one. You don't want to leave a direct shot from the bar.
But that's the question that he was thinking about, yeah? And this is what he'll look at.
Yeah, this is not the right idea. Overplay. Too many shots. Too many shots.
Too many blots.
Much better.
It could go wrong. And you have too many blots to worry about.
Yeah, threes. Rami Ramito says in the chat, I miss Falafel to comment on BG matches. He was a great commentator. Who still remembers him? Yeah, everybody remembers Falafel, Rami. And actually, Zizka is an apprentice of Falafel. And so am I, actually. I went
would
to
you
Tel
point on
Aviv.
him? Or would you just make the 4-point? Sorry. Or you could do this as well.
This looks awfully nice.
Yeah, I would have thought about making the 4 in a hard way.
I went to Tel Aviv as well in 2013, I think, 2014, to study backgammon with Falafel and to hang out with the Siva family.
How was that?
It was awesome. And Falafel, there was no holding back, you know, he just shared all of his secrets. So I was just like absorbing as much as I could.
Double 5s, and it makes the point.
Wow. But this was just like a week and a half. I know Zdenek he basically talked to him every single week for a couple of years, you know, so he's truly an apprentice of Falafel. Falafel would be very proud to see Zdenek play this final here, I'm sure of that. Especially the way he's playing.
When I first started playing, I met him in New York City when I was working at the chess shop in the village. And I was just learning how to play, and his friend Junior was like, oh, you got to play Justin. Justin's getting pretty good. I hadn't been playing more than a couple of months, right? And just ripped me a new one, even though I won. And I was like, what's this guy talking about, you know? But I was still so bad then. It was so long ago.
Okay, seems like a clear play for Zizka here. Just hit loose, right? At the edge of the prime. Is it because of the score? So it's a double match point thing?
Score, wow.
He doesn't really gain much from winning a Gammon.
He doesn't gain much from winning a G.
So maybe that's why he's hesitating.
But he doesn't want him to just roll a 5 either, right?
It is the best play. Look at Mochy's clock. He's down to 8.7 seconds in time bank. Wow, he has to play super speed from here. Zizka has 1 minute and 25 seconds.
And he points on him.
Right, that's a pretty powerful roll.
3-6 fans.
Double 4s, also pretty good. 1,
This
2.
makes the 8-point,
Yeah.
and I guess we make the 9, right? No, we can come out.
No, actually,
You don't
this
want to
is
come
better.
out? What about double 2s, Mark? What about double 2s, Mark?
I didn't think of how you could switch from 6 to 2, but because the 13 point is a liability, that's why you want to come down.
I don't know. I can't leave double 2s. It
Now
would
you
make me sick.
Now you can come around, but it's not that bad. You just switch from 6 to 2.
What?
If you roll double 2s, you just
No,
switch from
White.
6
If
to
White rolls double 2s by me staying on the 5-point, he
it's
gets to
White.
hit me, make the 5, and make the
Okay.
4? That seems like a heck of a swing, Mark, don't you think?
Right. Okay. So there was a price to pay.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Scared me.
He did make the right play according to the computer.
I know he did, but I would have been very nervous about it.
And this looks like almost like a gin position here for Zizka, which means we will have another game. We will have another game. This has been a pretty long match 6 here.
Bitcoin's at 91,000 USD right now, Mark.
Wow. New record high for Bitcoin.
I might lose my bet of it hitting 100 grand before the end of the year.
You might. It probably will. With these price movements we've seen this last week since the US election. Big Fat Snake asks if Mochy has ever lost on time. He has.
He has, yeah.
Because he has lost on time against me. In 2012, Denmark versus the world, we were playing double match points. He lost one of the games on time against me.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. No, okay.
Yeah.
no.
Just clear from
I'm
the
looking
rear.
at some wild stuff here, but the gammon doesn't mean anything.
The gammon means virtually nothing. Because it doesn't really matter if you're 4 points or 3 points away in a post-Crawford scenario. You're going to double immediately, so every point is played for 2 points anyway. Okay, yeah. Both players are playing really well at the moment.
Since the gammon doesn't mean anything,
Yeah, you just continue to play safe.
just try to play as safe
Right,
as
yes.
possible.
Again, he has the right idea here.
At other scores, you would do something different. Like if he was 6 away now instead of 5 away, you would probably take some checkers off.
Wow, that's Jin.
It's pretty strong.
That is Jin. He might even get a gammon here, even though he doesn't care much about it.
Well, Mochy doesn't want to lose a BG though, because that's worth something, yeah?
Oh yes, it is. But I don't think, I think you just do like this. You
yeah,
don't, not even chasing the BG.
It's not. If it happens, it happens, but it's unlikely.
Okay, I guess saving a gammon is worth like 0.5% or something.
Yeah, less than 1%.
Less than one,
around
slightly
there.
less than 1%. Somewhere between half and a full percent, which is not much.
You're basically just giving up your free drop, right?
Yeah. Gin position. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC. Okay, so remember to follow us. Follow us on Instagram, Backgammon Galaxy, and follow us on X. We're putting up content from the event, from backstage, and that's the automatic post-Crawford cube. We're putting up a lot of content on our social media here, so if you want to see interviews or backstage videos and pictures, go to our social media on X and Instagram, Backgammon Galaxy. Mm-hmm. 5-4, that seems reasonable. Dangerous to step up under the gun here for Zizka. So I think we split with the... Oh, we could also
You
make
could
the...
play 13-7.
Yeah, that's my first instinct here, but you could also make the major split.
I was thinking about 6-5 as well, actually.
That's not the right idea, I think, when you have flexibility.
I
But
don't
the major
know.
split to the 18 point was very close. It was
Because if you do this, he can't build, and he has tons of checkers down that we're trying to build.
But look at the pip count. I don't think you want to slot when the pip count is even.
I don't know. I think I might have. Anyone in the chat now? 6-5 is a great shake.
I see we have some discussion in the chat with regards to the post-Crawford cubes. Oh, we had a
2-6.
transcription error.
This just comes out.
Yeah. So the rule set here in the UBC final is that the players cannot gain any artificial decisions. That's the first thing. Then you could say, okay, the post-Crawford thing of waiting to cube, it's not exactly an artificial decision because it's actually part of the game. That is true, but it does count for 2 decisions at every turn. And that's just a major advantage when we're using the error rate as a scoring mechanism. So in order to avoid that, we just enforce automatic doubling at post-Crawford scores. So that's the reason for the fact that we never see any of this post-Crawford cube tricks. Okay, they're reconstructing the game here. It seems like Mate made a small mistake here. He's been playing at an error rate 0 for many matches in a row. Now we see a little mistake. They just have to rectify it. I don't think it's that difficult. Could even use the video feed if necessary. Look at the PRs, Justin. 2.0 for Mochy and 1.5 for Zizka in this very long match.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, it's incredible. They are so strong, both of them. Okay, they're trying to figure out what moves were made here. Mate is doing his best to reconstruct. Mochy is taking a walk.
This is the best ZZ we've ever seen.
Yeah, he's
shaking out all the cobwebs.
He's
Everything that's kept him from winning it before, it seems to be clear now, you know? He is, I mean, we've known forever, the kid's an absolute savage, but he's putting it all together.
yeah, he really is. Okay, we're back. 6-4 for Mochy. Okay, he could slot a 2 down. Good find, Mochy. Short on time. He wasted 1.5 seconds of his precious time bank, but he did find the best play.
Imagine him losing on time while leading in the match.
Oh, wow, yeah. Nah, that's not going to happen. He simply won't allow that to happen. Make the 3-point. Look, he's playing super fast now. Excellent roll, by the way. Oh, and the dance. Wow. Mochy got lucky there. Mochy got really lucky. He just got perfect dice sequence, which makes it pretty easy to win this game without wasting any time bank.
2-6.
Come out.
It's got to come out.
Yeah. I think it's an easy play. Yeah. And
5-3.
keeps dancing. But with
Mochy's getting decisions.
But with Zdenek playing at a 1.5, it means Zdenek will still win 1 point here. Even though...
Well, he's still getting decisions, but it's been a long match.
Oh,
no,
come on, Mochy.
make the
Come
6.
on, Mochy.
Wait,
Come on, Mochy.
is this better than... Yeah. How many does
is-
he have on the roof?
It is better.
Does he
it
have
is
2 on the
better.
roof or 1?
It's just one on the roof. Oh, there's the 6
6-4.
prime. Excellent roll, Mochy. What an easy game to get when you're low on time, huh? So there's some luck involved in that too. But yeah, it's not terrible for Zizka because he's locking in the PR win here. It could switch with the XG++ analysis, but it's highly unlikely when you have half a PR point of difference.
Now he should be trying to get hit and starting around again, right? Or should he just be trying to win?
Yeah, but of course
Because it'll create tough decisions for white, maybe. Easy decisions for the other guy. You never know.
that's true.
It's
But
not artificial, these decisions then, right?
as long as Mochy doesn't lose on time, come on, Mochy, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 4 seconds on the clock. It's a little bit scary to use any of your time here, Mochy. Just make plays. You don't have time to think like this.
Just slot it, no?
Oh, come on. Okay.
What?
Okay. I'm not
Why?
sure. Yeah, now you only have three builders.
Was that right?
His PR went down. Maybe it was. His PR went down from 1.94 to 1.92. 1.6. Yeah, you stay back, of course. Good move by Zizka. Double force.
Well, that's a game finisher.
That's a gin position, basically.
Clear the 6.
Yeah,
It's ginish.
it's more than 99% here. Yeah, there's the gin. Are there any decisions here to be had? I don't think so.
think so.
I don't even think that XG rates it as decisions.
We'll see. Does Mochy's PR ever go down when he rolls a 1, 2, or 3?
None of their PRs go down. So that means that XG has... Oh, it did. It went down from 1.46 to 1.45. So that means that technically it's not Jin yet. I mean, it would require oh, that's the first double six, but it looks impossible. I mean, Mochi has to roll 2-1 6 times in a row, and Zizka has to roll double sixes all the time.
Mochi's PR hasn't moved, by the way. Neither is ZZ's.
Yeah, now it is Jin. Yeah, the PRs are not moving, which means that we have a Jin position. Incredibly well played match here.
Jin means it's impossible for the other guy to win.
Yeah.
It's locked up. 100% game-winning chances for the other guy. Nothing he can do.
I think this game was like 7 or 8 games long or something. It took an hour and 15 minutes for a 7-point match. And they're playing at a 1.45 and 1.9.
Imagine playing a 1.9 and losing the PR mark.
Yeah, it's
Only in a competition like this, huh?
I mean, it's really...
So Mochi wins the match, but as far as the PR is concerned at the moment, it looks as if that has gone to ZZ, but it will be looked at a higher level, and we'll let you know. When is the next match starting, Mark?
In 15 minutes from
15 minutes, so 5:30 local time. What time is that in London? 3:30, and then what is that, 10:30 in New York?
It's, 10:30 in New York. I believe that's right.
Sounds good. And then that would be 7:30 in the morning in California, which means in Hawaii, it's probably Tuesday.
Yeah, we will update the result screen as quick as possible. But yeah, let's take a little break here, and we'll be back in 15 minutes. So yeah, this was a very well played match. I'm impressed by both players, I must say.
Very strong match. Some of the best backgammon we've ever seen.
See you guys. Stay tuned. We're back in 10 minutes.
Sorry about that.
Sorry, about to die.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, Backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the... Ready for match number 7. The score is 8-4, I think.
I believe you.
I think let's check.
No, it can't. It's 8-3.
8-4. Here we go.
Is it 8-4?
8-4. We're still analyzing. Ready? We're still analyzing match number 6 on XG++. So the result could swap there, but it looks like highly unlikely with these PR scores. So probably 8-4 with Zizka leading in both points and the average PR.
The average PR is actually quite a big difference. I mean, that is huge, actually. It's probably the most important metric in this match. All right, so 6-2 splits. So when you hit with this ace here, the other deuce comes down.
Yes. When you hit loose from the 8 or 6 point, the secondary die always comes down from the midpoint. When you hit loose from the midpoint, you always split. So it's a pretty easy rule to remember.
Only one exception. After 6-4, split 1-4.
Yes. Right, exactly. 6-4, split 1-4. Yeah, it's better to split with the 4 there.
Most of the funny plays or non-standard plays come when there's a blot on the 9 point or a builder on the 9.
Yes, true. Okay. What is going on here? Small mistake here by Zizka. Apparently it's slightly better to leave the blots and just make the 22 point. I'm a little bit surprised about that. I think I would have done the same as...
The computer doesn't really like you settling into backgame looking things before backgames have happened.
Right. But still, it left so many blots. But anyway, if the computer says so, it's probably correct.
Our computer overlord.
Yeah, our computer overlord, yeah.
To be fair, right now, we listen to this computer about our backgammon knowledge. In the future, we'll listen to the computer about all knowledge.
Kind of already do with ChatGPT, to be honest.
Here we go.
Yeah, so I think this is the right idea with 2-1. We saw before that we really want to make the 22 point, but you didn't get to
feels
split.
good too.
Yeah, exactly. The problem is you don't get to slot with 6-5.
And we can see that something happened here. We didn't get to see the moves, but the PRs are all over the place at this moment, so
yeah.
some things have been happening.
But it's been small errors, very small errors. We're just a few moves in.
Of course, but I want to see what those mistakes were.
Yeah. I mean, the Zizka's mistake, he made one of the opening things that was very small, and then it was the 3-2 where he didn't make the 22 point. That was his 2 mistakes. Good play here by Mochy. Really good find.
5-1 behind the anchor is hard for me.
Yeah.
Very
but
difficult.
He just didn't have any other good 5s. At least you unstacked the 6 point.
Yeah, I do like, well, you can see why he was trying to stay back a bit, but
No, I think this is
I
the
like
right
this play.
Yeah, you have to make the advanced anchor. You have to. And it's really time for Mochy to turn on the turbo here. He needs a 2-point win. 1 point is not enough. (5-2) for Mochy here. Henrik Bullholt is commenting on Mochy's 6-4. He says it was just weird, a weird play.
So we're either playing 2 down or we're making the 1 point, right? Those are the only 2 plays possible, really.
You have to clear the 18 point. Wow.
Wow, no way.
Because you're kind of facing a back. It's like normally you would never do it, but I guess it's because you're facing a back game.
It's hard. I mean, those types of plays where you just normally don't do that sort of thing in this spot.
Look at Zizka's
difficult to
here.
find.
Okay, he does have a decision, but it's much better the other play. With all those checkers stacked, your double anchor is nice. Yeah, this is the play. He feels it. His instinct is strong here. I'm pretty sure he's going to make this play.
Yeah, he is. He is on another level this week, yeah?
Yeah. After the last match, which was a long match, he's again below 2.5 PR average.
I thought it was 2.67. It's lower than that?
Yeah, but we haven't updated the average PR yet.
Okay.
Until the final analysis gets in.
That's really impressive. He's not doing it in a casual environment either, right? You know?
This is the big stage.
Live on stream for the world to watch.
In the UBC final.
Smash the like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel.
If you really want to be considered the best backgammon player in the world, I think you have to win the UBC.
Yeah.
I mean,
being a world champion is something that I think every backgammon player wants. And I think any backgammon player is, you know, obviously the better players are going to have a better chance of winning the world championship. But like anybody can win that thing if you show up, right?
Yeah.
Most people can't compete in this format.
Not even close. Most grandmasters can't compete in this format.
Facts.
Yeah.
You know, if you're not playing below a 2.8, you probably don't have a chance against guys like Mochy or ZZ or the Dirk Schemans or the Sandra Lylofs, the Hideaki Uedas of the world, you know? You have to be able to just wake up and be able to play that way. Zdenek Zizka has a book that you guys have published, right?
That's right. The CC method, Zdenek Zizka method. It's been a couple of years now since publication, but it's still selling. And probably after this performance, it's probably going to sell even more. He's basically outlining his... It's a very personal book, actually. It's like his way of thinking about how decision-making and having lots of positions. I hope that he writes more books, because this was his very first book. And I know how that was. You know, I've published several books, so books only get better for every publication you have. So I can only imagine his next couple of books.
One of my positions made the book.
Better. Zizka's book?
Yeah, I'm listed by name, you know.
Okay. Oh, we have a cube here. We have a cube after Mochy staying on the bar.
I think when you count the race, you just take, yeah?
Yeah, and with the anchor made, and it's a very easy take, to be honest. At 0-0 here. It's a very easy take, yeah. It's the cube that's aggressive. Slightly bigger error on XG plus analysis.
All right, well here's your, do you cover or do you hit? And I'm leaning towards the cover.
Me too. I think we cover.
And then I come out
down.
with the 5.
No, because you want the double shot. Ah, okay, it's very close. It's very close. It is slightly better to come down, apparently, to 4-ply, but it's borderline.
I'm worried about things that people aren't worried about normally, you know? I'm like, the one sequence in a million is what I can see into the future, and I'm trying to avoid.
I'm going with Zizka's play here. I'm greedy. I want the double shot next time.
Yeah, I hear you. You don't get it though, Mark.
Aces.
And you make the 12 point, yeah?
That's 2.
And then you
don't
no,
want
no,
to front
no,
load.
no.
You don't want to front load anymore. So yeah, you just make the 12. And I guess it's also better to slide over to the
If the
12.
guy rolls 1-5, it's funnier.
Yeah. Well,
It's about the same. And to be fair, I mean, you're hoping to get out, and by playing from 13 to 12, you're actually minimizing the contact. But he's giving himself good 6s, good 2s, 3s and 4s hit, right?
I think we have to hit here for tempo purposes. Yeah,
Well,
we have
yeah.
to hit. No choice.
It's either that or leave a double shot anyway. Double 2s.
Wow, that's a pretty good roll. That is a pretty good roll. And again, the question is, how greedy should Zizka be? I think this is the right idea. Staying greedy, maximizing all the hitting shots next time. And Mochy definitely wants to come in now. He doesn't want to dance anymore. Oh, that's a dance.
3s, 5s, 1s,
Ones, yeah.
double 1s.
Oh, wow. I like that play.
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
And ZZ gets to work his PR down while Mochy's on the roof.
Yes.
This is ideal.
And an added benefit to this format. When you get the closeout, you get to get all these easy decisions. Wow.
There's nothing worse than being in a format like this, right?
Yeah.
And then
Being Mochy.
you're not sure if you made a mistake in like the first part of the match as you sit there and realize you can't work your PR down. There's nothing worse than getting no more decisions in a match. It's just over and the large number stands.
Yeah, it really sucks. Mochy is trying to stay focused here. Of course, it's not all over, you know. Actually,
Would we come down with the 4 maybe to get you closer to hitting off the 1?
So, but look, there's the ace-point game. It's
okay.
It's not over yet.
But he still has the 1 point made as well, so that really hurts his winning
It
chances.
does. I think he has 15% here.
Yeah.
according- I think that's what it says.
Yeah, if he had like the 4 point made instead of the 1, he would win more than that. But the 1 point being made is really detrimental. He needs to get a shot, hit a shot, and contain the shot. And the containment will be very difficult.
Double 4s. Yeah. So Zizka doesn't really want to make.
I don't know if it's just maybe you're whispering or I'm screaming. I can't tell. Oh, yours is far from your mouth.
It's
maybe.
probably this thing.
I'd bring it up. Maybe a little bit closer.
Okay, so thank you, Tudor, for.
If you buttoned up that top button, Mark, it would get closer to your mouth. That's all I'm saying.
Let's try. Thank you, Tudor, for noticing the audio thing here. We just swapped microphones in the break. They had to charge, so let me know if the audio is better now or if I'm still too low.
Someone said the book is sold out.
Oh, the book is sold out? Okay, we gotta get a hold on to our shop director.
Looks like it's fine. And the 1-4 hits from the roof.
I guess we need to get more books printed.
4-5 enters and comes out, apparently. We could come down and duplicate the 2s, but we don't really want to stay behind the structure ever.
Yeah, so that's what Zizka is looking for now. He's looking for duplication, right?
Yeah,
Here there's some
tricked by duplication here.
duplication of 2s.
Tricks us all sometimes. But he's better off for it, apparently.
Mochy wants to be really careful about not losing a gammon here, so I guess
Yeah.
there's an argument for just buttoning up,
Making the 13.
making the 13.
Trying to avoid getting hit and getting G'd. I think saving gammon here is akin to winning.
Good shot by Zizka.
Some people would say that not losing gammon is better than winning, Mark. Those people are a bit funny though.
Okay, look at this. Zizka deliberately doesn't make the 7 point here, and I think he's right.
Yeah.
I think that would be a liability created.
At some point,
Oh, 6-2.
you ask the question:
Yeah.
who is the contact in favor of? You know,
Right, exactly.
who's holding who?
That's
1-5
a dance.
fans.
Whoa, that's a terrible roll by Zizka. Mochy is back in this game.
6-5. Well, we have to
6-5.
cover.
Yeah. Clear play, it seems. 3-5.
3-5.
Not bad. Is that a 2-1? Oh, that's a tough one.
Yikes.
8-5. I don't see anything else. 8-5 leaves some fly shots, but at least you
Yeah.
preserve outfield control.
It's true. I mean, that play definitely wins more. I guess the only other play you could consider is 11-8, just trying to minimize the number of fly shots, but you're only getting hit with 6-2 and 4-4, really, from that one?
Yeah.
Which I guess is not nothing, but...
I think it's worth the risk, or it seems to be, according to the computer analysis. 11-8, that's the Gammon saving move, where you play more safe. Maybe one of our microphones is scratching against clothes. I think it's... Somebody says it's Justin's mic. I don't know how they know that. I think we might be good now.
I have no idea. Where are the magnets? I don't think anyone said anything about it prior, but...
Oh, we see Zizka taking a sip of his coffee there.
It seems to be, because my microphone is all the way up here though, Mark. You know, it's not even touching close.
I think maybe I touched it by accident.
Okay.
Oh, a 3 by Zizka. Crucial
Very
time to roll a
critical.
3. Mochi rolls a 1-6 from the par. Wow, it's Joker
super
time.
strong.
Joker time. 4-3 Zdenek. He's coming out. And another big swing coming out right here. Zizka, Mochi really wants to hit. He doesn't get to hit.
It doesn't get to hit.
So you have to stay back with the guy in the 18 point and safety the guy in the midpoint.
You play 8-3, yeah?
Okay, we're gonna have another little mic scratch here. We're switching back to magnetic. Oh.
Apparently we'll respond to anything anyone says in the chat. If you tell me my hair's out of place, even though you can't see me, maybe I'll have to fix it too.
We appreciate it. Okay, I think we're better now. Back to the original setup. Is this a tough decision, Justin? Isn't it pretty
I
clear?
don't think so. I mean, maybe he's thinking, do I even want to leave the 8s? The kid's going to roll an 8, you know? But I think this play is pretty clear.
I think it's a clear play too.
Yeah, I agree.
Now this, oh, here
So this gives up winning chances on all of these medium numbers, except for 2-1. 2-1 you gain on.
Yeah, 2-1 is a gainer.
That's for sure. Does he want to give 6-6 as well? This is what he's worried about, but he's also giving more numbers this way, double ones, right?
And you're further from home.
And you're further from home. But look at this, look at this.
Okay, maybe.
Oh, maybe double 6 is too good. Maybe if he rolls double 6, he doesn't hit you and you're still winning the race. So the swing on boxes is way bigger than the swing on aces.
Yes, that is true, but there's just that is very true, but
Yeah.
it's a lot easier to get home when you just have to roll a 7
Of course.
rather than having to roll an 8. And some of your 7s are actually a little bit annoying.
But that's why he's thinking about it. I think he's thinking of the dice distribution.
It's worth giving a worse double 6 here to get closer to home. It's so much easier to get home from here.
Well, and the guy rolled 5 too, you know.
Yeah. This is typically when the player starts to get a little bit tired. We're now in match 3 of the day. And stamina is starting to kick in. 5-1. 6-4. Okay, and this is just a pretty traditional ace point game here. Mochi has decent timing. He's probably not going to crunch. And now Zdenek wants to avoid his terrible shot leaving numbers, and he does. 2-1 is great. Gets the clear from the rear.
Double 3s. It's a little too big.
Raina Modica asks if From Basics to Badass is an ebook only. Well, you can also get it on Amazon in a physical copy, but I would strongly recommend you to get How to Not Suck at Backgammon instead. It's basically the new version of From Basics to Badass. It's more targeted intermediates and beginners, where From Basics to Badass actually covers quite a big spread of content. So, and the production value of How to Not Suck at Backgammon is a lot higher than From Basics to Badass. 6-3, yeah. Mochy's not happy here with his crunch position, but at least he's not losing a gammon, most likely.
Double threes, stuck again.
Oh yeah, that's actually, is that a little smile from Mochy?
Then he'll roll double twos, get stuck again, you know? And that's how backgammons happen, Mark. Okay.
Double sixes.
He was trying to roll double ones, but the dice wouldn't let him.
Yeah, this is a 2-point win for Zdenek.
Mm-hmm. And unless he rolls 2-1 followed by double sixes, 2-1 followed by double sixes, 2-1 followed by double sixes, this game is ZZ's.
Yeah, and the PR race is very close. 2.9 Mochy, 3.1 Zdenek. Gammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
If you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button and subscribing to the channel, that would be absolutely fantastic. I also have a backgammon channel, Justin Noel Plays BG. I also teach backgammon lessons for a website I made called Backgammon University. Feel free to send me an email over there. Six two splits. 5-3 just makes the 3-point. Six five makes the advanced anchor and just comes down. You just making the 4-point here, Mark?
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah, it's usually worth leaving a shot to make the 4-point. This is no exception.
Yeah, getting hit with the ace isn't really a big deal.
No, he's not even going to hit him with an ace. Most of the aces build something. And he's outboarded, you know, so he's pretty free to leave a shot there. And then you need to split with the ace.
Yeah, you've got to split.
You're losing the anchor war here, so you have to keep up or catch up. Yeah, Mochy is eating something. I wonder what he's eating during the game. I mean, they do have to preserve energy throughout the entire day for tough matches.
It's not like we're giving them a lunch break, you know? We start at 2:30 and we play till one of them dies.
Last man standing. The way of the old gods. 6-4. Ooh, a little choice here.
I like
Two
making
beautiful
the 7.
plays. Oh, he missed a cube. He missed a cube. And we have the official result in. Zizka does win the PR point from match 6, confirming the score. The total score is 8-4. I think 8-4 is the total score here. It's confirmed. Thank you very much, Hossein Paknahat and Wilson Semilio. Goat Game asks, how is translate? I think he means what
Wait,
does
did
it
he not
stand
hit
for?
the clock when he made the bar?
He didn't. He's still thinking about it. He missed a
Oh.
cube here, by the way. It was like half a blunder not to double this position from Mochy.
Yeah, it looked pretty solid, actually.
And he has a real decision here. 2 great plays to choose between.
Luckily, they're not that much different. But I think 13-11, 13-7 doesn't give any numbers that are really stop you from making, giving a cube next roll, right?
That's a good point. The cube hasn't been given yet. And that's probably why you want to play the low volatility move here.
Because you give the guy 4-3
Yeah.
plus 4-4.
I think
here,
this was a market loser, I think. I think Mochy lost his market.
he did, and now he's losing the PR as well.
Yep. He should, of course, double, but it's kind of a sad thing when you lose your market. And it wasn't even It wasn't a extremely good sequence. It was above average, but nothing
Wasn't
crazy.
there a similar position to this earlier where ZZ took the 200 blunder
Right,
in game one?
That's right. In the first match of the day.
Very similar to this, yeah?
Yes, but he's not going to make that mistake again. This is a big pass. Yeah, it's more a question of whether it's too good or not. But it isn't too good because he still got back checkers on the 18 point.
And I'm sure ZZ saw the match file maybe, or afterwards, or someone's watching and sending the positions to him.
Yeah, for sure he sees his blunders.
And so he won't be
Yes.
doing that twice.
Right.
His pattern recognition's way too strong to do that twice in the same set of matches.
I think what Goat Game is trying to ask in the chat is what UBC stands for. It stands for Ultimate Backgammon Championship.
UFC, on the other hand.
Ultimate Fighting Championship.
It's true.
It does.
You know who's fighting? You know who's fighting on Saturday, Mark?
John Jones versus Stipe Miocic.
That's pretty good. And there are some other people fighting as well on that card that are also equally exciting.
Right, it's a really exciting fight card. It's Charles Oliveira versus
Charles Oliveira is fighting.
Michael Chandler
Yep.
in the co-main event. Fantastic fight. It's a rematch.
I like Oliveira.
Me too. One of my favorites. Okay, what do we have here? 6-3. Oh, a dilemma.
Yikes. So I think you normally would just hit. Is there anything special about this, or you're just hitting?
I mean, he could cover the blood in his home board, right? That's what he's considering here.
Yes, but then you're not hitting.
Yeah.
And then he gets to roll, yeah? Because you could hit him and he could just miss. Your board is better than his, right?
We've got Gigi in the chat as well. She says she can't wait for the Mike Tyson fight. Oh yeah, that's going to be fun as well.
Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson on
Yeah,
Friday.
on
and
Netflix.
On Netflix, and then the UFC on Saturday.
I'll be watching, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. Everyone has Netflix, right? So you
Yeah.
might as well.
Okay, so look at this. Is this a cube? I think it is. He's trailing 1 point.
He's up 24
There
pips.
are market losers. Yeah, I think it's a good cube.
Okay. Is it a take?
I think it's a take. I think the question is more whether it's a double or not.
Oi.
I was off here. Bad instincts. It's actually a small pass. It's small pass. So we've got how many men in the zone? 9 men in the zone. It's that combination of prime and blitz.
I think
And-
also, sorry, go ahead.
And the fact that blue has such a weak front position.
Blue has nothing.
nothing.
So when I was going through my criteria earlier, it has a lot to do with someone on the roof. No, right? Well, how many points do you have? How
Good
many
pass.
checkers are in the zone? And do you have anything to balance it on the other side?
Right, really good pass here by.
And
by
when
Zizka.
blue has absolutely nothing,
Yes.
you don't need as much as you would if they had something.
Right.
Even the 11 point makes it a take.
Yes, exactly. The 11 point is pretty big actually.
It makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
Because the guy could anchor on the 20 and then get stuck there.
Yeah. We see somebody in the chat discussing the XG settings. Yeah, we have the transcriber Mata. He has we call them the Japanese settings, which are the hardcore XG settings where everything over 20 millipoints is considered a blunder. That's not the standard convention. Anything over a 20 millipoint is considered normally an error, and you have to make an 80 millipoint mistake for it to be a blunder. That's the normal settings, and that's also the settings on Backgammon Galaxy. So don't get confused about the red color here when you see a 22 millipoint mistake. It's just a small error.
Yeah, a 0.02 mistake on regular XG settings, if you don't adjust them, doesn't even show up as anything. Which is quite large, actually. So I adjust those immediately. 6.
Ooh,
Wow.
big roll. So we make the 5.
We make the 5, that's for
And
sure.
then what? Do we come around or do we come down?
The problem with coming down is that...
Oi.
Oi.
Oh, that one? That looks weird.
It looks like it doesn't win a lot of games
No,
because
you-
the guy just enters.
Yeah, you can't really blitz behind the anchor, especially when you still have back checkers trapped. So that's definitely
Wow,
the
is it
wrong
really
idea.
the best
No, no, no,
play?
no, no, no. It's definitely the wrong idea.
Oh, he hasn't analyzed it high enough yet.
Yes.
He's just looking for Mochy's play.
I'm not sure why he's not doing it on the other place. Maybe he got stuck in the middle.
This seems reasonable. I don't mind making the 7, but just because it keeps that guy trapped back there, but...
It's a close call here over
Is
the
it?
board. I mean, we get to see this actually have a blunder to do it, but
It's
over the
very
board,
tough.
it's a tough decision.
Making the 1 is a 372 blunder. Well, I don't see Mochy looking at that again, so.
No.
Okay.
Okay, so he does make a mistake here.
That's very tough, though, because this looks so difficult for the guy on the, pointing on
Right.
him.
What about the last two? Are we slotting?
Yes.
Or is it too big to slot?
Well, no, okay, so I don't think we should slot because our 6s come out as well. And so I think we should make the 10 because our 6s, we can't even cover with a 6 because our 6 is going to jump, right?
But look, it's very close.
Well, okay then.
It's
Maybe we
super
should
close.
slot then.
It's super, super close.
It's tough because your 6s are duped and your 1s are duped. And
Yeah, you're definitely running with a 6.
and the guy could roll a 2-5 and that would be annoying.
Yeah, but here it's
Oh,
just,
but it's duped anyway. So
it's difficult to make a prime after this play. Okay, both plays make sense. At least he doesn't give these super lucky hits from the bar.
You come down because I think you come down, no?
Yeah, well, okay.
Because you can make a 6 prime that way, and it's the same number, and it's less shots. All right? It's less shots, and you can make a 6 prime.
Oh, the ace is duped. Actually, that's a good point for Mochy's play.
What?
The ace was heavily duplicated.
No, but if you come down, yeah, but you can't make a 6 prime anymore.
Oh, that's a crack. That's a cracking roll.
Wow, look at that. 3-1 and then 6-4, huh? Trying to get the guy to fan.
Oh, wow.
And then maybe you come out
Converting
and...
it
Oh,
to-
no,
It's just a small mistake. Actually,
Yeah.
it's a big error not to switch. So at least Mochy has already seen that idea here.
Yeah. I guess for the follow through, it might be okay to do the other one. It is more flexible. But this...
The problem here is that you have all the middling numbers that make a prime. You have a 6s that runs the back checker for Zizka. You have an ace that can be played from 24 to 23 from Zizka. So you're giving him a lot of good rolls here.
It's very tactical.
Yeah. So you want to change game plans here. Another thing to notice is that Mochy is actually the race leader, which means that Mochy doesn't need purity. He can switch. It's okay to switch when you're up 17 pips.
The problem with this is it leaves shots.
Yeah.
And I don't
Yeah.
think you want another guy back.
This is too risky. This is too risky. 4 out of 36 double hits, 1-6 and 1-5. 2-5 also hits, plus 9 extra aces. So we're up to a total of 15 hitting numbers with hitting loose. So this one is
2-5, 3-4, 3-5.
That's six shots out of 36.
But it
It's a
follows
lot.
up better if he's missed,
It
because
does.
now his other numbers remake the 3, and his big
true.
numbers hop out. So I can see the argument for it.
Yeah, you're duplicated. It's just the fact that you leave 6 shots.
It's just that you
Out
might
of-
get hit. Yeah.
6 out of 36. That's quite a few shots here. Well, I mean, this is such a difficult play over the board. That's the wrong idea, Mochy.
Could work though.
Of course it could work. But it's a little bit too big of a risk to run here. Okay, he makes the second best play. 28 millipoint mistake here. And look at this, Justin. Zizka is considering to double.
Wow, what a genius.
And it is a cube. It is a cube. His prime is strong here. Really nice and pure prime. He does have some market losing sequences here, namely the 6 out of 36 hitting shots. So the volatility is there too. He could even roll a double 2, is also pretty good. It makes the 8 point. Double 3, I'm not sure how we would, oh yeah, double 3 makes the 7 point. Wow, so if you take double 2 and double 3 into account, count them as good numbers as well, then we're up to 8 out of 36. It's actually a pretty big mistake on higher, on plus plus, it's a 70 millipoint mistake not to double. If Mochy dances here, Zdenek might make another mistake. Okay, so, oh yeah, sorry, Mochy was not on the bar, my bad. Oh, big swing here on the dance. Mochy is really happy here. Now Mochy is, no, this is not a cube. He needs to come out from the prime. 6-3 is a hit, wow, big swing. So actually, did it just go to too good to double? I think so. I think this is too good to double. Yeah, it's too good to double. Not a great roll from Mochy here. I don't see any other place than this. Oh, he could play it like that. That's a little bit weird. I think then it's better to just make the 7 point. Okay, he makes the weird play. Just an 18 millipoint mistake.
Well, with 2 on the roof, I think the problem is that maybe he just might have to break it on the next roll anyway.
Now, however, it's not too good anymore. It's hugely volatile. It's actually a take. Oi, this is tricky, tricky, tricky. There is blunder potential on both sides here. And we're talking about a 200 millipoint blunder.
On either
Potentially
side.
on either side, yeah. Let's see if they can figure this out.
Well, the thought is it can't be too good anymore, right?
Yes.
He could break.
Mochy knows that's a great cube for Mochy. He's putting a lot of pressure on Zizka here.
What do you think the over-under is on him passing this? You think it's likely or less than likely?
I think he's a favorite to take it, but there's a, substantial probability that he will make a mistake here.
If he passes this,
I think
Mochy leads the PR by a decent margin.
Yes, I think we're talking about 25 to 30% chance that he might drop this. Because it's scary looking. There's so much gammon here. But he has to realize somehow that he's winning 41% of games here.
If he doesn't roll a 5 or a 6 in the next 2 rolls, ZZ's doing fine.
Oh, this is a tough one. Look, he's passing it. Double blunder. Such a tough cube decision.
Very, very difficult.
And some momentum for Mochy here. He needs it. He needs to get back in this match.
It's true.
Yeah, I put it at a, 25 to 30% chance of Zizka passing. It was, really likely. That super tough decision for a human player there. Because it's so gammonish. Probably a pass at 4 away, 4 away. But at 5 away, 5 away, it's a take.
You have an anchor, and they've got 2 guys back behind a 4 prime, and if they don't get out within the next 2 rolls, it's possible you're already breaking.
And the 2-point anchor is actually very valuable when your opponent has made the 1 point behind it.
I mean, they could roll double 3s, they could roll double 4s right now. And that would be hilarious.
Christian Monk Christensen says, easy from the couch, Neil. Hard in the arena. So maybe Neil said something about the pass. Oh yeah, Neil Cassera says, easy take as can crash or CC is allowed to enter and has a 2-point game and won't always be gammoned.
That's the thing, the 2-point game gains you a lot of equity anyway, right? Yeah. So you could win even if he comes around after hitting the other guy just from the deuce point game, right? You probably have, 15% just from there, right?
Yeah.
And so how much do you need to overcome in order to find the take? A couple of 4-3s.
Jerome Costa says, no, sorry, not Jerome Costa. Pinar Zizek says, everyone passes this. Not Neil Caceres. He was taking. Okay, double force here for Zizka.
I don't mind being gammoned as a person, though. This is a problem I have, you know? F it, let's go, you know? That's my motto.
Yeah, the trick here is to find the last 2 fours, and they go to the 2-point. You don't really have any, I mean, you could run out all the way, but then you're in a double shot, and you're a little bit loose on both sides of the board.
Wow.
He's going to be up in the race. Oh, it's difficult to find. I mean,
Making the 2-point is like so hard here, by the way.
yeah, but you're up in the race, Zdenek. You have 11 men in the zone. You don't mind having a blitz formation. He's underutilizing his checkers here. 3 surplus checkers on the top of his prime.
How do you make the 2-point when you have the 5, 6, 7, and 9 points made? How do you do it?
He hasn't seen, I think if he sees the right play, if he just moves it and sees it, he's
But
going to feel.
how do you do it? How do you move those checkers? It seems weird, no? It doesn't feel natural.
It doesn't, but it's okay to have a blitz formation here. And at least you're, and the other thing is, like, every time you make your 7-point, it's not that bad to make the 2-point. It's part of your prime. From a structural point of view, the 2-point is bad if you don't have your 7-point. But actually, you could still prime making the 2-point. So yeah, a mistake here by Zizka, but a hard one, of course. I think I could have found the right play there, to be honest, but a difficult one. Okay, 3-1. He definitely has to make the 8-point. And then with the 3, yeah, I don't really see any other play. But look how underutilized all of his checkers are on top of his prime.
Ooh, 5-1, what a shot.
The ace is a little bit duplicated. He wanted to step up, but of course, it's a great shot. Yeah, and then the 2 steps up. Not a bad roll for
Not a
Zizka
bad
here.
roll. Gives you a chance at least.
Yeah. What about cube action for Mochy here? He's going to think about it. He's already thinking about it. Look at Mochy's face here.
Because he's
This-
4 away?
Yeah, he's 4 away, exactly. I mean, could this be a double? It could be.
I would be scared,
it's-
but 4 away is interesting.
Wow,
2-3 is
3-2
a
double hit.
massive shot.
I think Mochy's PR just went up. I think he might have missed the cube. We didn't get to see it. I'm not sure. It could have been one
When he
step
rolls
too early.
a 3, what a number.
The 3 is huge.
Now you got nothing.
The 3 is absolutely huge.
You have nothing, by the way.
Who? Mochy?
Yes.
He has 2 men back.
I don't care.
2 men back behind the 5 prime.
That's what I'm saying. But still, you don't have anybody to attack the guy with, you know?
No, but
You've got 2 guys back behind a 4 prime.
yeah.
And you're on the roof as well.
Yeah, I mean, it is a no double. I'm not. Oh wow,
That's
double
pretty
2.
good.
Double 2, stay pure, no switch, because you want to step up. You want to use both the 2s to step up.
And then just play down, yeah?
Yes.
Because if the guy rolls a 5, you have to then blitz.
that anchor there,
And
on
that's annoying.
That anchor on the 24 point is so strong. It kills all the utility of Zizka's surplus checkers.
Okay, now he's got a cube, yeah?
Yeah, this is a cube. This is a cube.
And a pass?
It's actually closer to too good than
Is it?
take. Closer to too good than take, but of course it's not too good. There's too much work to be done here for Mochy, so it's not too good.
Okay, just let it go.
Yeah,
Let it go.
He's gonna pass this one. I think he's
The
gonna
gammon never bothered me anyway. I think it being 4 away makes the pass like so much easier,
yeah,
right?
exactly. It makes it
because
easier.
the
For money,
gammons.
It's probably also a pass. It is a pass for money, as we can see the percentages here. But it makes it a lot easier to pass it at this score. You shouldn't. He's gonna find the pass.
4 away is one of these things we talk about where if he takes the cube on 2 and he gets gammoned, it's so efficient because he just loses the match, right? So it increases the value of his gammons, increases the gammon value, therefore he should be a bit... He's done this before in the previous matches that he did end up not winning against in the qualifiers, right?
Yeah.
In previous years, where it's always just been about
It's like his brain.
the takes.
Sometimes his brain stopped working well. You know, it's like he's a machine, and then occasionally
The 6
it's just
hits,
a
3 comes down.
short circuit somehow. Wonder. I maybe he misunderstands how strong Mochy's anchor is on his 4-point. I don't know. That was
Speaking of Short Circuit, have you seen that movie, Mark?
which one?
Short Circuit,
Nope.
classic.
Mochy is catching up in the total average PR here with this match. I mean, the PR point is gone here in this match for Zizka probably.
You
But-
jinxed him last time when you said that. I want you to know.
Did I?
He ended up coming back when Mochy had the 450.
Oh
Cue
yeah.
from the roof, right? You said he has to make 2 blunders. I go, or 1 double blunder. And then a quadruple happened.
Great shot here from Mochy, 6-2.
But I do agree with you that this one seems very
double
far
5.
away.
Is it double 5?
It-
Oh my
It
God!
is.
What a horrible.
okay, and then he just makes the
Horrible shot.
3 and calls it a day, yeah? He makes the 3 and calls it a day. You don't want to let the guy out.
Yeah, that's a better play. You want this. You want to prime him optimally. But this is not looking good for
6-1, so
Slot.
we slot the back of the prime.
standard maneuver.
5-3,
Not looking good for Zizka here.
certainly not.
This is his. I think it's the only match so far where we can say that Zizka has played poorly.
It's playing like a monster all day. They give the guy one match, you know?
Yeah, he's averaging 2.46
He was.
over the first 6 matches.
And this is a great step up because now we can't use the checker on the 8 effectively because there's no builder there.
Oh wow!
6-1 is a
6-1.
perfect number though.
Perfecta.
5-1, you have to do this. You don't want to, but you have to.
Mochy has a chance of winning 2 points here in this match, and he really needs it. Oh, okay, 5-2.
5, but no 2, so he has to come out. Can't believe you haven't seen Short Circuit, Mark. You know?
And I'm a movie buff. Who's in it?
Johnny 5, I'm alive. You know, it's a movie with a robot in it.
Okay.
Yeah,
From the 80s or something?
I think like maybe late 80s, early 90s, something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I think
Okay, so you slot the 1 here, yeah? And just let him hit you and break his board, right? No, they don't like the
mistake.
tactical play.
yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem. This is why it's almost never correct.
No, it's right frequently.
Is it?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it that much. I think maybe Mochy did it to gain more decisions.
No.
He wants to get hit so he can.
I think he did it for the gammons, of course. Maybe he's trying to fish for another checker.
Johnny 5, was that the name of the robot?
Yes.
Then I have seen it.
Johnny 5.
I was just a kid, so I didn't know
Yeah.
the movie title.
I said Johnny 5 a second ago. Yeah,
okay.
yeah. The name of the movie Short Circuit. Yeah.
I needed Gigi to write that in the chat. Yeah, I remember that movie.
I forget the male actor's
I
name.
know. I remember how he looks like.
Yeah, me too, but I can't remember his
Yeah.
name.
Okay, so apparently the engine wants to just cover the ace point. That's a little bit weird.
It's so you can stay back in case he rolls one of
yeah.
those numbers, right?
Of
5-4,
course.
6-4.
You're right. Chris Wimbus is asking, how did the chat get onto Short Circuit?
Well, Mark said something short-circuited, and I go, great movie.
I think that I said that Zizka had a short circuit, taking that cube. I mean, this is fatigue coming into play, I think. If he was 100% himself I don't think he would have taken that cube. But that's part of it, you know.
He's young.
Well, it's just that the UBC is just tough, you know. You have to play well over so many matches. And this has been the pattern for Zizka, to be honest, in the Contender series. He's playing the lowest median error rate.
Yeah.
Like for 3 Contender tournaments in a row or something. But his average is sometimes a little bit higher because occasionally he has a match where he plays a 9 or a 7 or something like that, like we're seeing here.
I had a bad one in the finals of the tournament in Copenhagen, right?
I forgot what it was, but
there was a position that I know very well. I could set it up right now that was showing a reference position, and I would get it 99 out of 100 times, and then this was the one time, of course, you know?
Yeah, that's the other thing about backgammon, that over the board, it's like there's a probability distribution of every single move we make where there's a little bit of randomness to it. And the harder the move is, the more likely it is that we're not going to find the best play.
I think whatever you do not break the 6 here. Because if the guy just rolls a 6, you're in some trouble maybe, yeah? But if the guy rolls a 2, you're not really doing all that bad if you break this point or the other one.
Actually,
I don't want to get double hit here.
It's actually a tough play for Mochy here.
So if you,
That's not the right idea.
No.
There's big. Okay, there's blunder potential. He's looking at it seriously. Wow!
Yeah,
Wow! Oh yeah, that's not a. It's too big. Why would he give him a 6?
A 6-2 at that, you know? 6-6, 6-2.
Oh, the
6-5. He's got chances,
Oh,
folks.
this is a close race.
6-3,
This is
okay.
a really close race.
So he goes to the 1 probably, and then to the 5. I think. Or to the whatever number that is, 5 or 4. Either one looks good. He's not going to redouble.
Oh, this mistake is going to haunt Mochy because
He's losing the race, I think, still. Kind of, right? I mean, that's the pip count says he's ahead, but distribution-wise, he's not.
How many checkers does he have on the ace point? 8?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 12 penalty pips right there. And he's 1 crossover less as well. So, I mean, look, it's a 50-50.
Mochy's going to be the first one off unless you roll doubles, right?
Yeah, this is not a...
And you could roll 2-1, and let me tell you, 2-1 for Mochy plays much better than a 2-1 for you. Your small numbers really put you in a bind.
Right, especially in the next sequence. That's when the small numbers are really...
You could roll an 8, right, which is your average number, and you're just still in a bad spot.
Okay, thank God he didn't double here.
6, and then the 1 goes to the 4.
I think so. That looks better because you need to play the ace from 1 to 0 next time. Yeah.
You'll also get more checkers off if you roll double 4s.
Oh yeah.
4 first, then the 6.
That's a pretty good roll by Mochy. Okay, so now he knows that this is not a cube. Everybody knows this.
6-3. 6 and then 3 off, right? All right, we've got ourselves a good old-fashioned race here.
Yeah. With a lot on the line.
Yeah, I mean, if ZZ rolls double 1s, that's like an amazing roll here, right? Oh, I thought he did it.
1, 2.
I tried to do it.
CC has to roll at least 1 double, but all of his doubles play quite well.
Mochy's 2-1 seems okay for now. He needs to stop rolling aces, though, where if ZZ rolls double aces, it's almost as good as double 6. And that's good.
Mochy wants to roll big here.
Mochy needs a double. There we go. That locks it up. 2 away, 5 away, incoming.
No double for Zizka. Getting close to a gen.
Double 1s, okay. Doesn't change much.
Okay, so 2 doubles in a row can actually make it for Zizka here. I think he has 8 men left. Yeah, he needs 2 doubles in a row. It's possible.
No, I think he has 9.
Nope. He has 8.
1, 2,
see
3,
there's
4.
7 checkers in the
There's
barrel
6
tray.
checkers there?
Yes.
Oh, you see it over there, yeah.
Yeah, gen. 2 points for Mochy here. So Mochy is taking a lead in both match and error rate here. 3.6 total error rate for Mochy, despite making a 160 blunder with that double 4. Again, this is one of those blunders that's going to haunt Mochy. He's going to feel bad about making that mistake.
Which one?
The double 4, where he cleared the 6 point.
Oh, yes.
Because it's just the wrong idea, you know, and he kind of supposed to know, oh, this is cool. This is cool. Zizka knows this opening. 5 away, 2 away. You could also call that Gammon Go Light. Not quite, but you could if you're generous. And slotting with 4-1 in the opening, slotting the 5 point, is actually the best play at the score.
It's not that bad for money either, right? So if you're trailing by a bunch and you'd like to win a gammon, your game plan is to make the play that's going to win you more gammons, right?
Right. 3-1 for Mochy, great roll. If Mochy wins 2 points here, he's going to be so relieved. You know, he's back in the match, and also for the first time, he's seeing a little bit of weakness in his opponent here. Until now, Zizka has just been playing like a robot, basically.
He looked unbeatable.
Yeah.
I think the last thing you want to do at the end of day 2 is give Mochy any hope.
Of course. You can't give any mercy to Mochy. You need anything, every inch of a edge you can get. What is that one? We can't see the second die.
Must be a bad one.
Oh, it's a 6-1. Okay. Yeah, good play, Mochy. 4-1. Small decision here. Do you want to come in deep to get a shot next time, or do you just want to anchor up? Double 4s. Lots of options here. Yeah, running all the way might be pretty good. It's 47 millipoint mistake. What else does he have? He could just run with the first 2 4s, which makes it possible to make the... Yeah, let's have a look at it again. Zizka, okay, he makes a small mistake here. It's better to make the 9 point with the last 2 4s. Aces, they just about play for Mochy here. Mehdi Kesri in the chat is asking
3-1 makes the 3 point.
How much is the prize for the winner? And this is the UBC final, so there is no monetary prize for the winner. Obviously this is a very prestigious event because it's so hard to win. So they win the honor, and then they also win this beautiful board. And then there are a couple of other perks to being the UBC champion.
Stock. Any stock
options in Backgammon Galaxy.
In Backgammon Galaxy. If you win 3 years in a row, you own 5% of the company. There you go.
Backgammon Finesse asks, Mark, which backgammon variants do you like? And by the way, Hackgammon is a marvelous idea. Hackgammon is super cool. It's a game that Wilson, our art director in Backgammon Galaxy, invented, and we have it for sale in the Galaxy shop. I mean, for me, I like the good old traditional backgammon that we're playing here. I think the game is so balanced. It's not too long, it's not too short. It's got plenty of strategy. Some of these other variations, they take so long to play. You know, that's my issue with it. So.
And when you're talking about how much money you can make per hour playing somebody, you don't want every game to be a half an hour long, Mark.
It's too, not even whether you play for money or for fun, you don't want one game to be 40 minutes. So I like the original variation here of backgammon that we're playing here.
It's the best, in my opinion, but I'm biased.
We probably are both biased.
Yeah. So should he leave a shot here and just play like this? This is interesting. So maybe this is okay because it's a mutual holding game and not a one-way holding game. In one-way holding games, you definitely don't want to leave shots unless you're like forced into a pay now, pay later situation. What is this, double 5s or something else?
5-4, I think.
5-4? 5-4 makes the 2 point then.
Of course, the winner also gets a prize cube, which is this very cool token that we've created for the UBC, for the World Championship, and now also for the Nordic Open. We also create prize cubes there. So you have like a token that you can actually use in the game. And of course, the winner also gets this beautiful
wow, 6-3, what a number. And are you breaking your anchor? Or are you just playing 2 down? Wow, that is tough. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, that's a big decision.
Oh, I think I would break my anchor, but it makes me a little sick. Mochy's going to make the sane play though, which is not breaking the anchor.
Nice play, Mochy.
I just think this causes so many problems anyway.
I would have broken the anchor too, just because it's an easier decision. Then you just deal with it now, and then it's not that difficult to play your checkers in the future. But Mochy goes for the complicating moves. Now he's going to have many upcoming decisions that are not going to be that.
I don't think so. I think, he could maybe just give him a cube at some point soon. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta look out for the cube here on the next turn. If Mochy doesn't enter well, I mean, again, Zizka is a little bit greedy here. We've seen him being greedy many times, and usually it's correct to be greedy. He wants to have that shot for the next turn, but it's just that here it's actually a big blunder to make this play. It's too many shots.
He could win with the cube immediately.
Yes.
And I think that's why you want to play with a little lower volatility.
Right.
Because you could just get to a point where you turn the cube. I remember I was playing in a chouette like a long time ago with Sebastian Wilkinson, and I made some overplay where we could have just turned the cube to win the game, and then the guy rolled a joker, and then all of a sudden, not only could we not use the cube anymore, but we lost the game. And I'll never forget the lesson,
No, he didn't make it yet. I thought he pressed the button. He's still contemplating. Oh.
We've got 450 likes. That means we get to play a game with somebody after this match.
Good play, Zizka. Great, he found it. Excellent play. There you go. And now you cube. Easy peasy. Is it too good?
No,
maybe
he's got an anchor.
Yeah, he's got an anchor.
He's got a 20-point anchor.
It can never be too good.
I think I just double.
Yeah.
And I'll be happy if he takes.
Yes. Yes. No, it's not a take. I don't. Is it? Is it a take?
No, but I'd be happy if he took.
Yeah.
I didn't say I'd be happy if he took, though, But
yeah, it's a double pass, and now we get to the Gammon Go score. Is this the first time we get into a 4-away, 2-away situation? Gammon Go?
It can't be.
I think it is.
I can't remember when it was, but I'm gonna say it can't be.
I don't remember any time in this UBC final setup where we had this score.
I don't remember a time either, but I still am going to say it can't be.
Okay, let us know in the chat if you guys remember, if we've had this
5-3, double ones. This stops the cube.
Oh, it's Gammon save.
Yeah.
I mean, at Gammon save, it's not out of the question to make the anchor on the 23 point, but of course it's the best play to just make the 5 and 7.
Double threes, okay. This stops the cube, and we come up and make the advanced anchor, and now you don't have to worry about anything.
Right, that's the thing.
Now you just take forever. Four, 2. I play the 2 down and the 4 in, probably.
Mochy's really happy with this position, especially that advanced anchor.
Somebody says it is the first time at this score. I don't believe you either, by the way. Now I've got 2 people I don't trust. You, Mark, and then this guy. Just kidding, of course.
I think you have to play 13 to 8 here with the, isn't that
What's
a little
the
bit
play?
too safe? I think that's too safe.
Oh, he's going for the attack.
That's weird.
Nice.
Why not 13 to 8?
13 to 8 and then
Yeah.
hit. Ah, okay.
This was a 48 millipoint mistake.
He was worried about getting hit, and then what happens after?
Yeah, but it's too inflexible.
I agree with you.
He can't even cover it here.
But that's what he was thinking about.
Now he has to create flexibility with this one. This is an easy play.
Yeah.
Like, what is he even thinking about here?
He's thinking about hitting on the 1.
I don't think so. Yeah, okay, he does make the best play.
2-5.
Oh, crucial hit from Zdenek.
And this comes out.
Come out because you don't have any spare on the mid.
Don't fan. 5-1.
Oh. I think we make the 20.
Yeah, at the score, right?
At the score,
At
yeah,
the
you
score,
make the
you
20.
make the 20, I think.
There's this play. Oh, yeah.
Just pick it up.
This actually makes sense. This makes
Because
sense.
you play with fewer blots, right?
Yeah, so you never get the fourth man back.
Because he might point on you on the 4-point as well, right?
That's also true.
Yeah.
The goalkeeper on the 24 is tucked away safely.
Well, that's why Mochi's Mochi.
Yeah, nice play, Mochy.
This comes out, yeah?
I don't see anything else. Yes, it's gotta be right. Yes.
Double ones makes the 5. Nice shot.
Ha!
Pick this up. I step up with the last one, I think. I step up with the last
Yes,
one, I
this
think.
is half a blunder. Half a
Because
blunder.
you need 5s to get out as well.
Yeah, it's a big difference. Oh, they dropped a
Now
die.
you only leave with 6s. The other one you leave with 5s and 6s, which is more.
It's twice as many.
And you don't have to ask an American, but more is better.
Yeah, he's.
And look at this play,
really
how that would
sad.
look afterwards.
Right, he's so sad that he didn't step up with the ace last time. Yeah, a little inaccuracy there from Zizka with the ace.
Hits.
Wow, 4-2.
Well, he could hit with the 1 first. He doesn't have to hit
it's a
with...
4-2.
Oh, it's a 4-2 it is.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. I thought it was a 4-1.
So, okay, it's okay.
Yeah.
Could also come down. It's okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, 4-3. That's a great shot.
Because you still get hit with 3-1, 2-1, double
Right.
ones, right? Which is more annoying.
And oh, Zdenek makes the distraction slot and he gets missed.
He gets missed. And what's the race?
Zdenek is up. Even race, I think, after this
Okay.
move.
So we come down,
Completely even race.
right? And then come out with one of the 2s. And then play just 8-6 maybe? And then just think about doubling?
The first thing we do is to move the blot away from direct. Oh no!
Wow.
It is actually better to make the 9-point.
And he's making my play.
It's a.
Anytime Zizi's making my plays, I don't feel so bad.
I would do that too.
It looks like a good play.
I think it's a gammon go thing. Making the prime wins more gammons. It's such a close race that, you know what? I think actually making the prime is better at all scores because the race is so close. You want the 5 prime.
Also, 1-5 doesn't play great.
Yeah.
1-4 doesn't play great. So maybe some of your hitting numbers just don't play great anyway, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's better to make the 9-point probably at all scores, to be honest, when the pip count is this close. 6-1, that's a great shot. He gets to prime. Definitely prime. Yes. Make the 10-point. That's exactly what he should have done last time with double 2s. But now his prime is even better because he's blocking it 6 away. Slightly awkward roll for Mochy here. The PR point seems lost in this match for Zdenek,
It
but
does, but if he can win,
if he can win, it's
he
huge.
holds on to his...
And the average PR still is a big factor. So
Comes down, yeah.
he wants to grind his PR down further.
This locks it all up. I mean, he must be getting close to a cube. Once White's board breaks, I think he should be doubling, yeah?
Yes, that's typical. Well, now Zizka also buried a checker behind Mochy's anchor.
Okay.
So I don't think this is a cube yet.
I think...
Not with a 5. This is not a cube. Not with a 5-point board. It's a gammonless position. So there's actually
Because he might be forced off, and then you can hit loose, and
I
then
mean, in
maybe
a-
you've lost your market.
in a
but
gammonless position, Zdenek should be less aggressive than at a neutral score.
It doesn't become as gammonless once his board is broken, though, because you get
Good
to
move.
attack a bit more.
Good move. Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Well,
That's a destroyer. Now
I'm
we
sure
have
he's
an even
happy he
race.
didn't double.
Yeah,
But what were any of those cubes, though? I mean, I'm looking.
it wasn't. It wasn't. Zizka played it correctly. His PR kept going down. Okay.
Yeah, I think
No
it's better
cube.
to get off the 5.
Very close game here. Zdenek with a small advantage because of Mochy's wastage.
Yeah, but double 4 is
wow.
okay. It's a lot of pips,
A lot
though.
of pips. It's great. Definitely great. 16
A
pips.
lot of pips.
Okay, I think we have a
3-2.
double. Oh, it doesn't take one man off.
Time to give it.
Yeah.
There it goes, and then we'll let Mochy think about it. So 2 away, 4 away. He can take deeper in
He can.
gammonless positions,
Can,
actually.
Really deep. Really deep.
2 away, 4 away. People like just pass for no reason sometimes, but
But this is a big pass. I think. I think
yeah,
it's too
yeah.
far
The
gone.
race is too far gone.
8 pips in the
Oh, it's a take!
Oh!
Mark, you talked me into talking nonsense. I was busy talking sense, and then you talked me out of it.
8 pips. To be
You
honest,
could take
know what?
deeper in gammonless positions
You can,
here.
but it's 23% winning chance. You know what fooled me? I didn't know it was just 8 pips. Somehow I didn't really know.
Isn't
the
your
pip
take
count.
point
I
in
thought-
like gammonless positions, like around 19 or something?
No, it's not 19. I
Isn't
think
it?
it's like 20.5% or something. 19%. That's if your opponent is 5 away. That's when you have when your opponent's 5 away, you can take it really deep. At the 2 away, 5 away score, when the 5 away player doubles in a race, your take point is 17.4%. That's the lowest take point in all of backgammon. But here at 4 away, 2 away, I think it's around 20.5%. Maybe somebody in the chat can help us out. Neil Caceres says 20%.
Yeah, well, Neil knows because
It
they're
is-
his numbers.
It's,
I want you to go look at the XG table there and see Mr.
Yeah.
Kazaros's name on it.
And the thing was that Zdenek had a gap on the 4 point. So with 8 pips, 44 pips to go or something? Normally you can only take if you're 6 pips behind then. But the gap on the 4 point.
But he passed it too quick for me
He
to
passed it
continue
very quickly,
my
yes.
rant about it.
Wait a minute, how much time does Mochy have left? 12 seconds?
To be fair, it's 6 more seconds than he had last match.
That's why he didn't have time to spend.
There's been many matches where he's had 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds,
Yeah.
and then he still hasn't lost on
Oh,
time.
here you have to make the 11 point. It's better than the 4 here. Draw
Hey
and
Mark,
stack
you
and
didn't
save.
tell anybody that this score is Gammon Go Light yet.
But Mochy already has full freedom. Make the 7, right? Make the 7 with the 4-1.
Yeah, you have to.
Really nice. Okay, yeah, Mochy is down to 12 seconds.
Missed.
I mean, this cube error Mochy
the
just
2
made.
steps up.
This cube error Mochy just made. It could be a deciding factor in the overall PR, and he did it because he didn't have much time to think. So he had to use quick.
He didn't have much time to think, and so yeah.
I'm sure if Mochy had 1 minute and a half or something like that, he could play so precisely in these kinds of race positions, probably better than anyone. So I'm still.
Ooh, what about Art Benjamin? I don't think anyone plays the race better than Art Benjamin, actually.
Not even Mochy.
No.
I think I would take Mochy over anybody.
In a racing position?
Yeah. It's like Mochy studied this.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you know he's just like a math professor. He actually put his students up to this. Have you seen his treaty on the races?
No, I haven't.
It's wild.
I have seen many things from Art, but
Yeah.
I haven't seen
No, yeah.
his treaty.
I take Art Benjamin in all races. I take Thomas Tinlin on the first 4 rolls of the game. You know? There's
Yeah.
certain guys that are
Oh,
specialized,
look at this!
right?
Look at this cube. Wait a minute. It's just 12 pips. I mean, is this a take? Take point is
His
25%?
take point is 25%.
Let's see the cube. Come on, Matt. Give us the cube here.
I would say no
Give us a
double.
Give us a cube.
3-point game.
He doesn't
only
show
up by
us.
10% in the race.
He doesn't show us the hint. We don't get to see whether it was a cube or not. I'm not so. Oh, double 6s. Wait a minute. He forgot to redouble.
Oh, he did get doubled already. And he didn't redouble.
He forgot to redouble and rolls double 6s.
That's hilarious. And his take point on the
wow.
recube is what, 32% or something?
Yes, 32% take point for Mochy. But the thing is that the take point for Zdenek was also very high. It's like it was a 25% take point. So I'm not sure whether it even was a take, even though he was just down 12 pips. But we didn't get to see it. But he forgot to recube. And we didn't get to see how big. Okay, here's the recube. No market losers. Maybe he's right. Actually, he just gained the decision. There was no market lose. Even after double 6s, he can still take. So Zdenek actually made a brilliant play here. And now again, we just have a race.
Well, then should he have redoubled now then?
Well,
Probably. You could roll boxes again?
yeah, now he has market losers, exactly.
Yeah.
So now he did redouble. And now we have a very close race here. Ah, 2-1.
Come on, dice. Don't do that to the kid. He just rolled boxes.
It's good for the excitement of the battle here, the UBC final. It's pretty huge if for both players this race actually. Either it's going to be 9-5 or it's going to be 8-6. Huge difference.
9-5 though is a Dolly Parton song.
That is true. Not my favorite Dolly Parton song,
Yeah.
but one of them.
Well, she certainly didn't write 8-6.
Joe Bernaba,
8-6.
Joe Bernaba asks, shouldn't he redouble automatically in the tournament rules? Good question, Joe.
Maybe
Good
he
question.
forgot.
He did just gain, but it's not a gin position. The rule says that if it's a gin position, no more decisions can be made, and you can't gain any artificial decisions. So the question is whether was
He
this
can
an
force him to
artificial-
redouble.
I'm not sure this is an artificial decision because he could force an error from Mochy. And
But
that
you
is
could say that
that's very
post Crawford as well, though. With
yeah, but post Crawford is just such a special case that we've outlined it in the rules. I think Zizka is entitled to make his play because he could actually credibly induce an error from Mochy by waiting.
Mate's talking to Zizi about something. What's happening here?
They have a mistake by the transcriber.
Okay.
They're trying to figure out what the right play was.
I mean, they could just go back on the stream, right? Put on YouTube and just rewind.
When you say they, the players cannot because they
No,
will
yeah,
see
yeah,
the PRs.
But they was gender neutral.
True. Clock is faulty.
Well, Mochy's clock is faulty, that's for sure. He always seems to have no time. Maybe it keeps running. But the galaxy is saying that, not some random person.
Wilson. It's Wilson in the chat.
Yeah? Is there any validity to this claim?
Okay, so something is happening. We're not exactly sure what it is, whether it's a clock malfunction, if it's a move that was transcribed. I think I just saw Matze take out his phone, so I think he's going to YouTube to see what's really going on. And he's probably going to correct. I think it's just a transcription error, which means he will be able to correct it from the YouTube stream quickly. The players get to walk around. I mean, it's a full point being decided here in this very race. But they have to wait until the transcription is back up and running. I don't think the clock is malfunctioning. I'm not sure who said that, but it's. I think the clock is just paused because of the transcription error. Yeah, so there's a discussion going on in the chat with this decision hunting. When you're using the error rate as a scoring mechanism, and the error rate is calculated by total equity lost divided by total decisions. That means that the more decisions you have, the lower your error rate is. So gaining decisions is an advantageous thing to do. Okay, I think we're ready.
All right, here we are, and this 5-3 is for Zizi, yeah?
And the thing about making a rule set about this, it's difficult because, for instance, the post-Crawford other way trick by waiting to double. It is actually a legit move in real backgammon. But the problem in this score is that it gives such a big advantage to the post-Crawford player that he can wait to double. So we decided to just enforce, oh wow, double three is a huge roll. We decided to just enforce automatic doubling to just take that advantage away to the post-Crawford player that he can.
You think
gain
it's
double
better to
decisions.
go, maybe it's not better to go to the 4-point, but I would have thought about it.
4-3. 6-2. Wow.
I think we play the 2 first and the 6
God,
out.
I want to play the 6 first and then the 2 off.
Really? Yeah, so does Zdenek. Okay. Probably close.
But maybe.
Anyway, the PR point is
have no
probably
idea.
decided here, so Mochy will get up to at least 5 points in total, in the total score.
If Mochy messes up this race PR-wise, I'm going to be shocked.
Yeah,
Like he forgets to take a checker off or something, right? It's the only way. But like 3
6-5.
checkers off.
Yeah, but he has to do it multiple times, I think. 6-5 is a great roll for Zdenek.
Oh my gosh, and that is the ball game,
That's
folks.
a 2-point win for Mochy. He's back. He's done it before. Zizka has to be careful now, not letting him back in the hunt.
For 3, Zizi's going to need a bunch of double 6s, followed by a bunch of 2 1s from Mochy. I saw 1 6.
Yeah, Marty Storer is still commenting here about the post-Crawford.
I say no man off. 6-5, 6-3 here, by the way.
Okay, yeah. Mochy agrees. Was it the right play? Do we get to see a hint? Probably not. It's too fast in the bear off.
Five, 3, 2 men off. Zizi's going to need to start with double 6s and end with double 6s. It didn't happen. You could also play for double 4s, and that way you could win with 6-5. So maybe you do play 6-4 here, because double 4s doesn't really play particularly well anymore. I don't love this because you need a double to win. Although apparently it was correct according to the bot. It did move his PR down a little bit. That's the wrong double. And Mochy wins 2 points. He wins the match and he wins the PR, closing the gap.
The score is now 6-8 with 1 more match to go today, yeah?
1 more match to go, and we've got excitement going on here. 8-6. The gap is getting narrower. We've seen him do it before. It's almost like it happens every year that Mochy is trailing and then he's just catching up.
I'm sure that must be upsetting to start in such a deficit every single year. I'm sure he's like, what is happening here? Why can't I just blow somebody out of the water, you know?
Well, he did do that with Dirk Schiemann in 2019, or was it 2021? I forgot.
Leave Dirk alone.
Yeah, well, he'll be back with a vengeance, I'm sure.
Sure of it.
But yeah, I mean, both players playing really well. I think for the first time, we've seen a little bit of a chink in the armor.
There was a chink in the armor, maybe.
On Zdenek, but he still ended up playing.
Yeah. I think if he has time to review some of these decisions, calm himself down, get back into the right state of mind, he'll be fine for the next match.
Right.
But it has to happen. He's got to take a look at those and just try to, reset where your bar is, reset what you're looking at in these positions. So sometimes you go a little bit one way or the other and then your circuits are all off.
And I think it's actually a physiological problem he's struggling with now, Zdenek. I think it's his brain getting tired. I don't think it's his knowledge.
He's a young guy.
Yeah, but it's still demanding so many hours,
Of course, but he didn't go out last night, right? He's rested.
Yeah, yes. Well,
Although I didn't check to see if he still had the hotel slippers on. But Listen, if I win and I'm crushing Mochi 6'2" wearing hotel slippers on day one, guess what I'm wearing day two?
Yeah.
Hotel slippers. I'm just saying. Just saying.
I mean, he's changed his outfit 4 times so far.
How about today?
But not today.
He didn't have outfit changes today either. No hotel slippers, no outfit changes.
Right.
I'd come down in a fedora on my next outfit change.
Let's see.
7:20. Okay, slam the door. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, but we have 20 minutes for the next match.
Yeah, break time, and we'll be back in 20 minutes. We will see you then.
We'll show the result here. We already have official result. I'm not sure if we've analyzed on plus.
We'll show you results, and we will show you ads.
We'll show some ads too.
Buy some stuff.
Okay, so here we go. It's still analyzing the XG++.
Oh, I told the guys I would play them though.
Okay. Okay, so we're going quickly back here. Justin's gonna play one of you guys.
Yeah, I totally forgot. We hit 500 likes, so that is enough. I'm gonna set up a game here actually. Create a game. The speed has been killing me actually, but I can't help myself. 1 point match, cubeless, DMP, creating the game, and
show the code instead of
here
saying
is the code. The code is 8943. 8943, and if you don't get in and you say the code is invalid, that's because you didn't get there fast enough. Your Twitter fingers aren't fast enough.
Right. Okay.
8943. Let's see who we're playing first.
And we're gonna go to some results and then we'll go to some ads.
8943. Anybody?
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com. Introducing the new Adventure Plus compact luxury boards from Backgammon Galaxy. Choose from 3 different styles: Earth, Monte Carlo, or X22. $850, including shipping. Ready for a new adventure? Get yours now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with 2-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Download the
Terrible play. That is a terrible play. Why on earth would you do that to yourself?
Okay, so here we have the updated total score, 8-6 for Zizka. It just got exciting, Justin.
Did they adjust the average PRs on the bottom yet?
I'm
don't
not
know.
sure because
I don't think so.
I don't think they did.
Because Zizi's doesn't look like it went up, and Mochy's doesn't look like it went. Oh no, because it was a.
They definitely didn't because we only update the average PR after the official result has been analyzed. So they're still analyzing it, as we can see on XG++, and therefore the official result is still not updated. So follow us on socials, Backgammon Galaxy on Instagram, Gammon Galaxy on X.
How exciting has this been, Mark? Huh?
Yeah, super exciting.
Yeah, pretty good.
That one time a year when we get to see basically the two best players in the world, whoever it may be in this given year, battle it out.
To the death.
Yes, kind of. Over 12 matches here, 3 days, intense format, so skill heavy. Like there's no way around it. Like you need to bring your A game, especially when you're challenging.
Mochy's smiling again. That is not good for ZZ.
He
was not happy yesterday, was not happy this morning, but now he's feeling good. And you don't want that. You do not want Mochy feeling good. Whatever he's drinking, I don't know what's in that.
I don't know either.
It looks special. Like anything in a small bottle you can tell is special and probably costs 3 times as much as something in a big bottle.
So here we go, match number 8, the last match of today, day 2, and there was a point in time earlier today where we were actually worried of whether we were going to get to day 3, but now it's definitely the case that we're looking at an exciting day tomorrow.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
That's the play, I think, for Zizka here. Just make
this is better than making the 11.
Oh, the 11 is actually a little bit better by 8 millipoints, but very close. Oh, wow.
It gives up coverage over 6-3 and 6-4. There's a big swings there.
Huge roll by Mochy, 6-5, gaining full freedom.
5-4. So the 4 should step up, I think. Is that possible? It gives coverage over 2 down numbers, you know what I mean?
That's right. That's really important. You do give up that 1 pip of contact in the back, but it's worth it.
Gives coverage over the 2 down numbers.
Also, the race is not really that big. You know, the racing lead for Mochy is not that big. He's going to be up 7 pips after Zizka makes this move.
This is definitely a Wilson joke. This is like his style for sure.
And the pole. Yeah.
Thank you all for smashing the like button. If you haven't yet, please continue to do so. Yeah, sounds good.
547. How many total likes did we have yesterday?
Like 1,000.
Wow, okay.
I think I woke up and there was like 900 and change. I'm not sure.
Day 1 is always strong. Then day 2 we drop a little bit, and then day 3 we come back strong. So that's probably the same pattern this year.
Well, I mean, missing today is crazy, by the way. Missing today is absolutely insane.
I think so far it's been a really memorable UBC final. We've had several great matches, and both players have made some spectacular moves. I think the narrative so far is that Zizka is playing incredibly well, and that Mochy is once again making a comeback, making it exciting.
945 likes from yesterday. So we're a little bit shy.
Yeah.
Only by 400 or so. That's not too many.
We still have this match, you know, let's see if we can get it up to 700. So really, if you haven't smashed the like button yet, please do so. 5-3 for Mochy here. Yeah, he has a decision. This one leaves a shot like this. I mean, he's playing a racing game. So this play is a lot safer than hitting loose. This is just 11 shots. Hitting loose would leave how many? 18, 20, 21 shots, I think, hitting loose. So this is the best play. Just 11 shots, way less. Yeah, look at the graphic. That's our remote producer here.
So you have to stay back because you're losing the race with the 4-2, right? So you need the contact. So are you just going to slot the 5 and play, maybe slot the 5 and the 7?
Well, I don't think so, because breaking the 9 point is destroying your structure. And right now we want immediate strength because of the blot from Mochy. So I don't like that play. I want to find
How
somewhere
about
else.
slotting the 5 and 8 to 6? Both of my plays are tied, both the ideas, because you want to get the 5 going.
Yeah, you're right. You want to do it. Okay, so 8 to 6 kind of, that's like the compromise, right? It's a little bit less loose, so you don't have too much immediate weakness. Yeah, nice find by Zdenek.
Just for sure you have to stay back. You're not winning the race.
Right.
You want to keep the contact.
Definitely, because it's not even sure that Mochy is going to cover that blot. Yeah, with 9 pips, it's not quite enough to double yet. Like 13 pips, maybe it's okay. You know, that's 12, 13. 14 pips, you definitely double. But 9 pips is not enough in this position.
It seems fairly, I mean, there are some bad numbers, and there are some numbers that are half decent, but he could just have a decent reply,
Okay,
you know?
yeah. And look, Mochy also has 5 men on the midpoint, which means he can't clear the midpoint. There's a little bit of an attacking potential here, but this split back checker holding game, very easy to take for Zizka. Yeah, pretty good roll.
Okay, now
By
the question
champion.
is, does this lose the market if ZZ rolls a 3? He doesn't roll a 3, but is this a take if he just, if he didn't double before?
Yeah, exactly.
If he plays 6 to 4 here, is this a take still?
That's a good play.
It would still be a take.
I mean, it's close.
I think you just kind of double these numbers maybe, and then if it's under
Yeah, but
1,
look at the winning chances.
and then if it's under 1.
But look at the winning chances here.
Yeah.
Not really, because now you have cube ownership in those numbers for Zdenek, so you can't just double them. I think it's a small pass here. Yeah, with 18. This is actually definitely a pass with 18 pips.
Yeah, it's too much.
Yeah, so
Especially without an anchor.
he did actually lose his market here, Mochy. Not by much, but he did lose his
Might
market.
be close to a pass with an anchor. With the 7 made,
With
you
the
know?
7 made, yeah.
Close.
The 20-point anchor is not great when you're facing a front position with a 7-point made.
I mean, this looks scary if he rolls something small.
Good
If he
roll.
doesn't anchor here, he's in some serious trouble.
Mochy does have... Oh, a dance. That's a big
Ruh-roh.
swing. 5-3.
5-3
Are
hits.
I think we do,
You
right?
have to hit.
We're going for the gammon now.
There's no choice here, I think.
We're going for the gammon. And there's definitely life after death here. Look at the difference of gammons here between the top 2 plays. You have to hit
There's
for
so many gammons.
double aces. That works. That's pretty good.
It's no 5, but we'll take it.
Okay, the 2 is...
2 is fantastic.
Yeah.
Fills in the gap, and the 5 just plays 13 to 8, and then you just cross your fingers, yeah? That you don't get hit and then counterprimed in some bizarre fashion.
Yeah.
Ooh. I thought it was a 6-1. That would have been interesting.
Yeah, but it's not terrible here for...
No, because
For
he still
Zizka.
has to. I mean, okay, it is terrible. I mean, if he was doubled from here, it's a massive pass. It's
Yeah,
bad.
but yes, but at least he's.
But
not
it could have
losing-
been worse.
It could have been worse. Yeah, he's not losing a gammon. He was having his back against the wall just a minute ago, after Mochy made the double hit.
Is
Now
this
he's-
better than going to the 1 somehow? Is there any way to like put the checker on the 1 point? Because when I have a checker that far forward, the first thing I'm looking to do is to try to get him off of the 3 and onto the 1, right?
Yeah, it doesn't do any good there. At least there it moves some pips.
3,
For-
and then this, and 6-5 works. 6-4 is a bit annoying, but not the end of the world. And the algorithm for ZZ is just build the board, wait for the shot.
Yeah, and it's pretty easy decisions here from CC.
And I just bring this in all the way. I don't cover the 1. It does clear the point. Look at that, clearing the 8.
Interesting.
Clearing the 7 is also good. 9 to 4 is like the third
Yeah,
best play by
right.
1%.
I mean, maybe I would have cleared the 7-point here.
Why the 7 instead of the 8?
Because you're facing the anchor on the 2-point. So actually, you have a greater desire to clear the 7 point.
No,
the only
you're
reason.
you're up in the race though.
Yeah.
It'd make it harder to clear the 8 though.
Yeah, but it's not a big of a problem because if you clear the 7 point and you have the 8 point, then your 6s are killed, and your 5s can be played from 8 to 3. When you clear the 8 point, then you're forced to play 6s from 7 to 1, and your 5s cannot move. You're forced to play 6 to 1 with your 5s.
Maybe if you were down in the race, that would be better. But when you're up this much, I swear you would want to clear the 8 first.
The only time you want to clear the 8 before the 7, if it gives you a better flexibility, and I think that's the case here. It's really nice and flexible to clear the 8 point. It puts extra spare in the 6 and an extra spare in the 5.
No, because then you could get messed up and roll a 6-1 and then leave a shot and then lose.
For instance, let's say we roll a 2-1 here. Mm-hmm. You definitely clear the 7 point now with a 2-1. Okay, we don't get to see it because he just rolls double 3. So.
It's better than a 2-1.
It's definitely better.
It's better than a 2-1.
Like when you're facing the anchor on the 2 point, the trouble point is usually the 7 point, not so much the 8.
If I'm up in the race, I'm just clearing from the rear.
We can try to set up some positions later today.
I'd like to see it.
I can show you some of the variants.
I always like new stuff.
My heuristic is that the only time I want to clear the 8 point before the 7 when I'm facing the 2 point anchor is if it gives me a better flexibility. But if flexibility is not really an issue, then clearing the 7 is better than the 8. And the same is true when you're facing back games where the 2 point anchor is part of the back game.
Yeah, this is true. I know that for sure. This other thing I don't know for sure, but I will know probably later over dinner maybe.
Cool. Mochi finds the best play here. Good play, Mochi.
2-1, not ideal.
Yeah, it's not that many decisions here. It looks like a 2 point win for the champion, the defending champion.
5-4. There are some numbers. 6-5. It's not many, but okay. So I think you want to try to stick around maybe. Do you want to try to stick around and maybe to put a guy on the 1 pointer, or do you think his position's too robust and you're just trying to save the G?
No, I think it's good to stick around for one more roll.
Does that mean you'd slot the ace then? I don't mean run. I mean, would you want to stick around for 2 more rolls?
Right, I'm not sure.
By slotting the ace.
It seems like a reasonable compromise that you at least play a checker in. So
here you put a checker on the 1 for sure. You put a checker on the 1 for sure. It's better to get off the gammon as well, because then you'll have an ace to bear off.
That's true. That's true.
So it's good for the starting the board, and it's also good for saving the gammon.
Zizka agreed.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can't really take off 2 men here. That's too much. You could potentially do that if your opponent already had a crunched position.
Or if your opponent wasn't back there playing defense.
It's not the right idea, but we know Mochi. He's probably going to find the best play here.
He's a favorite to find the best play most of the time.
I think so.
Right?
Yeah.
Most
and
of
I
the
think
time.
in this position, he's probably like obviously it's close between the top 2. I think he knows that the first one is not correct, the 2 off. So I think he's like an 80% favorite to find the best play here. Maybe 75 and then 20% for the second best. And then 5% for this play. Wow.
I would have taken no men off, to be honest.
Yeah, that's the
But he was forced out with a 6. So it didn't matter. Maybe that's what he was thinking about. But
yeah, but what if he doesn't?
What if he doesn't? What if he's not forced out? Yeah.
You could just take 1 man off. Then it's like, yeah.
Double 5s.
Okay, double 5s. That's a gin. Gin win. 2 points for Mochi here. Okay, I mean he's catching up, and the error rate is super close. Of course, none of the players made any blunders in the first game. Just made 2 small errors, I think, each. 3-1. Yeah, Zizka knows this one. That's the best opening, better than hitting loose. 5 what? That glare. Okay, 5-3.
Wow.
Oh,
look at that.
Interesting. Interesting. I'm not sure I knew that one. Perhaps the match score could
I'm not
influence
sure I did
Mochi's
either.
play
I
there.
mean, I didn't see the roll though to get a chance to think about
Yeah,
it.
it was a 5-3 where the computer just wanted to play safe, 18-13 and 11-8. Super safe play.
Some of those plays are hard for really good players to find because they're not dynamic.
Yeah.
Used to finding plays that do a little bit more, try for a little bit more. And these stacking plays are tough.
Good play.
Whereas
there
if
by
you just
Zizka.
learned the game a few weeks ago, it would be like the first thing you tried to do.
Yeah, you would just be playing safe.
I'm just going to stack everything up and roll doubles and bring everything home.
Yeah, that's a pretty good roll for Zdenek from the bar here. Mochy wants to attack. He wants to hit loose, I think. Or does he?
That's a 4-3?
Yeah, he doesn't really have anything else.
He could play...
What can he play?
What?
13-6? No, that's bad.
He could.
Yeah, and then leave a 7 and a 10?
No, so because it's a two-way holding game, he can make plays like this, yeah?
Yeah.
One way, you would play 13-6.
Yes, you would definitely maximize safety. That's true. It's not that he wants to make bold plays here, Mochy. He actually does want to play safe because that's one of the things that McGreal got wrong in his old book. He said that when you have an advanced anchor made, then you can play more bold because then you have something to fall back on. And that's actually not true because if the race is close or you're ahead, you want to play more safe when you have an advanced anchor because it's such a good position to be racing in.
The opposite is true, that's correct.
And that's a little bit what we see here with Mochy. That's why this is a mistake. He should not leave shots. He should play safe.
The person who's losing needs to take the chances because they're the ones that have to turn the game
Yes,
around.
it was actually a small blunder for Mochy here, that he left shots. Also, it's an ugly position to have a checker on the ace point. Mochy should
Did
just...
ZZ fan?
He did, with a 4-3.
Well, seemed like a good play then.
Yeah.
This is not a double leading apparently, but you should probably, I mean, okay, so you could get a pass from somebody.
At 0-0, it's probably an okay cube.
It is a
but
cube
when
at
you're
0-0 for
leading
sure.
2-0, that swaps it into, or pushes it into no double territory.
It makes
But
it
it's
too
close.
easy to give 4 cubes back when the guy turns the game around.
And we have the official analysis result from match 7, and we have the total error rates updated. So we see that Zdenek's total PR is now 2.78 and Mochy is at a 3.23.
It didn't affect ZZ as much as I thought it might. 2.78 is still out of this world.
Yeah.
But Mochy is working it down like we know he would.
Yeah, Mochy is taking his time here. He's known to take a lot of time early in the match. Zizka is having a little sip of his coffee.
I saw the pinky in the air.
Okay,
3-4.
good decision by Mochy and a great roll as well.
And now he's likely playing on.
This is a play on.
Definitely it is, now that he didn't enter.
This is too good to double. Yeah.
1 and then 2 down.
Good decision by Mochy here. Yeah,
That's actually a great place to enter. It makes it much harder for Mochy to attack you there and follow up on the 2-point.
Yeah. Aha. Apparently this is no longer too good.
Really?
It's too big of a swing when Zizka enters on the 2-point and anchors up.
But it's close, yeah?
It is close.
It would be hard for me not to still just roll on here.
Yeah, it's interesting.
He's got 2 on the roof still.
I would also just roll on, to be honest. But I can see the logic, you know. This is the problem with blitz positions. Like, look how much gammon you have, 51%, and it's still not too good, Because they're too volatile. That's the problem. That's why priming positions are much more likely to be too good because of the less volatility. Here you have downwards volatility. You have market gaining sequences, namely when Zizka rolls a deuce and he anchors up on Mochy's deuce point.
The question of whether or not you can easily follow up with an attack on the deuce point either is also pretty big.
This is pretty good play by Mochy, I must say.
Yeah, but it's the easiest pass in the world, right?
Yeah, it's a huge pass. I mean, why is he even thinking here?
I don't know, but he's been doing this recently and then takes.
Oh my God.
But I hope he doesn't.
Oh my God.
Because you've got two on the roof.
Yeah, okay, this time it's... No, I don't think he was anywhere close to taking it. I think he was just...
Letting the clock run.
Yeah.
Giving us a good scare at home,
Making sure that he's not making any mistakes. Yeah, really well played by Mochy there, recognizing that wasn't too good, because I think both of us would have...
I would have played on. He made a .005 error.
Yeah. Yeah, he actually did make perfect cube handling in that game.
Mochy's a monster.
Yeah.
5-4, what a number.
That
makes
works.
the 9. 6-6. Make the 2 point.
I mean, I think we come around, but then do we make the 2 point or the 1 point? That's the question.
Oh, yeah. You could make the 1.
It's close.
I don't know. Something about me would make the deuce, but I can see that making the 1 is better according to the bot, but I don't understand why.
11 men in the zone, up in the race by how many pips?
The follow through is hard, but I guess it stops him from building in your own board.
That's also true. Oh, 5-4.
But it just looks so funny.
I think we build the 4 point with 5-4. Stay back. I don't think we should be running when we are
Sometimes
behind.
you do.
Full freedom is
Because
really
it controls a bit more of the outfield sometimes.
Wow. And just gaining freedom is just huge, right?
And it stops this nonsense as well.
I would have made the same mistake as Zizka here. I would have made Zizka's play. Mochy is just getting all the right rolls right now. Zizka is getting frustrated.
This is how Mochy must have felt yesterday.
Oh, Mochy is actually 4 away. He has a big lead with 3 points, but he's 4 away. That makes this a very scary proposition. So he should double and put Zizka under pressure here. Yeah, he's doubling. Very strong position. Up 27 pips and got a powerful attack. Imminent attack here. He's going to hit with everything. Basically a 1, a 2, and an 8. And not only that, he's giving Zizka a really hard decision here. Really, really hard. In a gammon full position like this, your take point at 7 away, 4 away is not that much different from money game. It's not like, I'm trailing, so I should just take everything. No, because your opponent is 4 away. So you could actually lose the entire match. Excellent pass. Really, really good drop there by Zizka. Yeah, this is some high-level backgammon we're watching right now.
Thank you all for tuning in today. Please smash the like button here. It's really appreciated. Day 2 of the stream it's been incredible. This is Mochy. Mochy's been coming back. He's now within 2 points. He started off the day -6, right? Or
yeah.
Or was it 4?
No, 6-2.
2-6.
2-6.
Okay.
Oh, look at this double 4 from Zizka. He wasn't that far from a cube actually after the opening sequence, but now he's definitely doubling next roll. Maybe this is too good.
I would.
It's too good, yeah.
You think it's too good?
I think again it's that it belongs in the category of being such big passes that it must be too good. That's my heuristic here.
I don't know. I think I might have doubled. I'm concerned about guy rolling like 2-3, but it is too good.
I mean, you're trading so much. So imagine being Mochy and being doubled here. It's the easiest pass in the world.
It's an easy pass, yeah. Very, very easy pass.
So you're letting your opponent off the hook too easily. Okay, he does double. 45 millipoint mistake. There's no way Mochy is taking this.
Don't jinx him.
I mean, it's like less than 1%. It's like no chance. 100 to 1. Yeah, he let him off the hook too easily there. He should have continued to roll. Okay, we've seen him slotting in the 6-away, 3-away score. We've seen that before.
He must know.
Mm-hmm. Marin Rose says, interesting, I wouldn't have thought too good with only 8 men in the zone. Well, that's why it wasn't just a blitz attack. It was also a priming formation. And there was just no volatility there. Like very little chance of Mochy to regaining the market to be able to have a take. Oh, interesting. Double 3. Great shot from Mochy here. He's really happy to just anchor up, create a closed back position. Good roll from Zizka. Mochy gets to unstack. 6-4.
Seems like the only play.
Yeah. And look at the error rates, how close they are. Basically, the next one who makes a mistake.
They're both walking on a tightrope right now.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Eddie Ballgame.
Oh, by the way, if anybody wants to donate a beer to me and Justin for our after work dinner tonight, you can send us whatever you want to send.
We need them after today. I feel like we've been punched.
On PayPal to Mark Backgammon, M-A-R-C Backgammon. That's our PayPal tag. Last night we had both dinner and desserts with beers, and we had a good lunch today, thanks to you guys who donated. So we're very grateful for that.
This is a very important match that's going to determine how tomorrow is going to feel for these players, right? If Mochy ends up winning this match and this PR and it's all tied up after he was leading the day 4 points, it's going to feel quite bad for ZZ, I think. But if ZZ can pull this out as a win or at least tie, obviously would be a favorite come tomorrow.
Yes.
A big favorite. It's going to be very difficult if he wins and comes back today.
Mochy just made something. His PR went up a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So he must have made a small mistake while... Yeah. Okay, I guess that's an okay move from Zdenek. Not exactly the best, but a very, very small error. Yeah, this is a little bit tricky for Zizka here. Many variations to take into account. This definitely makes sense. This is actually the best play. Yeah, good find by Zizka, the challenger.
The leader of the new school.
Oh, we just got 2 donations from Shakrel and Saba Dadai.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Very much appreciated.
Wow, so cool. You guys are buying us beer from another country.
It's nice.
Yeah, really nice. Thanks.
Cold, ice cold. Of course, we will be treating the players to drinks, but they can't have them yet. They still need to play well.
Right. We'll get them a bottle of champagne tomorrow.
Or we can ply them with liquor and we'll have a whole different type of day tomorrow. So, what is this? Is this the play?
I guess so. It is.
Keeping the 20, building structure in front. You're leaving an ace, but it breaks the mid.
Really good find by Zdenek.
He's on top of his game.
Yeah.
I mean, he had, what, maybe like 2 or 3 bad takes? But like besides that, this guy's playing like his checker PR must be, what, under a 1.5?
Yeah, something like that. I don't even remember seeing a blunder from him.
There's been a few, but they're few and far between. Is this? Wow. I mean, so I know we're probably just going to play 2 down, but he's looking at coming out because he's a sicko.
Chris Wimbo says that would be a Sander type of day tomorrow. Last year during the final, we held the final in Copenhagen at Sander's home court.
Amazing.
Mochi traveled all the way from Tokyo to Copenhagen. And what Sander did something really cool. He basically rented a restaurant cellar, like a wine cellar, and had a dinner for everybody involved with the UBC final. We were like 25 people.
If you showed up to watch the UBC final in person, you were invited to dinner.
Right.
There were people that no one had ever met before, and he's just like, come to dinner. It was incredible.
It was incredible.
Some best food, steak, I mean,
wine.
drinks. Oh, lovely.
Yeah, that's Sander.
The people that donated say that we should be drinking on stream, Mark.
Oh.
I'm fine with that, by the way. I'm totally cool. I like it.
I'm scared.
In Texas, we do, but we're in Texas, and only in the evening streams.
I'm too scared to mess up. Okay, 2-2 here. Mochi has to break the 8-point, I guess, right?
I don't know what he gains from keeping it, but the problem is the game is over anyway.
Oh yeah, the game is over, yeah. But the best cubeless play is to break the 8-point.
Here's the
But
thing.
it doesn't really matter what he does because Zdenek will double this and
he should pass,
but
despite the race.
yeah, that's the thing. Like this is actually an interesting position because there's a chance that Mochi will make a mistake here. Now you have crunch in Mochi's front. Aye, why didn't he double?
He rolled right through it,
Why
but
didn't
it's
he double?
because of the race.
I think that's a big mistake.
It's the race.
Yeah, look
it's
at
a
the
pass,
PR.
probably.
Yeah, it was a pass. We got to see that. But you have crunch in the position. He's treating this as if it's a
Normal.
advanced anchor holding game.
Yeah.
It's not. You got Mochi trapped on your 3-point.
Well, he's trapped on the 3 with the 6 blocked as well, which is
I mean,
big.
he has to double this. Now that you have literal crunch. You have market losers.
Here's the thing about being up in the race. It's great if you can use it. But if you can't access your racing lead because you're stuck behind a prime, your position actually is terrible.
Oh, yeah, this is a big mistake from Zdenek.
And these add up.
Yeah, look how much he lost his market by here. Now he has a 6 prime. It's such a big pass. Yeah, he lost his market. Yeah, that 2 big miscue blunders here from Zdenek. He's gonna feel bad about this one. He should have known. Like these are not rare or exotic positions. This is something he should have known.
I think this
So
is
his
something
PR
most backgammon players have to overcome at some point, where they base everything on the race, but realizing that like when someone's stuck behind a prime and they're down in the race, it's actually good for you.
I mean, Zizka
When
knows
being
all
down.
of it, and
Of
he knows
course,
it
of
better than
course.
anybody. He's just messing it up somehow. Like again, there's noise in the neural net that's messing up his clear thinking.
So we make the 2 and come down and make the 7.
Yeah, 3 missed cubes from Zizka. That was expensive in his error rate. He was actually looking to win this error rate, but now Mochi is pretty far ahead in the PR race.
But anything can happen, as we've seen.
Yeah, it's still probably just like a blunder and a half between them.
But he doesn't want to lose by this margin. He doesn't want that overall PR average margin coming down.
Yes, that's another point.
Because if it ends up being tied at the end, whoever has the lowest PR is going to be the winner.
Right.
So the benefit of coming up with both is that, like, if the guy rolls 4-1 or 3-1 and points on you, you can make the next anchor in line, right? That's why we do this. I don't know, I saw some article online. Somebody called it a European split or something like this, or
Middle Eastern split.
Middle Eastern split, that's what it is.
Yeah. When your opponent has many stripped points in the outfield.
So he gets pointed on here, and now maybe he just makes the 4 point, and then he's doing fine.
Yeah, Christian Monk Christensen says CC is not in the zone. He just blundered an opening reply, which he normally knows. Yeah, it seems to me this way as well. It seems to me that from match basically halfway through day 2, CC kind of went out of the zone that he was in. He was playing godlike backgammon, but yeah, we're seeing that he is actually human. So that's something he has to recover for tomorrow. Otherwise, Mochy will catch up.
Mochy's catching up now.
Yeah, Mochy is getting into the zone.
This just makes the 1, or we play down with 2? I think we could just play down with 2, actually. Maybe. I just am worried that I might leave a shot from there, but making the 1 is my first instinct. But I got a problem that I might start burying checkers, you know?
I think you want to keep the midpoint here, don't you? Isn't it nice to
I don't
have some
mind,
contact?
but I can see the argument for both. It feels a little bit weird.
I'm not sure.
I just think because the race is so close, maybe you don't need to keep the contact, but apparently
Okay,
that's
60,
actually quite a big error.
yeah, 64 millipoint error, and that makes it within, I think, 1 blunder of difference in the total PRs here.
Apparently, it makes life just a bit too easy for Mochy to get. I mean, for Zizi to get home.
Yeah. And this is quite similar position to last game, but the difference here is that Mochy is sitting on an advanced anchor, not a deep anchor. Huge difference from anchor on the 4 to anchor on the 3 point. So here the race really does matter. Like here he can actually access his racing equity.
He can. He's on the 4 instead of the 3.
Yeah.
He's got 6s out. The race is close. Blue's going to have to break the prime in order to bring the checkers in order to try to win. White's board isn't broken.
Okay.
Double 2s fills in the gap and brings 2 guys in.
Or maybe you save a 6, save an extra 6. Yeah, that's okay, but XG just wanted to bring 1 guy in.
Had other
Double
plans.
5 is great because it gains pips for the race. It's actually a fantastic roll.
One of the best.
Oh, double 4s.
And
It does crunch, but it does also give you 16 pips.
the thing is, he's on the 4 point. So he can take these a bit easier than if he were on the 3. And because he gained in the race, he wants to start clearing points out of order.
Cute.
So he wants to clear this and make the 1.
Yeah. No.
No, you want to clear out of
Yeah.
order. You want to clear from the inside out.
You want a prime here. You cannot clear the rear point.
Because you hope he rolls a 6 now, and then
Yeah.
you double in these spots.
Yes,
Right as he
yes.
breaks, then you cube.
I think you double on everything, to be honest.
Well,
this is also a cube.
even
You
with
have
the 5-point board?
You have market losers here. Don't you double this?
6-4,
it's
it's a
borderline.
bad roll.
It's borderline whether you double or not.
I think you generally wait until, if he breaks down, now I would cube.
Yeah, I think you lost this market here.
Now I would cube.
You lost your market, Zizka.
Now I would cube.
Yeah, it's a double pass. Huge difference between a 5 and a 4-point board. And all that wastage for Mochy, plus he gained some... The thing is, the pip count is not indicative of the actual racing chances here. Zizka is doing much better racing-wise because of the wastage that Mochy has with the buried checkers on his 1 and 2 point.
Yeah, exactly. There's just a ton of wastage in this racing position. So even though it looks like a close race, he can't access the race.
Okay, he takes it. It's a small pass, but Mochy takes it. Interesting.
Okay, so should he bear in and just start bearing off, or should he do something like this? It's a good question. This makes it harder for him to leave. Now 5s and 6s, some of them keep him behind, and now he can attack them.
I think the logic is that you have to play 2 from the 8 point everything else is too costly in the race.
Well, what if he runs though, and then you can attack? Then it makes it easier to attack. He doesn't just get to leave with 4-3 or 5-4 or 6-4.
You're just winning so badly in the race here. He has 2-4-6 crossovers just to get home, and he has all that wastage. So you're really winning big time in the race here. I mean, it is a tough decision, to be honest. It's not that easy. But it's very race efficient. Look at the air raids. Look how close they are. Oh. Zdenek is catching up.
We're tightrope walking. This is a big decision for him. If he makes this play, he's doing good. But if he doesn't do this one...
I think Zdenek had a little bit of luck here because he had cube actions all the way, which means he had 2 decisions every turn.
Uh-oh.
This is a good play, Zdenek.
I don't think it is.
Didn't we see the analysis before? Maybe I saw it wrong. I thought we had it confirmed that this was the best play. Okay, now I'm not sure. But here, it's costly in the race to make this play. But he does get to attack. Let's see.
Here's the 5.
If the air rate goes up or down. For Zdenek.
4-3, and just goes to the ace point, only leaving double 4s. Now it's better for the race.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, so he did
because
gain.
the guy's on the roof.
He did gain a lot by staying there. Okay, we never got the final conclusion, which move was better.
2-1 comes in. And I think I play 6-5 just because I'm a nervous kind of fella, but 1 off is fine as well. But we know I'm a nervous fella. We've come to this conclusion.
It's pretty safe.
I know I'm going to roll boxes, Mark. I'm lucky. I can't help it, you know? And if I know I'm going to roll boxes, I should play 6-5.
Yeah, but you are getting a discount because Mochy is crunched.
It's true. 1-3, I like it.
Yeah.
Don't want him to access the race quite yet.
Okay, Christian Mon Christensen says that CC's move was correct. Okay, cool. You were right, Justin.
He is a favorite to be correct. That Zdenek Zizka fella.
That's true.
Somebody tells me he plays pretty good backgammon.
Yeah.
I think I've been telling myself that, you know, for years now. You know, I drew him in round 1 2 years ago in Monaco. That match is on my channel.
Okay.
You know, I went to the betting table where you could like bet on who was going to win the tournament, and I'm standing there, and people are betting on ZZ to win right next to me, and I was very upset.
Did they know you were there?
I was standing right there at the betting table.
They just.
I don't know if they knew who he was playing in round 1, but I did.
Yeah, he is a big name player, of course.
He's a monster. But the bigger your name is, the worse your odds are going to be.
Right. The value was probably on you, betting on against CC.
No, the odds were better to bet on me, for sure.
Yeah, this is a 2-point win here for Zdenek, and that means the score will be 4-4, and the error rate is super close. So this is really interesting.
I cross over with the 6, I think, into the 6 point, but maybe I'm crazy.
Wow, it's almost a tie right now in the error rate score. 2.95 for both players, basically. .94 for Mochy, 2.92 for Zdenek.
We've got a 3-point match coming up, and the PRs are basically 0-0. We're just starting again, huh?
Yeah. I think Zizka has had more decisions in the match, which means that if both players plays flawlessly, Mochy's error rate is going to drop more than Zizka's.
You said Mochy has more decisions in the match?
No, I think Zizka has more decisions. Like, for instance, in the last game, Zizka had cube decisions, like 4 or 5 cube decisions. And then
but that would help ZZ, not Mochy.
No, not from here, because that means that of this error rate...
Oh, it'll drop this game.
CC has more decisions so far. That means for every next decision, it will have a bigger impact.
So it'll help him win 1 point more, but it won't help lower his average.
If both players have 20 decisions from here and play flawlessly, I think Mochy will win.
Because his will drop more.
His will drop more, because he has fewer total decisions. Yeah, you
hit down.
Hit and down, easy play.
Then you cross your fingers you're not hit with some 6 from the roof. 5-3, that misses, but it enters, and I would enter and make the 10.
What about hitting? tempo hitting here. Is
Okay,
that a play?
That's fair, but I
Yeah,
would
he's
enter and
looking
make
at
the
it.
10. It's my first instinct.
The tempo hit, it does make sense here. You know, you're facing an embryonic formation here with blots everywhere.
My friend Mochy wrote in a book, it's better to make a point than it is to hit loose, and so I just do it.
Really valid point, and I think that's also why we see the computer agreeing with you.
And even though I'm coming under the gun, I now own the 10 point.
Yeah, exactly. The 10 point is really nice here. Really nice to make. This is the best play. But, I mean, I would have troubles over the board here. I can see merits for both plays.
I think plays like this I don't really think too much about. I just like to make points.
I hope I would have found it.
It just makes me feel good when I make them.
6 is good.
6-3.
3 is also good.
Makes the point, I think.
What's
I mean,
his hesitation?
he's looking at making the 7 and the 8, but
It's got to be better to just make the 5.
there's a lot of return shots. That's one of them. But making the 5 is clear. Because now you have the 5 for the rest of the game.
4-2.
I guess we lift it, right?
Look at the PRs, how quick Mochy's PR is coming down. It's because he has fewer decisions.
And because he's making good decisions.
Yeah.
Or else it goes up. Because it could also go up by a lot more by making...
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
It's more volatile.
Yeah.
Exactly. So if Mochy makes one mistake, that has a bigger impact on his PR.
Who's doubling this? ZZ's doubling
Interesting.
Mochy? What's happening here?
Yeah, I mean, yes.
Was that a
doubling.
cube?
I think not.
What?
No, it's not a cube.
Bit optimistic.
Up 13 pips. I mean, he's doubling because
Double hit.
Because it's a 3-point match, right? No, what about just playing it slow here?
Yeah, you could, but I mean, okay, making the but
It's
then-
4
then
blots. It's 4 blots.
I
for the
hear
double.
you.
It's a
I
blunder.
hear you. I know,
It's a
but I'm
blunder.
getting excited.
Yeah, and Mochy just took
Here's
a
the thing,
crucial lead.
because he doubled him, I now am like, let's gammon his
Yeah,
ass, you
yes.
know? And
That-
so
look, he's looking at it.
I can tell what he's thinking.
It's a
I'm in his
blunder.
head.
It's a blunder.
I
4
know.
blots. You're up in the race, then you're up 13 pips. You have a perfectly reasonable move here. Make a high anchor. Play with 0 blots.
But he understands that he can see it slipping away if he does this because the guy just rolls a 3 and then you got nothing.
But he has to roll the 3 first. You know, he's an
Yes, of
underdog
course,
to roll
he
the
does.
3.
He does.
He could also roll a 4-1, of course, and a 2-1. So that's like 15 numbers to anchor up. It was a little bit too aggressive. That
Affects the PR. That swings a lot, right?
Exactly.
But also this play is tough. I mean, even though it looks
Oh, he's
just super
gonna make it.
solid,
He's
I
gonna make the
know,
blunder.
I know. But I understand his frame of mind in this
Yeah.
moment after the cube.
Oh, he's gonna make it. He's gonna
that
make
it's
it.
gonna slip away if he doesn't try to do something with
Yeah,
the roll.
but
And
it's
so
so-
you overplay it.
You overplayed, and it's inefficient to go for the gammon at this score. You 3 away.
Because I wouldn't have doubled, right? Therefore, I would have made the anchor in the 10. I would never would have double hit
Yes.
had I not doubled.
But you still shouldn't double. It's so.
Well, I wouldn't have doubled.
He's doing it. Mochy's gonna win the PR.
But I understand it. I
Yeah.
understand.
Oh, he dances with 6-2.
And he fans.
He gets rewarded.
6-3
It's
makes the 1
covers,
point. It makes the 1
definitely.
point for sure.
Yeah, now the blitz is on.
The blitz is on.
It's so efficient at this score at just getting into a gammonless position, winning 2 points. And it's a little bit inefficient to go for.
He never would have made that play if he didn't double, by the way.
Probably not, no.
Impossible. 5-3 makes the point.
Wow. Okay, so I think the PR point was just decided here.
Mochy
and
needs a double from the roof.
5-3, that's pretty good.
Well, it's better than fanning.
Coming in with 1.
I wouldn't want to waste time on this move, Mochy. Of all moves,
He has a little bit of processing, like loading time there.
does not compute.
Oh,
And then the
yeah.
6 comes down, and Mochy needs another 3. And he's right. There's no more decisions for Mochy
If he
doesn't anchor.
Doesn't
Double 4s. I knew he would do it. I knew he would do it.
Wow.
And then we make the 9. We make the 9 because it's in front of the guy, and we want to be in front of the guy.
He will.
He wants to look at this play first just to torture us.
Exactly. Wow, the double 4. Yeah, but Zizka is out of the zone. He's not playing godlike Backgammon anymore. He needs to find back into the zone for tomorrow.
He also wants Mochy's numbers. That double 4 was, I mean, I predicted it, by the way. But that's because I recognize we're in a computer simulation, Mark, and I just know that live dice are also rigged.
Yeah. Exactly.
If you're losing in inexplicable ways playing backgammon, that's just because we're playing the doubles game.
Right. So if you want to support our battle against the rigged dice accusers, you can go to App Store and give us a 5-star review for our Backgammon Galaxy app, because that's how they usually go about. They go in and give us 1 star because they think that we are rigging the dice, which we are not. It's actually physically impossible because the random number generator does not have any information about the board state. And if it had, why on earth would we favor one player over the other? So,
well, obviously, Mark, somebody is a star member and somebody isn't.
the best
Don't
thing,
star members get better dice rolls?
the best thing is that when we get an accusation that we're rigging the dice, and then I go and check his profile, and then it's like a guy with like 52% win rate.
Are you talking about Ryan Rebello?
And no, like Galaxy rating, like 1400 in Galaxy rating.
Yeah. Oh,
They have
okay.
like a 51%.
We'll talk about their win rate because that's actually better than most people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So like this guy has
Oh, so
been
he has above average luck,
Right. But yet he's still
but he's still playing bad.
right.
Okay, I see.
He had like 120 matches, 51% win rate or something like that, and
Yeah.
he was just sure that the dice were out to get him.
Yeah. Well, people are crazy. That's fine.
Okay, so of course Mochy ended up finding the best play with a double 4. And now we have a 6-3 for Zizka here. Not
Can I get a
easy.
reroll?
Yeah.
So we're making the bar and covering the point, right? Is there anything else?
I mean, you could also run all the way from 18 to 9.
How? Oh, from there. No. Yeah? Oh. Is that a play? Let me
I mean,
look here.
at least you get to keep your midpoint.
Maybe that's bad.
I think I like your move more.
18 to 9 is better, Mark.
18 to 9, it is better. It was like my first instinct was 18 to 9.
Yeah, I didn't even look
But,
at it at first.
Yeah, okay, so the idea is you want to keep the midpoint.
I think he has to break his anchor to hit you, which is important.
Yes, that's definitely
Because
important.
then it gives up a lot of his structure, his position.
And you don't get into the disconnected state, which, this is the second best. Oh yeah, actually that's better than breaking the midpoint.
Yeah,
We
you
didn't
don't
think
need
about it.
you don't need the
Okay,
7.
so he finds the second best play. It is an error.
Uh-oh.
Wow, he gets punished, Max.
Absolutely
Wow.
devastated.
This is 2 points for Mochy.
He's going to hit, and then he's going to make the point.
This is 2 points for Mochy.
And then the next one is whether or not you're going to make the 7 or if you're going to come out. And yeah, this looks better. Because he might roll,
Wow.
he might enter with 2 guys, and then you'll be struggling to make the 7.
If Mochy wins a gammon here, dancing.
Oh, brutal.
It's too good to double.
We might be tied tomorrow, Mark.
We might be. This is what it looks like right now.
Okay,
Is this too good to double, or
Well,
is
his
it
take
too,
point's 25%,
too
right?
volatile here?
And there's
Oh,
no
it's-
gammons if he redoubles, so the question is, does he win 25%?
This is actually tricky, and he doesn't have too much time left.
Mochy finds the amazing redouble.
And actually,
If his position was more diversified, it might be too good.
yes, that's the problem. That's the problem.
But he's got 6 checkers stacked on the 6 point.
yes, and that's also why it's a take. Now, this would normally be a gigantic pass, but because gammons doesn't matter, Zizka just has to find 25% in this position, because that's his winning chances if he drops. So he can drop and have 25% from 4 away, 3 away, 1 away.
And he
Oh, yeah, he
scoops
takes
it.
Yeah,
What
it's
a pro. ZZ the pro.
Nice. Really nice take.
I mean, I don't know what I'm more impressed by, the double or the take.
yeah, it was such a small doubling window.
So impressive.
But they both found it.
My goodness. Can you believe I've played money games with these guys? What am I, stupid?
Yeah, sounds pretty stupid to me. Yeah, Christian Monk Christensen's asked, how do you evaluate that you win 25% here? Amazing take. Yeah, that wasn't easy. But I mean, he has a pip lead. He has a 5-point home board. And most importantly, Mochy was
6-3.
underdeveloped. Mochy is having this big stack on the 6-point.
So you can make the outside point and you just play 6-3, right? You don't come out because you don't want anybody to hit you.
I think so too. Oh, wow.
What is this?
You come out and play safe from 9-6, stack even more?
Wait,
This is a big
they
blunder.
want you to come out?
Wow, this is a big blunder.
Oh, you could come out that way.
Yeah, you could play 21
Oh, that is
to
so
15.
clear. He just didn't see it. I didn't see it either. Because now you have to worry about this back guy.
Right.
I didn't see that you could play the 6 that
I wonder
way.
what the PRs are now.
He didn't see it either.
I think he saw it. I just think he misunderstood the idea.
Oh my goodness.
Like I did. I misunderstood the idea.
I
as
didn't
well.
see that you could play the 6 out and not do this. Wow, that's so sick.
Now he has to break the 7-point.
I need to see the PRs, Mate.
The PRs might be getting close. It's not a hit. Well, there is the banana, right? The banana split. He's looking at it.
He's looking
Again,
at it. I mean, Sander would...
It's not even out of the question. It's a 74 millipoint. He has 2 minutes here to think. So it's not a terrible play to make the banana split.
Does he have a 5? Did he already play the 5? Oh, this is it, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, he's not under that much duress sitting on the 21 point.
Exactly. And he has a race.
And the race is so close.
Right.
You don't need it.
You don't need it. I mean, is he really going to do it? I don't think he's going to do it. But look, it's just...
Well, he's not Mochy. He doesn't just put these back. When he sets them up, he's ready to knock them down.
He's seriously looking at it. And he should. But he should now realize that he's actually up in the race. And there's not that much tempo gain. Because, as you said, he's not under that much stress.
Duress, yeah.
Duress, yeah. Yeah, this is the way to go, Zizka.
But Mochy will roll double 2s.
If you diversify Mochy's builders, if you unstack with an ace, for instance, then the banana
Nice
split
play,
would probably
nice
best.
play, nice
Yeah.
play.
Good.
6-5, okay.
Oh, okay. So he has to come out with a 6 and then cover with the 5, I think.
Well,
It's close.
if he comes around, he's leaving a 6, which is 11 direct numbers plus double 3s and what is this, 4-2? 11, 12, 13, 14 numbers. If he does the other one, and he gets hit with more if he just comes out, right? If he just comes out, he gets hit with more than 14 numbers, so he should come all the way around if he's up in the race, right?
Yeah, but it's also important to unstack and build a 4-point board.
Okay, but I also don't want to be on the roof against a 5-point
And
board.
here, there's actually some sequences here where he's gaining, where he gets a shot, like a
6-1?
6-1, yeah. 6-1, exactly.
6-1 specifically.
5-4, misses everything.
5-4, he gets a shot too, because that guy's going to come around, and he's going to get a shot at him.
It was a good play by Mochy.
Apparently, because
He gets a shot, yeah. 6-1 and 5-4.
uh-oh.
Is that the best play?
I
Is
don't
it better
think
than
so.
just coming out?
No, because no.
Blunder. Yeah,
Oh no.
big blunder by Zdenek.
He's up in the race.
Yes.
He's
just
up
wanna run.
in the race.
Here
He's picking pass numbers here.
Yeah, pointing numbers, hitting loose numbers. Yeah, that was a big one by Zdenek. Again, the wrong idea, but he's not in the zone. So what can you do? I mean, when you're not in the zone, it's hard to play below a 4. But
Should he come out now?
Shouldn't he? Shouldn't he just run? You're up in the. Does he have the pip count wrong in his mind?
No, it's even now.
Yeah,
after
but
the play.
maybe
But he's going to get pick and passed a lot.
I think he has the wrong pip count in his mind. That's the only explanation.
He has the wrong pip count.
He has the wrong pip count. He thinks he's behind, and it's actually an even race.
5-3, pick and
and
pass.
pass. Yeah, look at that.
And now he's losing ground in the race.
Oh, the total PR is also, which is also catching up in the total PR. We are heading into day 3 at a very, very close
And he fans.
proposition here. I mean, they're playing. I think
He has to, look at this, he has to play from 3-1. That's funny. I mean, he could still fan and then he could roll something silly like a 6-4 and leave a shot, right? There's another way for him to win. Oh, that's a bad number. You don't, I mean, you almost wish you fanned for a second, I guess, because you're losing the race by a bit now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Is that really what I look like?
Wilson.
Foodandbeer.com.
Wilson.
Double
Yeah,
fours.
if you want to donate for a beer or dinner, for me and Justin and Mate. You can send us a donation on PayPal.
Five, four. This is looking very good for Mochy, and look at the difference in the PR. It's almost 2 full points here.
Yeah, and that means the average PR is going to get super close as well. I think Mochy is going to grind his way down to a 3.05 or something, and that's probably also where Zdenek is heading. So it looks like the score will be 8-8 and a completely tied average PR at around a 3.0 for both players.
We should have just started on day 3, Mark.
Right. Zizka played so well yesterday, and today, I mean, it's not like he's playing terrible, but
he's still playing better than most people on planet Earth.
Right. I mean, it still qualifies for top 20 or something, but like yesterday he was like top 1 level in the world.
Yes.
Today he's like top 10, top 20 level.
Sometimes, you know, like your PR is decided by the bias towards your decision making, right? Like sometimes some decisions become easier than others.
I don't think that was it, because yesterday he had a really tough day with back games and all that stuff, and he was just playing incredibly well.
Those were very tough. Yeah, yeah.
So today it's more like, yeah, he's just not in the zone. He has to recover the zone.
Always, by the way. We always need money for food and beer.
Yeah, this is a...
Yeah.
This is going to be a 2-point win. I mean,
no, he needs boxes.
Unless Zizka can
easily could happen. Here. Easily could happen. Oh, I thought I saw it. It's still live. It's in the cup. Mochy takes 2 off. ZZ rolls 5s or better. 3-2.
Okay, he can roll.
I mean, come on. This is not out of the realm of possibilities, is it?
Double sixes.
Well, that's the absolute worst. This is where you throw the dice cup.
Yeah. He doesn't even get a chance.
4-2.
Oh, okay.
The heck kind of number is 4-2?
We will be releasing the official analysis result on our social media, on X and Instagram. Backgammon Galaxy, of course, it's not so exciting here from match 8. It seems very clear that Mochy won 2 points here. But at least the average PR is going to be a little bit interesting to see. So if you don't want to wait until tomorrow, you can follow us on X and Instagram and see what we what we post as the official results. Yeah.
Sounds good.
What else, Justin? Long day again today?
It was a long day, but a fun day. I'm glad everybody tuned in. Please smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. I have my own backgammon channel where I teach and play backgammon. Justin Noel Plays BG on YouTube, and teach lessons and stuff like that. If anyone is interested, please reach out, and we need to go eat.
We do.
Before the restaurants close.
Follow us on Instagram as well. My personal Instagram is markolsen10. What about you, Justin? You have Instagram?
Shot by Justin, which was my old playing name, and we used to go by that name and doing photography, whatever.
Good.
Just mostly pictures of myself and my family and traveling, but I do talk about backgammon on there almost never.
Yeah. Well, guys, so finally, let's have some shout outs to our sponsors, FM Gammon, our friends from Istanbul, Grand Pasha Hotel, and of course, Backgammon Galaxy, who's organizing and sponsoring this event. Also, I want to mention that we have Black Month sales in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. If you have to use the code BF 2024. It works from tomorrow.
I will say that in English, Black Month sounds weird.
Black Friday month.
Yeah, Black Friday, but it's all month apparently. But not all month. Starting on the 14th and going to the. They're just making it up as we go along, folks. We're just making it up.
Exactly. Yeah, and then of course let's just show the FM Gammon Backgammon tour for 2025 here. We have some tournaments coming up. Yeah. Other than that, we have the Nordic Open in April, and we have the Backgammon World Championship in the last week of July and first week of August at the Fairmont Hotel in Monte Carlo.
I'll also be doing full-time commentary at the Texas Backgammon Championships in San Antonio the week of the Super Bowl. They got an amazing Super Bowl party out there as well. I'll be hosting all week.
Yeah, in February, right?
February.
And then we've got Miami Open in a week from now, where we will be streaming the final on Backgammon Galaxy's YouTube
If anybody
channel.
wants to fly myself and my wife to Miami for the tournament, I'd love to go. But the only way I can go is if she gets to go too. She won't let me any other
Nah,
way.
you have a small baby. Like,
No, we're planning a trip, Mark, with the small baby.
okay.
South Korea, Australia.
Wow, okay, that sounds pretty tough. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, see you all tomorrow.
See you
Take
tomorrow.
care. Take care. Bye.